battling Sith Lord Gorgu.
Whoa, a real-life lightsaber battle. This is crazy.
I don't know about this, guys. We should probably get out of here.
Agreed. Rick, open up another portal.
Rick opens up a portal and they jump through, ending up back in the forest.
Well, that was an adventure. Who's up for some ice cream?
I am.
Me too.
Sounds good to me.
Rick pulls out a container of ice cream from his jacket.
I always come prepared.
Narrator. In the bustling city, a blue bird stood on the street corner near a red and white sign that says, "Stop and Go." It seems to be observing the people passing by, going about their daily lives. John. Hey, have you seen that blue bird over there? Mary. Yeah, it's been there for a while now. Narrator. As they were talking, a man walked by and noticed the bird. Man. Is that a pigeon? Narrator. John and Mary couldn't help but chuckle at the man's mistake. John. No, that's a blue bird. Narrator. The man looked embarrassed and walked away quickly. As they watched him go, they noticed a street performer playing music nearby. Mary. Hey, let's go listen to some music. John. Sure, let's go. Narrator. As they walked towards the music, the blue bird flew away, continuing its journey to explore the city. Title: The Truck Driver's Journey. The camera focuses on a yellow semi-truck driving down a road in the mountains with a sky background and clouds in the sky. Inside the truck, we see the truck driver, a middle-aged man with a kind face and a warm smile. Truck driver, it's a beautiful day for a drive, don't you think? As he drives, he sees a sign for gold under salamanders outside Edinburgh. Truck driver, I've never been to gold under salamanders before. Maybe I'll stop by and see what it's all about. He pulls over and sees a group of people outside. Truck driver, hello there, can you tell me what's going on? Man, we're here to protect the endangered salamanders that live in the river. We're cleaning up the area and making sure it stays safe for them. Truck driver, that's wonderful. I've always believed in taking care of our environment. Keep up the good work. He gets back into his truck and continues his journey. Truck driver, it's important to remember that we all have a responsibility to protect our planet. Even the smallest actions can make a big difference. As he drives, he sees the beautiful scenery around him and feels grateful for the opportunity to experience it. Truck driver, life is a journey, and it's up to us to make the most of it. I may just be a truck driver, but I know that I can make a difference in the world. With a smile on his face, he continues down the road, ready for whatever adventures lie ahead.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're heading to the Comic-Con.
Oh man, this is gonna be awesome. I can't wait to see all the crazy costumes.
Hey guys, mind if I tag along?
Sure, why not? Just don't embarrass us with your lame costume.
I think it's cute, Jerry. You'll fit right in with the other dads dressed as Thor.
Can we just get this over with? I have better things to do than walk around with a bunch of sweaty nerds.
As they walk down the sidewalk, they see a woman in a purple dress and a man in a costume standing next to each other.
Whoa, check out that funny cosplay.
I don't get it. Is he supposed to be a giant hot dog or something?
Doesn't matter, Jerry. Just keep walking.
Suddenly, they bump into Kylie Jenner. Kylie Jenner, watch where you're going, losers.
Oh my god, it's Kylie Jenner.
Can we take a picture with you?
Kylie Jenner, sure, but make it quick.
I have a meeting with my lip kit team.
As they take the picture, they notice a group of French people walking by.
Hey, you guys watch Love on the Spectrum?
French person. We love it.
Wait, you guys speak English?
French person.
Mais we are not savages.
They all laugh and continue on their way, enjoying the crazy sights and sounds of the Comic-Con. Narrator. In a futuristic city, a man in a spacesuit holding a sword was riding an escalator that was on fire. He was headed towards a bookstore called Reading Sci-Fi Novels where he met Grumble and Jin Chinese. Man, can you guys help me find a book about space battles? Grumble, of course, we have a great selection. Jin Chinese, but why do you have a sword? Man, I come from a planet where fighting with swords is traditional. Jin Chinese, that's interesting. So, what brings you to our city? Man, I'm on a mission to save my planet from an alien invasion. Grumble, that's quite a noble cause. Let us help you find the book you need. As they were browsing through the books, they heard a loud explosion from outside. Man, it's them. The aliens are here. Grumble, we need to help him. Jin Chinese, let's do it. The three of them rushed outside to find the aliens attacking the city. Without hesitation, they joined the fight, using their own unique skills to fend off the invaders. Despite the odds being against them, they managed to hold off the aliens until reinforcements arrived. The man in the spacesuit was grateful for their help and thanked them before heading back to his planet to continue the fight. Narrator. And so, the trio's heroic actions saved the city from destruction, proving that even in the face of danger, one can always find the courage to do what is right. Rick, Morty, and Jerry find themselves in a strange world, filled with talking giraffes.
What the hell is going on here, Morty? I thought we were done with the talking animal bit.
I don't know, Rick. Maybe it's some kind of new dimension?
Hey, look at those giraffes over there. They're standing so still, they look like a statue.
Don't be fooled, Jerry. Those giraffes are up to something.
As they approach the group of giraffes, they notice something strange.
Oh, guys, why are there comedy musicals behind the giraffes?
I don't know, Morty, but I have a feeling it's going to be hilarious.
Suddenly, one of the giraffes speaks up. Giraffe. Hey, have you heard the one about the giraffe who walked into a bar?
No, but I have a feeling we're about to.
The giraffes start telling jokes and singing silly songs, and the trio can't help but join in on the fun. I never thought I'd say this, but I'm having a great time with these giraffes.
Yeah, they're really funny. And they're not even trying to eat us or anything.
Let's not get too comfortable, Morty. We still don't know what's going on here.
As the group continues to laugh and sing, they realize that sometimes the strangest places can lead to the most unexpected adventures.
Hey Morty, check it out. I just got this new golf simulator. It's got a ball and a tee and everything.
Oh, I don't really know how to play golf, Rick.
That's why I got you this Wii Fit trainer to help you get in shape. Now let's tee off.
Coach, hold on there, fellas. You can't just play golf without a coach. That's where I come in.
Oh great, another authority figure to tell us what to do.
Coach. Hey, I'm just here to help you improve your swing. Now let's get started. European, excuse me, can I join in?
I've been looking for a golfing partner.
Sure, the more the merrier.
We Fit Trainer, let's make this a workout. Remember, proper form is key.
Yeah, whatever. Let's just get this over with so we can go get some Szechuan sauce.
Coach, no shortcuts, Rick. You have to put in the work if you want to see results. European, I agree. Golf is all about patience and persistence.
And, not hitting anyone in the head with the ball, right?
Everyone. Ha 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 ha.
Alright, Morty, we're going on a wild ride today.
Oh boy, where are we going this time?
We're heading to the world of cricket outside Mystique behind Spyro.
Cricket outside Mystique behind Spyro? What kind of place is that?
It's a crazy world, Morty, full of cartoon characters with swords and dragons on their heads.
What? That sounds insane.
Yeah, and there's a lightning bolt in the background to top it off.
I don't know if I'm ready for this.
Too bad, Morty, we're already here. Let's go meet some of the locals.
They approach a character with a sword and a dragon head on his head.
Hey there, what's your name?
Sword Dragon. I am Sword Dragon, protector of this world.
Wow, that's so cool.
Yeah, but can you tell us how to get out of here?
Sword Dragon. The only way out is through the portal of Mystique.
Alright, let's go find it.
They journey through the world, encountering various strange creatures.
Rick, I don't think I can take much more of this.
Don't worry, Morty, we're almost there.
They finally reach the portal of Mystique.
Alright, Morty, let's go home.
Thank God.
They go through the portal and end up back in their own world.
Rick, I don't think I ever want to go on another adventure like that again.
Don't worry, Morty, I've got a whole multiverse of crazy worlds to explore.
Title: The Train, the River, and the Clock Tower.
Narrator. It was a beautiful day in the town of Millfield. The sun was shining brightly, the birds were chirping, and the river was flowing calmly. The townsfolk were going about their business as usual, but something caught their attention. John, look, a train is going down the river. Amy, what? That's impossible. Narrator, but it was true. A train was indeed floating down the river. The townsfolk gathered at the riverbank to watch in amazement. Tom, how did that happen? Narrator, no one knew for sure, but they could see that the train was carrying passengers. They were all waving and smiling at the onlookers. Emily, look at the building with the clock tower in the background. It's as if time has stopped. Narrator, indeed, the old clock tower was frozen in time. The hands had stopped moving, and the clock was stuck on 3 o'clock. Bob, hey, look over there. A train is going over the bridge. Narrator, the townsfolk turned their attention to the bridge, where a train was indeed crossing over. It was a magnificent sight, and the sound of the train's whistle echoed throughout the town. Narrator, as the train on the river floated away, and the train on the bridge disappeared into the distance, the townsfolk were left in awe. They may never know how the train ended up on the river, but they knew that they had witnessed something truly magical. Narrator, and so, the clock tower continued to stand tall, the river flowed peacefully, and the trains continued on their journeys, reminding the townsfolk that anything was possible in this world.
Alright, Morty, we've got a new adventure lined up for us today. We're going to attend the Fine Arts and Sports Betting Award show.
I don't really get the connection there, Rick.
Shut up, Morty, just come with me and stop questioning everything.
They arrive at the venue and see a man standing at a podium in front of a large screen with a TV on its side.
Hey, what's this guy talking about?
Man. And now, we'll be moving on to the Comedy Award Shows category.
Oh boy, I love comedy award shows.
Yeah, I bet you do, Morty. Rolls his eyes.
Meanwhile, a strange figure sneaks up behind them. Figure, hey, you guys want to place a bet on the game?
Who the hell are you?
Figure, I'm your friendly neighborhood sports betting bookie.
Rick, I don't think we should be doing this.
Shut up, Morty. Let's place a bet. Pulls out a wad of cash.
They place a bet and continue watching the award show. Suddenly, the TV on its side starts to glow and shake.
What the hell is happening?
I don't know, Rick.
Out of nowhere, they are sucked into the TV and find themselves in a strange world.
Oh great, Morty. Now we're trapped in some weird TV dimension.
What are we gonna do, Rick?
Well, obviously we're gonna have to find a way out. But first, let's see if we can place another bet on the game.
They stumble upon a sign that says, gallbladder, and decide to explore.
Rick, what's a gallbladder?
I don't know, Morty. Let's find out.
They enter a room filled with strange machines and tubes.
Oh, I get it now. This is where they make the bets.
Rick, I don't think that's right.
Shut up, Morty. Let's place another bet.
They place another bet and finally find their way out of the TV dimension.
Well, that was a wild ride.
Yeah, but I don't think we should be gambling like that, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. Let's go get some McDonald's.
They exit the venue and the mysterious figure from before approaches them. Figure, hey, you guys won big on the game.
That's great, but we don't condone gambling.
Figure, oh, come on. Just one more bet.
No way, Rick. Let's get out of here.
They walk away, with Rick grumbling about missed opportunities.
Fine, let's go home and watch some more TV.
Yay, I love TV.
The episode ends with the two of them sitting on the couch, flipping through channels.
You know, Morty, I think we learned a valuable lesson today.
What's that, Rick?
That it's always better to bet on yourself than to place your trust in someone else.
Wow, Rick. That's really deep.
Shut up, Morty. Let's watch some more TV.
Narrator. In this episode of Exploring Sci-Fi Virtual Reality Experiences, we join a man wearing a headset, standing in front of a vast field of people. Man, whoa, this is incredible.
Alright, Morty. We're on a mission to find the best beer in this dimension.
Size, do we have to do this now, Rick? I have a math test tomorrow.
Shut up, Morty. This is more important than your education. Burps.
Hey guys, what are we doing here?
We're just trying out this new brewery across from Shiatsu Massage.
Oh, I love shiatsu massage. Awkwardly, not that I go there or anything.
Rolls his eyes. Yeah, sure, Jerry. We'll see you there.
As they walk to the brewery, they see a strange, red-roofed restaurant.
What's that place?
Squints. It says quesadilla above Mr. Kate. That sounds like a terrible combination.
Excitedly, oh, I love quesadillas.
Sarcastically, of course you do, Jerry.
They enter the brewery and see the cloudy sky outside.
Sarcastically, ah, perfect weather for drinking.
Whispers, Rick, I don't think we should be drinking. We're underage.
Whispers back, shut up, Morty. That's not important right now.
They order their drinks and sit down at a table. Takes a sip. This is really good.
Smiling, I have to agree, this is some top-notch beer.
Grinning, finally, something good in this dimension.
Confused, wait, what about our Dimensions beer?
Shrugs, you know what they say, Morty. The grass is always greener on the other side.
They all laugh and continue to enjoy their drinks.
Morty, we need to go on an adventure. I heard there's a woman riding a skateboard on top of a cement floor in a red shirt and jeans and black sneakers.
Oh, okay, Rick, but what's so special about that?
I don't know, Morty, but I have a feeling that it's going to be totally radical.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Yeah, what's with all the excitement?
We're going on an adventure to see a woman riding a skateboard on top of a cement floor in a red shirt and jeans and black sneakers.
Wow, that does sound radical.
Can I come too?
Sure, the more the merrier. But we have to make a quick stop first.
Where are we going?
Eddie from Iron Maiden is breakdancing at the local arcade. We can't miss that.
Oh man, this is going to be so cool.
I can't wait to see Eddie breakdance.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer arrive at the arcade and see Eddie breakdancing. Eddie, breakdancing, woohoo!
Yeah.
Cheering. That's what I'm talking about.
Impressed, he's really good.
Enjoying the music. This music is making me want to dance too.
Laughing. This is so crazy. I love it.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer watch Eddie breakdance for a while before heading off to see the skateboarder. The rest of the adventure is filled with crazy antics and hijinks as the group finally catches up with the skateboarder. They watch her perform incredible stunts and tricks before heading back home, exhausted but exhilarated from their adventure. Rick, Morty, and Jerry find themselves in a misty forest, holding swords in their hands. Suddenly, a woman with a sword appears in front of them. Woman, who are you three? What are you doing here with swords?
We were just trying out some cosplay, you know, for fun.
Yeah, we're huge fans of Demon Slayer, Kimetsu no Yaiba.
I don't even know what that means. Woman, Demon Slayer. You guys must be the ones I've been looking for.
I need your help defeating a demon.
Oh, whoa, whoa. We're not demon slayers. We're just three dudes who got lost in the woods.
Woman, don't lie to me. I can sense your strength. You must be the legendary demon slayers.
Whispering to Rick, should we just go along with it?
Whispering back, I don't know, Morty. This sounds dangerous.
Whispering to himself, I really need to start watching more anime. Woman, come on, we need to defeat the demon before it's too late. They follow the woman deeper into the forest, where they come across a demon. Demon, who dares to challenge me?
Whispering to Morty, this is not what I signed up for.
Whispering back, I know, right?
To himself, I should have stayed home. In the end, Rick, Morty, and Jerry manage to defeat the demon using their swords, much to the surprise of the woman. Woman, you guys really are the legendary demon slayers. Thank you so much for your help.
Yeah, no problem. We're just glad it's over.
Can we go home now?
Nodding vigorously, yeah, let's get out of here. As they make their way out of the forest, They realized they had accidentally stumbled into a cosplay event and had mistaken the woman for a character from the anime.
Facepalming. This is why we can't have nice things.
Laughing. I can't believe we just defeated a demon.
Still confused. What just happened? Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth were all gathered in the living room when Rick suddenly burst out laughing. What's so funny, Rick?
I just got the funniest meme from Kryn, Star Trek. It's a one does not simply meme two through Dice Games mashup.
I don't get it.
Me neither.
It's okay. You guys aren't as meme savvy as I am. Anyway, I was thinking we could all play some board games tonight.
That sounds fun.
What games do you have, Rick?
Oh, just your average Monopoly, Clue, and strip poker.
Rick, we're not playing strip poker. That's inappropriate.
Fine, fine. We'll stick to the G-rated games. But if anyone wants to sneak in some shots of tequila, I won't tell.
I don't know if that's a good idea, Rick. I have school tomorrow.
Suit yourself, Morty. More tequila for me.
Can we at least play some music while we play the games?
Sure, as long as it's not that god-awful country music you listen to, Jerry.
Hey, I like country music.
That's because you have terrible taste, Beth.
As the night went on, the group laughed and joked their way through the board games. They even managed to avoid any controversial topics or adult discussions. It was a fun, wholesome night with the family.
Morty, grab your skateboard and let's hit up the swap meet. I heard Iron Maiden's Bruce Dickinson as breakdancing on stage.
Really? That's insane, Rick.
Mind if I join you guys?
I need to pick up some new lawn gnomes.
I'll come too, but only if we don't stay too long. I have a Pilates class later.
Can I just stay home? I have a date with my boyfriend later.
No way, Summer, you're coming with us. Bruce Dickinson's moves are legendary.
I can't believe we're going to see Bruce Dickinson and pick up some lawn gnomes. This is the best day ever.
I hope they have a gnome with a fishing pole. That would really tie my yard together.
I just hope we can make it back in time for Pilates. I don't want to miss out on my workout.
Can we at least stop for some funnel cake on the way back?
Deal, but only if you guys promise not to embarrass me in front of Bruce.
We won't, Rick. I promise.
And so, the group sets off on their adventure to the swap meet, ready for whatever craziness may come their way.
Alright, Morty, we've got a new adventure on our hands. We're going to the Land of Fire and learn some sweet fireball moves.
Oh geez, Rick. I don't know if I'm ready for this. I don't want to accidentally burn down the universe or something.
Relax, Morty. We'll start with some basic fireball techniques. And hey, if worst comes to worst, we'll just portal out of there.
As they arrive in the Land of Fire, they are greeted by a man holding a sword in front of a fire-filled sky with flames coming out of its sides. Man, welcome, travelers.
I am Gorgu, the Fire Master.
Are you ready to learn the ways of the fireball?
Hell yeah, we are. Let's get this party started.
As Gorgu teaches them the ways of the fireball, Morty discovers a hidden talent for it and starts using the fireballs in a style of anime.
Whoa, Rick. Check out my moves. I'm like a freaking anime character.
Yeah, Morty, you're killing it. But watch out. You don't want to overdo it and accidentally burn down the Land of Fire.
Right. I got this under control.
As they leave the land of fire, Morty realizes that he has a newfound confidence and skill with fireballs.
Hey Rick, do you think we could use these fireballs on our next adventure?
Absolutely, Morty. The universe better watch out because we're coming in hot. Oh great, another meaningless adventure. What are we supposed to do with a blue ball with fire on top of it?
Maybe it's an artifact with magical powers or something.
Or maybe it's just a weird rock that doesn't do anything.
Well, we'll never know unless we investigate. Let's go, kids.
They arrive at the field and see Gorgu, a small alien creature, practicing his fireball techniques.
What the hell is that thing?
Gorgu. I am Gorgu, master of fireballs. I am here to train and become the greatest fireball wielder in the galaxy.
Oh, okay. Can you help us figure out what this blue ball does?
Gorgu, of course, young one. With my fireball powers, I can unlock its secrets. As Gorgu focuses his energy on the blue ball, a giant portal appears in the sky.
What the hell is that?
Looks like we're in for another adventure, kids. Strap in.
They all jump into the portal and find themselves in a world that looks like it's straight out of an anime.
Whoa, this place is crazy.
Look, there's a dragon over there.
And there's a bunch of ninjas fighting in the distance. This is gonna be fun.
They spend the rest of the episode battling dragons, fighting ninjas, and trying to figure out the mystery of the blue ball. In the end, they discover that it was just a weird rock after all, but they had a blast on their anime adventure. Title: The Ghost Rider's Rest. Opening scene: a man is riding his motorcycle on a deserted road. There's a lot of fire behind him, and the sky is dark. Ghost Rider, to himself, "This is getting out of hand.
I need to find a place to rest."
Ghost Rider sees a small motel on the side of the road and pulls over. Ghost Rider, to the motel owner, "1 room, please." Motel owner, "Sure thing. That'll be $50. Ghost Rider hands over the money and heads to his room. Ghost Rider, to himself, "Finally, I can rest for a bit." Ghost Rider takes off his helmet, revealing his flaming skull. Ghost Rider, to himself, "I need to put out this fire on my head before I can sleep." Ghost Rider concentrates, and the flames on his head die down. Ghost Rider, to himself, "That's better." Ghost Rider lies down on the bed and closes his eyes. Ghost Rider, to himself, "Maybe I can finally get some rest." Fade to black. Title: The Healing Street. The camera pans on a street in Ljubljana lined with tables and umbrellas on it.
People are walking around, some carrying bags, while others are chatting with their friends.
The sky is cloudy, but it doesn't seem to dampen their spirits. Millie Bobby Brown walks down the street, lost in thought. She stops at a table with a sign that reads, "Trigger Point Therapy." The therapist greets her warmly and invites her to sit down. Therapist: "Hello, welcome to Trigger Point Therapy.
What brings you in today?"
Millie: "I've been feeling really tense lately, and I heard that this therapy can help with that." Therapist: "Absolutely.
Trigger point therapy is a great way to release tension and pain in your muscles. Let's get started.
As the therapist begins to work on Millie's trigger points, she starts to feel a sense of relief wash over her. The street seems to fade away as she focuses on her breathing and the gentle pressure on her muscles. Millie, wow, this really works. I feel so much better already. Therapist, I'm glad to hear that. It's important to take care of our bodies and minds. That's why we're here on this healing street. As Millie walks away from the table, she feels lighter and more relaxed. She takes a deep breath of the fresh air and smiles, grateful for the healing powers of trigger point therapy and the peaceful atmosphere of the street.
Alright, Morty. We gotta take down these two suits holding guns in this pink room.
Oh geez, Rick, that sounds dangerous.
It is Morty, but we gotta do what we gotta do.
Scuttlebutt. Hey guys, mind if I lend a hand?
Markiplier. Yeah, we could use all the help we can get.
Alright, but no funny business, Scuttlebutt. We're on a mission here.
Scuttlebutt, of course, Rick.
I'm all business.
Rick, what's the plan here?
Simple, Morty. We just gotta take out those suits with some quick thinking and a little bit of luck.
Scuttlebutt, luck.
I don't believe in luck.
Markiplier. Yeah, I'm more of a skill kind of guy.
Well, whatever works for you guys. Let's just get this over with.
Gulp, okay, let's do this.
Morty, Jerry, I've got a new adventure for us.
Oh boy, what is it, Rick?
Please tell me it doesn't involve any dangerous stunts.
Relax, Jerry. It's just a simple task of putting out a fire.
Okay, that doesn't sound too bad.
Get this, the fire is on top of a man's head, who's riding a motorcycle on a field of grass.
What?
That sounds insane.
How are we supposed to put out a fire on someone's head?
With this fire hose, Morty.
I don't know about this, Rick. It sounds dangerous.
Relax, Jerry. What could go wrong?
They arrive at the field and see the man with a fire on his head. Ghost Rider. Hey, can you guys help me put out this fire?
We got this, Ghost Rider.
Wait, Ghost Rider? Like the comic book character?
Ghost Rider. Yeah, that's me. It's a long story. They successfully put out the fire and Ghost Rider goes to sleep. Well, that was different.
Yeah, I don't think I'll ever forget that one.
Just another day in the life of a Rick and Morty adventure.
Title: The Group Photo. Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry are all gathered in a room with a white wall and a white curtain, trying to take a group photo.
Okay, everybody, let's try to look less miserable than usual.
I'm not miserable, I'm just nervous. I always mess up my smile in photos.
Just do what I do. Morty. Smile with your eyes. It's called smizing.
I don't understand why we have to take this stupid photo anyway.
It's for the family Christmas card, Beth. We have to send one to all your relatives in Plu.
Speaking of Plu, did you guys hear the rumors about the stack at China?
What rumors?
Something about a group of aliens trying to steal a top-secret technology from the Chinese government.
That sounds like a plot from a Will Smith movie.
Can we please focus on the photo now? I have to get back to work soon.
Yeah, I don't want to be late for my pickleball game.
Alright, let's just take the damn photo already.
They all gather together and smile for the camera.
Perfect, now let's get out of here before we all start hating each other again.
Can we get burgers on the way home?
Sure, Morty, anything to keep you from turning into a pickle again. Alright, Morty, we're going on a space adventure.
Can we not get into any trouble this time?
No promises, Morty, but I've got a plan. We're going to meet up with Star Trek characters and fight some Klingons.
Walking in. Hey guys, what's going on?
Jerry, you're coming with us. We need your help to defeat the Klingons.
Hesitant. I don't know about this. Rick.
I'm not really a space adventurer.
Joining the group. Jerry, you're going on this adventure. It'll be good for you.
Excitedly, can I come too? I've always wanted to meet a Star Trek character.
Sure, the more the merrier. To everyone, alright, let's go. They all teleport onto the spaceship.
Star Trek character, welcome aboard the USS Enterprise.
I am Captain Jean-Luc Picard.
Smirking. Nice to meet you, Jean-Luc. We're here to take down some Klingons.
Captain Picard, serious, Klingons are a formidable opponent. We will need to work together to defeat them.
Whispering to Jerry, this is crazy, we're really in space.
Whispering back, I know, right? And there's a Klingon right over there.
Klingon, in their language. I will destroy you all.
Smiling. Alright, let's do this. The group engages in an intense battle with the Klingons, but ultimately emerge victorious.
That was amazing. Can we do this again sometime?
Chuckling. Maybe, but let's not get too carried away. We've got a universe to explore. The group teleports back to Earth.
Tanjiro Kamado, confused. What just happened here? Jake Paul, shrugging. I have no idea, but it looked cool.
Alright, Morty, we're in the middle of a space station filled with robots. Keep your head down and don't draw attention to yourself.
Whoa, this place is crazy. What are we doing here, Rick?
We're here for sci-fi trivia nights, Morty. Only the smartest and most knowledgeable robots participate. We need to win to get our hands on that Star Wars logo.
I don't know anything about sci-fi, Rick. I'm not sure I can help.
Don't worry, Morty. We have a secret weapon. Points to Optimus Prime. Optimus Prime will be our partner.
Optimus Prime. I am honored to assist you, Rick and Morty.
Alright, let's get started. Walks up to the registration table. We're here to sign up for the trivia night.
Robot at table. Welcome, please fill out this form. Hands over a form.
Reading form. Rick. This form asks for our social security number.
Don't worry about it, Morty. Just put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Fills out form.
Robot at table. Thank you, you are now registered for the trivia night. Hide the Pain Herald meme 2. Approaches them. Hey, you guys participating in the trivia night? I'm looking for a team.
Sarcastically. Oh sure, we'd love to have a meme on our team.
Hide the Pain Herald meme 2. Offended. Hey, I'll have you know I'm very knowledgeable about sci-fi.
Whispering to Rick, should we let him join us?
Whispering back, fine, but don't let him do any heavy lifting.
As the trivia night begins, the questions get increasingly difficult. Rick, Morty, Optimus Prime, and Hide the Pain Herald meme 2 struggle to keep up.
Frustrated. This is impossible. How are these robots so smart?
Excitedly, hey Rick, I know the answer to this one. The answer is the Millennium Falcon.
Surprised. Morty, I had no idea you knew anything about sci-fi. Good job.
As the night goes on, Rick, Morty, Optimus Prime, and Hide the Pain Herald meme 2 manage to stay in the lead. But in the final round, they're faced with a tough question. Robot host. And for the final question, what is the name of the robot in the original Lost in Space series?
Frustrated. Oh come on, who even watches that old crap?
Hide the Pain Herald meme 2. Smugly. I do. And the answer is Robot B9. Robot host, impressed, correct. Congratulations, you are the winners of Sci-Fi Trivia Nights. Rick, Morty, Optimus Prime, and Hide the Pain Harold Meme 2 celebrate their victory and proudly display their Star Wars logo. As they leave the space station, Morty turns to Rick.
Hey Rick, that was actually kind of fun. Maybe we should do more stuff like that.
Smiling. Yeah, Morty, maybe we should. But let's not get carried away. We still have a universe to save. Morty, I've got a great idea. Let's hit up that new golf course with the green and purple sand bunkers.
Golf? Really, Rick? I don't know if that's really our thing.
Actually, I wouldn't mind trying it out. It could be a fun family activity.
Yeah, and we could grab some drinks and snacks at the clubhouse after.
Fine, fine. But let's make it interesting. Whoever gets the lowest score has to sing Olivia Rodrigo's Driver's License at karaoke night.
Oh man, I don't know if I'm ready for that level of embarrassment.
Sounds like a deal to me. Let's do this.
As they tee off, they notice strange constellations in the sky above them.
Hey, is that Orion's belt?
No, it's Katy Perry's bra. Looks like we're playing golf through astronomy today.
This is insane.
I'm actually kind of enjoying this.
As they make their way through the course, they encounter a group of aliens also playing golf. Alien, greetings, Earthlings. Would you like to join us in a friendly game of golf?
Hell yeah, I would.
I don't know if this is such a good idea.
Come on, Morty, live a little.
After a few rounds, they realize that the aliens are cheating by using advanced technology to manipulate their shots.
Hey, that's not fair. You can't use those devices.
Alien, but it's how we always play.
Well, on Earth we play fair. Looks like we're gonna have to teach you a lesson.
In the end, the Smith family wins the game and celebrates with some well-deserved drinks at the clubhouse. And as they leave, they all agree that it was a fun and unexpected adventure.
You know, maybe golf isn't so bad after all.
Let's not get carried away, Morty.
Title: Shawarma Transplant. Rick, Morty, and Summer are enjoying a shawarma on a beautiful blue and green abstract background.
Suddenly, Rick grabs his chest and falls to the ground.
Rick, what's wrong?
I need a lung transplant, Morty. And I know just the guy.
Who?
Some dude I met at the intergalactic bar last week. He owes me a favor.
Are you sure we can trust him?
Trust him? No. But he's the only one who can get the job done.
They teleport to the guy's spaceship and meet him in his laboratory. Guy, Rick, my man. What's up?
I need a lung transplant, and I need it fast.
Guy, no problem. But I need something in return.
What do you want?
Guy, I want that shawarma.
What? No way.
Guy, take it or leave it.
Rick, we don't have a choice. Give him the shawarma.
Rick reluctantly hands over the shawarma, and the guy performs the transplant. Guy, there you go.
Good as new.
Thanks, man.
Can we go now?
Guy, not so fast.
I need one more thing.
What now?
Guy, I want to be a part of your adventures. Can I come with you guys?
Sure, why not?
And so, the gang continued their adventures with a new, strange companion.
All thanks to a shawarma transplant.
Alright, Morty, we're going on a trip to a foreign country.
Oh boy, Rick! I can't wait to try new foods and explore new cultures.
Count me in, Rick.
I need a break from my mundane life.
I'm in too, but I hope there won't be any trouble.
Trouble? Why would there be any trouble?
The group arrives at their destination and is greeted by locals holding bowls of food. Local, welcome to our village.
Please enjoy our traditional dish, tummy tuck.
Rick, what's in this tummy tuck?
How should I know? Just eat it, Morty.
The group eats the tummy tuck and begins to feel strange. I think this tummy tuck is giving me a weird feeling.
Me too, Jerry. Maybe we should head back to the hotel.
Guys, look! There's a group of people standing next to each other holding a bowl of food and a mixer in their hands.
That must be the tummy tuck mixers. Let's go ask them what's in it.
The group approaches the mixers and a publicist stands beside them. Publicist, can I help you folks?
Yeah, what's in the tummy tuck?
Pawns behind Mongrel, tummy tuck.
No.
That's our traditional drink, not food.
Oh no, we've been eating the mixers this whole time.
And we're feeling even weirder now.
Quick, Rick. We need to find a way to reverse the effects of the tummy tuck.
Don't worry, I know just the thing.
The group goes on a wild and hilarious adventure to find the antidote to the tummy tuck mixers.
Wow, that was a crazy misunderstanding.
But we made it out in one piece.
And we learned to always ask before trying new things in a foreign country.
And that's how you avoid accidentally getting high on tummy tuck mixers, kids. Morty, Summer, get your asses over here. I've got a new adventure for us.
What is it, Rick?
Please don't tell me it involves drugs or anything illegal.
No, Summer. This is a completely legal and morally sound adventure. We're going to visit a botanical garden on another planet.
Wow, that sounds pretty cool. What kind of plants are we going to see?
All kinds, Morty. We're talking giant Venus flytraps, psychedelic mushrooms, and even some interdimensional cacti.
Wait, interdimensional cacti? What does that even mean?
It means they're cacti that exist in multiple dimensions at once, Summer. They can transport you to different realities if you eat them.
Oh, I don't know if that's such a good idea, Rick.
Relax, Morty. We'll only eat them if we get into a tight spot. Now let's go. I want to see that blue and pink painting with the bird and the tree in the background.
What painting?
The one that the botanist on this planet is always talking about. He says it's the most beautiful thing he's ever seen.
Oh, that painting. Yeah, I heard about that too.
I don't get it. Why would a botanist be so obsessed with a painting?
Who knows, Summer? Maybe he's just a weirdo. But we're going to find out for ourselves.
And with that, Rick, Morty, and Summer set off on their latest adventure, ready to explore the wonders of a botanical garden on an alien planet. Will they find the mysterious painting? Will they eat the interdimensional cacti? Will they get into trouble with the law? Tune in next week to find out. Title: Rick and Morty's comedy show Catastrophe. Rick and Morty find themselves at a comedy club inside the parathyroid glands at L'Île de Ville. The stage is set with a curtain and a chandelier, and the room is packed with people eagerly awaiting the next act.
I don't know, Rick. I'm not really feeling this place. What if we bomb on stage?
Relax, Morty. We got this. I've been doing stand-up comedy for years in different dimensions. Just follow my lead.
As they take the stage, Rick starts his set with a joke about the multiverse. The audience responds with a slight chuckle.
Tough crowd tonight. Let's try something different. Morty, you're up.
Morty nervously approaches the microphone and starts his set with a joke about his grandfather's alcoholism. The audience gasps in shock.
Oops, sorry guys. Didn't mean to go there. Let me try again.
Rick jumps in to save the set with a series of hilarious jokes about aliens and space travel. The audience erupts into laughter.
See, Morty, that's how it's done. Now let's bring up our next act.
The next act is a group of acrobats from the comedy circus. They perform a series of death-defying stunts that leave the audience in awe.
Wow, those guys were amazing. Morty, I think we need to step up our game.
I have an idea, Rick. What if we do a skit about a mad scientist and his grandson going on crazy adventures?
Morty, that's brilliant. Let's do it.
As they perform their skit, the audience can't stop laughing. Rick and Morty have saved the show and become the talk of the town.
Well, Morty, looks like we're the new kings of comedy. Let's go grab a drink and celebrate.
I don't know, Rick. I think I need to lie down. My heart can't take all this excitement.
Ah, you're such a lightweight, Morty. But I guess we can call it a night. Let's go home and watch some interdimensional cable.
Sounds good to me, Rick. Thanks for teaching me the ropes of comedy.
Anytime, Morty. Just remember, always keep him laughing.
Title: The magazine cover. Scene: a busy supermarket. Characters: a woman, a child, Marie Barone. The woman and child were strolling down the aisle of the supermarket. The child was holding a magazine and the woman was pushing the cart. Child: Mommy, look at this. This is the magazine cover I was telling you about. Woman: Let me see. She takes the magazine from the child and looks at the cover. Oh, this is a nice one.
It has a recipe for shrimp scampi.
Child: Can we buy the ingredients and make it for dinner tonight? Woman: Sure.
We'll need shrimp, butter, garlic, and some parsley.
As they were about to move on, they noticed a woman holding a baby beside Marie Barone, the character from Everybody Loves Raymond, on the cover of another magazine. Child: Who's that? Woman: That's Marie Barone.
She's a character from a TV show.
Child: Why is she on the cover? Woman: I don't know. Maybe she did something interesting. Just then, Marie Barone walked by the aisle where they were standing. Marie: Excuse me, do you know where the canned tomatoes are? Woman: Yes, they're on the next aisle over. Marie thanked her and walked away. Child: Mommy, do you think she knows she's on the cover of a magazine? Woman: I'm not sure. But it's always important to be respectful and kind to everyone we meet, no matter who they are or what they do.
Child: Okay, Mommy.
I'll remember that. The woman and child continued their shopping, excited to try out the shrimp scampi recipe and grateful for the reminder to treat everyone with kindness and respect.
Hey Morty, I got this new toy gun from the toy store.
That's cool, Rick. What does it do?
It shoots lasers and turns people into pickles.
What? That sounds dangerous.
Relax, Morty, it's just a toy. Speaking of dangerous, have you ever heard of laparoscopic colectomy?
No, what is it?
It's a surgical procedure where they remove part of your colon using a tiny camera and instruments. Sounds like a real pain in the ass if you ask me.
Groans. Why do you always have to make butt jokes, Rick?
What can I say, Morty? I'm an equal opportunity offender. Speaking of which, did you hear the one about the dyslexic agnostic insomniac?
No, what's the joke?
He stayed up all night wondering if there was a dog.
Laughs. That's terrible, Rick.
Hey, I never said I was a good person, Morty. Now let's go shoot some lasers and turn people into pickles.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth are all working in an office with a view of the city outside. They're all sitting at their desks, typing away on their computers. Man, this job is so boring.
I wish something exciting would happen.
Oh, don't worry, Jerry. I've got something exciting planned.
Rick, what are you planning?
Just a little office prank. Morty, grab that grasshopper over there.
What are you going to do with it?
Just watch and learn, Morty.
Rick takes the grasshopper and attaches a tiny camera to it. He then releases it into the office. What the hell was that?
It looked like a grasshopper with a camera on it.
Rick, what the hell did you do?
Just a little office prank. Let's see who freaks out the most.
As the day goes on, the office workers become more and more paranoid about the grasshopper with the camera on it. They start to accuse each other of spying and sabotage. I can't take it anymore. Someone has to do something about that damn grasshopper.
I agree. It's driving me insane.
Guys, I think we should tell them it was just a prank.
Aw, where's the fun in that?
In the end, the grasshopper is found and the office workers all have a good laugh about the prank. They even start planning their own office pranks to pull on each other.
You know what? This job isn't so bad after all.
Yeah, and we have Rick and Morty to thank for it.
Aw, shucks, guys.
Alright, Morty, we're going on an adventure to the far reaches of Love Letter with a terbium with pawns.
Whoa, Rick, that sounds crazy. What's our mission?
We need to find the woman in the dress holding a paper in her hand and a bird flying above her head, with a stained glass window behind her.
Wait, what? That sounds like some kind of weird scavenger hunt.
I don't know about this, Rick. It sounds dangerous.
Don't worry, Jerry, it's perfectly safe. Plus, think of the bragging rights if we actually find her.
Alright, let's do this.
They travel through space and time, encountering various obstacles and creatures along the way. Finally, they arrive at their destination.
There she is, Morty, the woman in the dress.
Woman, hello, travelers. What brings you to my humble abode?
We were sent on a mission to find you.
Woman, ah, I see. And what is it that you require of me? We don't really know. Rick just said it was important. Woman, well, I'm afraid I can't help you if you don't know what you're looking for.
Damn it, Morty, I knew we should have asked for more details.
Yeah, Rick, this was a total waste of time.
They all sigh in disappointment as they prepare to leave. Woman, wait. Before you go, would you like to see my collection of rare intergalactic artifacts?
Hell yeah, we would.
They spend the rest of the day exploring the woman's collection, laughing and joking around. As they leave, they all agree that it was a successful adventure, even without a clear objective. End of episode. Title: The Meeting. Scene: outside Juicy and the Good, the Bad and the Ugly, Blondie at Cerebrum. Characters: Sarah, woman with sunglasses. Jack, man with hat and sunglasses. Thomas, man in a suit and tie. Sarah, hi Jack, it's good to see you again. Jack, hey Sarah, you too. I'm surprised you're here. Sarah, yeah, I needed a break from work. What brings you here? Jack, I'm meeting Thomas.
We have a project to discuss.
Thomas, hey guys, sorry I'm late. Sarah, no worries, Thomas. So, what's the project about? Thomas, it's a new app we're developing. We want to make it user-friendly and accessible to everyone.
Jack, that sounds great.
What's the name of the app? Thomas, Cerebrum. It's going to be a mental health app. Sarah, that's amazing. Mental health is so important. Jack, agreed. We want to provide resources for people who may not have access to mental health services.
Thomas, exactly.
We're still in the planning phase, but we're hoping to launch it soon. Sarah, well, let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Jack, same here. It's great to see people using their skills to help others.
Thomas, thanks, guys.
It's going to be a lot of work, but I think it will be worth it in the end. Sarah, I have no doubt about it.
Let's get started.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth are driving to Dairy Queen for some ice cream. As they pull into the parking lot, they notice a strange building across the street called Hornet Peaches.
What the hell is Hornet Peaches? Sounds like a strip club for wasps.
Gross, Grandpa Rick. Can we just get our ice cream?
They walk into Dairy Queen and hear the song Peaches by Justin Bieber playing on the speakers.
Ah, I hate this song.
What? I love this song. It's got such a catchy beat.
I don't care about the song. I want my damn Blizzard.
As they wait in line, Morty notices a field of flowers outside.
Hey guys, there's a pretty field of flowers outside. Let's go check it out.
They walk outside and see the building with a sky background behind it.
Wow, this is actually really beautiful.
Yeah, it's like something out of a romance movie.
I don't do romance, I do science. Speaking of which, let's get back to the lab.
As they walk back to the car, they see a bee buzzing around.
Aw, look at the little bee. It's so cute.
Don't get too close, Morty. That bee could be carrying a deadly virus.
Oh, come on. Can't we just appreciate nature for once?
I agree with Jerry. Let's take a moment to appreciate the beauty around us.
They all stand there in silence, taking in the view of the flowers in the sky.
Alright, that's enough nature for one day. Let's get the hell out of here.
They all get into the car and drive off, leaving the field of flowers behind. Dr. Heathcliff Huxtable. Aw, these shelves bring back memories of my college days in pharmacy school. Facial massage, really?
I never would have guessed.
I just assumed you were always a doctor. Dr. Heathcliff Huxtable. Well, before becoming a doctor, I had a passion for chemistry. I spent countless hours in the lab, experimenting with different compounds and mixtures. Post Malone. That's pretty cool, man. I've always been interested in chemistry too, especially when it comes to making my own perfumes. Dr. Heathcliff Huxtable, perfumes, you say? That's quite a unique interest for a musician. Post Malone. Yeah, I know it might seem strange, but I've always had a fascination with scents and how they affect people's moods. Chemist. As a chemist, I can tell you that there's a lot of science behind fragrances. Different chemical compounds can create different scents and affect people in different ways. Olives. That's fascinating.
I never knew that.
Dr. Heathcliff Huxtable, indeed. And it just goes to show you that there's always more to learn about the world around us, no matter how much we think we know.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up for another wild adventure.
Where are we going this time, Rick?
We're going to play some cards with a purple jellyfish.
Confused? A purple jellyfish? Is that even possible?
Anything is possible, Morty, especially in this universe.
Joining the conversation. Hey, can I come too?
I'm feeling lucky today.
Rolling her eyes, Jerry, you always lose.
Yeah, we don't need a jinx on our team.
Alright, let's go. Teleports the group to the location.
Jellyfish. Shuffling cards. Welcome, welcome. Who's ready to play?
Whispers to Rick. How does a jellyfish even shuffle cards?
Whispers back. Don't question it, Morty, just play.
Levi Ackerman, overhearing the conversation. Excuse me, but gambling is illegal in the UK.
Sarcastic. Oh no, we better pack up our cards and leave then.
Jellyfish. Dealing cards. Let's play some poker, shall we? Everyone, excitedly. Yeah. Halsey, suddenly appearing. Mind if I join in?
I'm feeling lucky today.
Surprised. Halsey, what are you doing here?
Halsey, smirks. Oh, just looking for a little fun. As the game progresses, the group encounters crazy scenarios involving the jellyfish and their poker game.
Alright, Morty, we're heading towards Iridium Supernova. It's a blue object in space with stars around it and a bright green light coming from the center of the object.
Whoa, that sounds cool, Rick.
Yeah, it's supposed to be the most powerful source of energy in the entire universe. We're gonna harvest it and become rich beyond our wildest dreams.
But Rick, what if something goes wrong?
Relax, Morty. Nothing ever goes wrong when you have a genius like me around.
As they approach Iridium Supernova, they are suddenly sucked into a wormhole.
Oh no, Rick, what's happening?
I don't know, Morty, but it looks like we're in some kind of alternate dimension.
They land on a planet covered in pink goo.
Ew, what is this stuff?
It's called Flubber, Morty. It's a highly advanced alien technology.
Advanced? It looks like something a 5-year-old would play with.
That's because you don't understand the science behind it, Morty. Now help me collect some of this flubber so we can sell it back on Earth.
As they collect the flubber, they are suddenly attacked by a group of alien creatures.
Rick, we're under attack.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got this.
Rick pulls out a laser gun and starts firing at the aliens.
Whoa, Rick, that was awesome.
Yeah, I know, Morty. I'm the smartest man in the universe.
They finally make it back to their ship, with a bunch of flubber in tow.
Rick, that was crazy. Do you think we'll ever go on another adventure like that again?
Of course we will, Morty. We're just getting started. Now let's head back to Earth and make some serious cash. Morty, why are we in a board game store? I thought we were going to raid the interdimensional pharmacy.
I don't know, Rick. I just wanted to check out the new board games.
Hey guys, check out this game. It's called Chess with Ducks,
That sounds stupid.
but it's got a cute little ducky on the cover.
Alright, let's play this thing. I'll take the ducky as my queen.
Rick, I don't think that's how it works.
Donald Duck. Hey, what are you doing playing games in my store?
I've got customers to attend to. Unity, relax, Donald.
Let them have their fun.
Hey, there's a game called Funny Board Games. Let's give it a try.
Okay, I'll go first. Pandemic, the board game. How appropriate.
I'm gonna play Cards Against Humanity.
I'll stick with chess with ducks. Checkmate, Morty.
Aw, man, I didn't even see that coming.
Unity, looks like you guys are having a blast. Mind if I join in? The more the merrier.
All right, let's make this a family game night.
Morty, I'm feeling pretty thirsty. Let's hit up that coffee shop over there.
Oh, okay, Rick. But why are you staring at that green frog with a black cup and a picture of a frog on a green pillow?
Morty, don't you know who that is? That's Pepe the Frog. He's a legend in the meme world.
Oh, I see. But why is there a Shetland sheepdog with a print of humorous art under Pepe the Frog?
Who cares, Morty? It's all about the coffee. Let's go in.
As Rick and Morty enter the coffee shop, they notice a group of aliens sitting at a table. One of them is wearing a shirt that says, "I'm with stupid," with an arrow pointing to his left.
Rick, that alien's shirt is kind of offensive.
Offensive? Morty, that's just good old-fashioned humor. Lighten up.
As they order their coffee, they overhear the aliens discussing their plans to take over the planet.
Morty, we've got a situation here. We need to stop these aliens.
But how are we going to do that, Rick?
Simple. We just need to use their own humor against them.
Rick proceeds to pull out his own "I'm with stupid" shirt, but with an arrow pointing to his right. The aliens are so confused by the shirt that they forget their plans and leave the coffee shop.
Wow, Rick, that was actually pretty clever.
Of course it was, Morty. I'm a genius. Now let's get out of here before they come back.
Tom. Hey Mike, have you heard about the new heist at the Fort? Rick and Morty were standing next to their trusty green and white van, arms crossed, as they surveyed the field of grass before them. Suddenly, a delivery driver pulled up next to them. Delivery driver. Hey, are you guys the ones who ordered a dozen pizzas to be delivered out here in the middle of nowhere?
Oh yeah, that was us. We're having a party.
But it's just us two.
Delivery driver, whatever floats your boat, man.
That'll be $300. As the delivery driver drove away, Green Day walked up to Rick and Morty.
Green Day, hey, guys.
We heard you were having a party and we wanted to play some tunes for you.
Sorry, but we don't have any money to pay you.
Social media manager suddenly appeared from behind a nearby tree. Social media manager, don't worry about it, guys. We'll just live stream the concert on our social media accounts and get some sponsorships to cover the cost.
Wow, that's really smart.
As Green Day started playing, Rick pulled out a flask.
What's that, Rick? Is that alcohol?
No, Morty, it's just water. I wouldn't want to break our high moral standards.
As the night wore on and the party got crazier, Rick and Morty couldn't help but laugh at the absurdity of it all.
You know, Morty, Sometimes life is just one big joke.
Yeah, but at least we're the ones laughing.
Rick and Morty were on a wild adventure through the galaxy when they stumbled upon a Star Wars-themed egg.
Morty, look at this egg. It's like something out of a Star Wars movie.
Whoa, Rick, do you think it's a sign from the Force?
Suddenly, a group of stormtroopers entered the room. Stormtrooper 1, what are you doing here? This is a restricted area.
Relax, Stormtrooper, we're just admiring this egg.
Stormtrooper 2, that egg is the property of the Empire. You have no right to be here. Just then, Finn from Star Wars appeared outside. Finn, hey, what's going on in there? Is everything alright? Misato Katsuragi appeared across from them. Misato, I sense a disturbance in the Force. What's happening? Ron Weasley walked in, looking confused. Ron, what's all this then?
I thought we were in Hogwarts, not the Death Star.
Everyone calm down. We're just a group of intergalactic travelers who stumbled upon this egg. We mean no harm.
Yeah, we're just trying to have a good time.
The stormtroopers relaxed and even cracked a few jokes with Rick and Morty. Stormtrooper 1, I guess we could use a little excitement around here. Misato, I suppose it's not every day you get to see a Star Wars egg. Finn, hey, maybe we could all team up and take down the Empire. Ron, I'm in.
Let's show them the power of magic.
Sounds like a plan. But first, let's hatch this egg and see what's inside.
And with that, the group of unlikely heroes set out to crack open the Star Wars egg and continue their wild adventure through the galaxy.
Looking at the man on top of the car. Who the hell is that guy?
I don't know, but he's got a dog and a speaker on his car.
Maybe he's some kind of street performer?
Or maybe he's just crazy.
Either way, I'm not interested. We've got more important things to do.
As they drive away, they suddenly find themselves in front of Astatine.
Whoa, what is this place?
It's astatine, Morty, the rarest element on Earth.
Why are we here?
Because I need it for my latest invention.
What are you inventing this time?
Device that will turn Buff Doge meme into a real dog.
They enter the lab and start working on the device.
Hand me the Vienna, Morty.
The what?
The Vienna, it's right there.
Oh, you mean the sausage.
Yes, the sausage. Do you want this to work or not?
They continue working until the device is complete. So, how does it work?
Simple. We just need to place Buff Doge meme in the center and activate it.
Are you sure this is safe?
Of course it is. What could possibly go wrong?
They activate the device and Buff Doge meme begins to transform.
Rick, I don't think that's a dog.
They all stare in horror as the creature that emerges from the device is a grotesque monster.
Dying. Well, at least we tried.
As they leave the lab, they see weightlifting outside. Weightlifting. Hey, you guys want to work out with me?
No thanks. We've had enough excitement for one day.
They drive away, leaving weightlifting behind. So, what do we do now?
I don't know. Maybe we can find a nice restaurant and grab some dinner.
That sounds like a good idea.
Yeah, I could use a break from all this craziness.
They drive off into the sunset, ready for whatever adventures lie ahead.
Alright, Morty, today, we're gonna cook up some delicious veggies for our lovely audience.
Wait, what audience? We're not on a cooking show, Rick.
Don't worry about it, Morty. Just chop up those vegetables and let's get cooking.
Hey, guys. What are you up to?
Oh, just watching Rick and Morty cook on TV.
What TV? We don't have a cooking show.
Whispering. Just roll with it, Beth.
Alright, we've got some endive, thyroid gland, and Klingons, Star Trek.
Klingons? I don't think that's a vegetable, Morty.
Chuckles. You never know, Summer. Let's just throw it in there and see what happens.
I don't think that's a good idea, Rick.
Relax, Beth. It's just a little experiment.
10 minutes later.
Oh man, this smells terrible.
Gags, I think I'm gonna be sick.
Disgusted. I can't believe you guys cooked that.
Hey, it's all about trying new things, Beth.
Yeah, and now we know not to cook Klingons.
Laughs. I think we should stick to regular vegetables from now on.
Agreed. And can we please turn off this imaginary cooking show?
Rick, Morty, and Summer find themselves in a virtual reality casino filled with neon lights and loud music. As they walk around, they come across a green and yellow pinwheel with a lot of money on its side and a green sign that says, "Wagging Tongues," alongside Futurama Fry meme above a terbium.
This place is a dump. Let's get out of here.
But Rick, look at that pinwheel. It's like $100.
Ugh, you guys are such degenerates. Fine, but I'm not touching anything.
As they approach the pinwheel, a holographic dealer appears. "Dealer, welcome to Wagging Tongues. Would you like to play?"
Hell yeah, let's do this.
I don't know, Rick. This seems like a bad idea.
"Dealer, don't be a chicken, Morty."
Just give it a spin.
Morty reluctantly spins the pinwheel and wins a large sum of money.
Whoa, I can't believe I won.
This is ridiculous. Let's just leave.
But Rick is already at the blackjack table, racking up even more winnings.
Come on, Morty, let's keep this gravy train rolling.
As they continue to gamble, they notice a group of aliens at the bar, drinking heavily and bragging about their winnings. Alien 1. I just hit the jackpot on online gambling. Alien 2. Huh. That's nothing. I won big at REM last night.
Hey, guys, what's REM?
Alien 3. Oh, it's just the most addictive game in the galaxy. You should check it out.
Sounds like my kind of game. Let's go.
As they make their way to the REM machine, they notice a sign that says, "Caution, highly addictive."
Guys, maybe we should think about this before we...
But Rick and Morty are already hooked up to the machine, lost in a world of virtual reality.
This is amazing. I feel like I'm flying.
Shut up, Morty. I'm trying to beat my high score.
Hours pass as they become more and more addicted to the game. Finally, Summer manages to pull them away.
We need to get out of here before we lose our minds.
But I was so close to beating my high score.
I don't know, guys. That game was pretty cool.
No, it wasn't. It was dangerous and addictive. We need to leave now.
As they exit the casino, they notice a poster advertising a new gambling game called AiTelevision.
Ooh, that looks interesting. Let's go check it out.
Are you kidding me? We just got out of one of these places.
But come on, Summer. It's just one more game.
Summer sighs as they make their way into the next casino, hoping it will be the last one. Rick, Morty, and Summer stumble upon a group of stuffed animals on a blue background with clouds and sky.
What the hell are these things?
I don't know, Rick. They look kinda cute.
I think they're called squishmallows.
Squishmallows? More like, squish my ass.
Rick, come on. They're just harmless stuffed animals.
Harmless? You know what I see. I see a bunch of potential test subjects.
Rick, no, we're not doing any experiments on these poor things.
Fine, fine. Let's just steal a few and sell them on the black market.
What? No way, Rick. We can't do that.
Relax, Morty. It's just a joke. Geez, you kids have no sense of humor.
Let's just leave them be and continue on our adventure.
Fine, but I'm keeping this one. Picks up a pink squishmallow.
What are you gonna do with it, Rick?
I don't know, Morty. Maybe use it as a pillow or something.
That's actually kinda cute, Rick.
Shut up, Summer. I'm still the smartest person in the room. Alright, Morty. Buckle up for a wild ride. We're going on a road trip.
Where are we going, Rick?
We're gonna hit up all the hot spots in this dimension. First stop, Carl's Jr.
Oh, can we swing by Bad Pun Dog Meme on the way?
And can we stop by Cobra Kai? I heard they have some sick karate moves.
Sure, why not? We'll make a pit stop at Rhenium below Zap Brannigan Futurama too.
Rick, what's that sign over there say? It's kind of weird.
Oh, that? Yeah, let's just ignore that. No need for any gender discussions or sexual talk.
Agreed. We have high moral standards in this family.
Hey, speaking of moral standards, did you hear about One Punch Man's latest fight?
Oh yeah, that was a real knockout. Now let's get going before we miss the early bird special at Carl's Jr.
Rick and Morty are out on an adventure when they stumble upon a strange portal. Without thinking, Rick jumps right in, with Morty following closely behind. They find themselves standing in front of a tree with a bench in the middle of a road.
Well, what do we have here? A tree and a bench in the middle of a road? This looks like some kind of joke.
Yeah, it's like the universe is playing a prank on us.
Just then, they hear a voice coming from the tree. Tree, hello, travelers. Welcome to the realm of Neck. I am the guardian of this land.
Guardian of Neck? Sounds like a bad porno.
Rick, come on. We can't be talking like that.
Tree, I assure you, this is no laughing matter. The fate of Neck rests in your hands.
What's the big deal? It's just a tree and a bench.
Tree. But you see, this tree and bench serve as a gateway to other realms. If they are not protected, chaos will ensue.
Okay, what do we have to do?
Tree. You must travel to the realm of Peterman and retrieve the humorous artifacts. They are the key to protecting Neck.
Peterman, like from Seinfeld?
Tree. Yes, that Peterman. He's been collecting humorous artifacts for years.
But how are we supposed to get there?
I'll just use my portal gun. Simple as that.
They arrive in Peterman's office, where he is surrounded by various humorous artifacts.
Peterman, welcome, travelers. I've been expecting you.
Cut the crap, Peterman. We need those artifacts. The fate of Neck depends on it.
Peterman. Yes. I've been waiting for this moment. Take them, they're yours. As they leave, they are ambushed by Kenshin Himura, who wants the artifacts for himself. Kenshin, I'll take those artifacts, thank you very much.
Who the hell is this guy?
Don't worry about it, Morty. I got this.
Rick and Kenshin engage in a fierce battle, with Rick ultimately coming out on top.
That's how you do it, Morty. Now let's get back to Neck and save the universe.
They return to Neck and use the humorous artifacts to protect the tree and bench. The Guardian thanks them for their help.
Tree, thank you, travelers.
You have saved Neck from certain doom.
So, what now?
Now we go get some damn Szechuan sauce.
Title: Green with Envy. The episode starts with Rick and Morty in the garage working on a new invention when Beth walks in with a strange man with a green face and long hair wearing a green mask, green hair, and green eyes with a black shirt.
Hey, Dad, Morty, this is my friend from work, Greenie. He's a big fan of your inventions.
Greenie: Yeah, man, I've been following your work for years. I even have a portal gun tattoo on my arm.
Great, another obsessed fan.
What's wrong with that, Rick? At least someone appreciates our work.
Appreciation is one thing, Morty, but obsession is another. I don't need any more stalkers.
Greenie: Hey, I'm not a stalker.
I just think your inventions are cool.
Sure, buddy, whatever you say.
Later that day, Rick and Morty take Greenie on a tour of Athens, but things quickly take a strange turn when they come across Nickel and Mouth near Body Scrubs. Nickel: Hey, Rick, Morty, who's your friend? Mouth: He looks like a green version of the Grinch. Greenie: Hey, I resent that. I'm not a Grinch. I'm just a fan of Rick's work. Nickel: Well, we're fans of something else. You know what I mean? Mouth: Yeah, man.
We got the good stuff if you're interested.
Alright, that's enough. We don't need any drugs.
Yeah, we got enough problems without getting high.
Greenie: I'm with them. I don't need any drugs. Nickel: Suit yourself.
More for us.
As they continue walking, Greenie starts to feel left out and jealous of Rick and Morty's friendship. Greenie: You guys are so lucky to have each other.
I wish I had a friend like that.
What are you talking about? You have Beth, she's your friend, right?
Greenie: Yeah, but it's not the same. You guys have been through so much together.
Hey, don't worry about it. We can all be friends.
Greenie: Really? You mean it?
Yeah, why not? The more the merrier.
As they walk off into the sunset, the camera pans out to reveal that they are walking on a giant green portal that leads to an alternate dimension. Greenie: Wow, this is amazing.
I can't believe I'm friends with Rick and Morty.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Just don't get too obsessed, okay?
Greenie: Don't worry, I won't.
I'm just happy to be here.
The episode ends with Rick, Morty, and Greenie laughing and joking as they enter the portal to explore a new world. Rick, Morty, and Summer were hanging out in Rick's lab when they stumbled upon a cartoon skeleton holding a glass of liquid and a skeleton holding a can of liquid in its hand.
What the hell is this? Some kind of cartoon experiment gone wrong?
I don't know, Rick. It looks pretty harmless to me.
Let's just leave it alone and go watch TV or something.
But Rick had other plans.
He picked up the glass and took a sip.
Whoa, this stuff is amazing. Morty, you gotta try this.
Morty took a sip and his eyes widened.
This is insane. What is it?
I don't know, but it's making me feel like a goddamn superhero.
I don't want any part of this. I'm out.
But Jerry, being his usual nosy self, walked in and asked what they were up to. "What's going on, guys? You having a party without me?" Rick handed him the can of liquid.
Here, drink this.
Jerry downed the liquid and suddenly his skin turned white and he was covered in tattoos and face paint. "Whoa, what just happened? I feel like a juggalo." Rick, Morty, and Summer couldn't stop laughing as Juggalo Jerry danced around the room, rapping about Faygo and Clown Luck.
This is amazing. I'm a juggalo now.
Yeah, well, don't get too excited. That stuff wears off pretty quick.
Sure enough, within a few minutes, Jerry was back to his usual boring self. "Aw man, I was just starting to have fun."
Don't worry, Jerry. We'll find something else to do.
Yeah, something that doesn't involve drinking strange liquids.
And with that, the gang left the lab, leaving the cartoon skeleton and its liquid behind.
Morty, I'm bored. Let's do something fun.
Like what, Rick?
How about we clone a woolly mammoth?
Dad, that's insane.
Relax, Summer. It's just for fun.
But why do we need to hunt it?
It's what our ancestors did. We need to experience it.
Can I come too?
Sure, the more the merrier.
But how are we going to hunt it?
We'll use our primitive weapons. I have a spear and a bow and arrow.
I have a slingshot.
Perfect, let's go.
They arrive at a mountain scene with a tree and the cloned woolly mammoth.
Wow, it's huge.
I don't know if I want to do this.
Come on, Summer, it's just a game.
They begin to hunt the mammoth, with Rick giving instructions.
I hit it.
I missed.
Great job, Morty. Now let's finish the job.
They successfully hunt the mammoth and celebrate.
That was actually kind of fun.
Yeah, I feel like a real caveman.
See, I told you it would be fun. Now let's go home and eat some mammoth burgers.
They all laugh and head back home.
Alright, Morty, we're going on a dragon hunt.
A dragon hunt? Is that even safe?
Of course it's safe, Morty. We got this under control.
They arrive at a rocky area with a dragon perched on a rock.
Look, Morty, that there is a metallic dragon. See the shine on its scales?
I guess so.
Now, if that were a chromatic dragon, it would have a blue stripe on its black rock.
Wow, you really know your dragons, Rick.
Damn right, Morty. I'm a dragon expert.
The dragon suddenly starts to fly away.
Oh no, it's getting away.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got just the thing.
Rick pulls out a laser gun and shoots at the dragon, causing it to fall to the ground.
Rick, what the hell? You can't just shoot a dragon like that.
Relax, Morty. It's just a tranquilizer. We're just gonna study it.
Okay, I guess that makes sense.
Rick and Morty examine the dragon and take notes.
See, Morty, metallic dragons are more resistant to magic, while chromatic dragons have more raw power.
That's really interesting, Rick.
Damn right it is, Morty. Now let's take this dragon back to the lab and see what makes it tick.
They load the dragon onto their spaceship and fly off into the sunset.
Morty, we're going on a wild ride tonight.
Oh, okay, Rick. What's the plan?
Hey guys, what are you up to?
Oh, just Rick being Rick. What's up with you?
Check out this potion I found. It says it can make me into anything I want.
Oh boy, here we go.
What do you want to become, Jerry?
I want to become a juggalo.
A what?
A juggalo. You know, like those guys with the face paint and the Fago?
I hate those guys. But whatever floats your boat, Jerry.
Drinks potion whoop whoop.
I'm Juggalo Jerry now.
Oh my god, Jerry. What have you done?
Whoa, check it out. He's summoning jugs of Fago.
This is ridiculous. But hey, at least he's not hurting anyone.
Woohoo! Let's party like it's 1999.
I can't believe I married this guy.
Hey, at least he's having fun.
Yeah, fun as a clown at a funeral. But hey, let's join in. Whoop whoop. Morty, we've got a big one today. There's a giant spider queen wreaking havoc in the city.
Oh geez, Rick, do we really have to fight a giant spider?
Why not? It's just like squishing a regular spider, but bigger.
Spider Queen, you dare challenge me, puny humans?
Oh, we don't just dare. We're going to kick your arachnid butt back to the underworld.
Rick, I don't think that's how it works.
Quiet, Morty, I'm trying to intimidate her.
Spider Queen, you're making me laugh, humans. I'll crush you like bugs.
Well, we'll see about that. Morty, hand me the spider bee gone spray.
I don't think that's real, Rick.
Of course it is. I made it myself. Now, get ready to spray this sucker.
Spider Queen, ha! Your pathetic weapons are no match for me.
Oh, really? Well, how about this? Rick pulls out a whoopee cushion and squeezes it.
Spider Queen, what is this? I don't understand.
It's called a whoopee cushion. It's a classic prank, and now, it's your turn to feel the humiliation.
Spider Queen starts laughing uncontrollably. Stop it. Stop it. My sides are splitting.
Wow, Rick, I didn't know you were such a jokester.
Well, I've got a few tricks up my sleeve. And now, let's finish her off.
Spider Queen, no. Please spare me.
Sorry, too late. Morty, grab the fly swatter.
Wait, what? A fly swatter?
Yeah, it's the ultimate spider killing tool. Trust me.
Spider Queen, no, no, no. Splat.
Gross, Rick. That was so gross.
Hey, it's all in a day's work. Now, let's go get some pizza. Alright, Morty, we gotta go to this volcanic cave to find the fire cape.
What's the fire cape for, Rick?
It's for my collection, Morty. Now let's go before the lava gets too hot for our butts.
As they enter the cave,
Whoa, look at all this fire. This is like a spicy hot sauce on a burrito, Morty.
I don't think I can handle the spice, Rick.
Nonsense, Morty. Just put on your fireproof suit and let's go.
they encounter a group of fire creatures.
Hey, what's up guys? We're just here for the fire cape.
Fire creature, you dare enter our domain without permission? Prepare to face the wrath of the fire gods.
Rick, I don't like the sound of that.
Relax Morty, I got this.
Rick pulls out a bottle of hot sauce and sprays it at the fire creatures.
Ah, that oughta cool them down a bit.
Rick, I don't think that was a good idea.
Nonsense, Morty, they're just a bunch of hotheads.
They finally find the fire cape.
Yes, we did it Morty, we got the fire cape.
Yay!
What's wrong, Morty, aren't you excited?
I don't know, Rick. I guess I just don't see the point.
The point is, Morty, that we conquered the volcanic cave and added another item to our collection. Plus, now we can brag about it to all our friends.
I don't think I want to brag about this, Rick.
Suit yourself, Morty, but I'm gonna wear this fire cape proudly. Morty, we're going to the gathering of the Juggalos.
What's that?
It's a festival for Juggalos, Morty. People with painted faces and body paint holding drinks in their hands.
Sounds crazy.
You bet it is, Morty. And we're going to fit right in with these costumes.
Cut to Rick and Morty in Juggalo costumes, walking through the festival.
Juggalo 1. Whoa, check out those guys.
Juggalo 2, they're hardcore juggalos.
Cut to Jerry, sitting at home. I wish I could be a juggalo like Rick and Morty. Cut back to Rick and Morty at the festival.
Morty, check out this potion I made. It'll turn Jerry into a Juggalo.
Morty hands the potion to Jerry, who drinks it.
Whoa, I feel different. Cut to Jerry's transformation. I'm Juggalo Jerry now.
Oh boy, here we go.
Juggalo 3. Hey, Juggalo Jerry. You know anything about magnets? Magnets? Let me tell you about magnets.
Cut to Jerry questioning Rick about magnets.
But why do magnets work, Rick? How do they work?
I don't know, Jerry. It's just science.
Cut to Juggalo Jerry mingling with other juggalos. Juggalo 4. Hey, Juggalo Jerry. Want to do some drugs? Juggalo drugs?
No way, man.
I have high moral standards.
Cut to Rick and Morty watching from a distance.
Looks like our Juggalo potion worked.
But what about the high moral standards?
Hey, Juggalos can have high moral standards too, Morty.
Cut to Juggalo Jerry rapping on stage. Juggalo, I'm Juggalo Jerry, and I'm here to say, I love magnets in a major way.
Cut to Rick and Morty watching from the crowd.
Mission accomplished, Morty. We made Juggalo Jerry a reality.
I don't know if that's a good thing, Rick.
Who cares, Morty? Let's enjoy the festival.
Cut to Rick and Morty partying with the juggalos.
Woohoo! This is what it's all about, Morty.
I don't think I can handle much more of this.
Don't be a party pooper, Morty. Let's live it up like Juggalos.
Cut to the end of the festival, with Rick and Morty passed out on the ground.
Juggalo 5. Hey, check out those hardcore juggalos. Juggalo 6. They party like true juggalos. Cut to credits.
Morty, what the hell is going on here? Why are you dressed like a wizard with a sword standing in front of a full moon?
Rick, I found this wizard costume in your garage and thought it would be fun to wear it.
Morty, you can't just wear a wizard costume and carry a sword around. That's not normal.
But Jerry, it's just for fun. I'm not hurting anyone.
Morty, you can't just do whatever you want without consequences. You're acting like a child.
But Rick, I want to be a wizard. Can you teach me magic?
Morty, magic isn't real. It's just a bunch of hocus pocus.
But Rick, I saw these other guys in red robes and they invited me to join their wizard club.
Morty, you can't just join some random wizard club. You don't even know these guys.
But they said they'll give me wizard robes and everything.
Morty, if you want to be a wizard so bad, we'll make you one. We'll summon you before the Hall of Wizards to receive your robes.
Really, Rick? That sounds amazing.
Rick, are you sure that's a good idea?
Shut up, Jerry. Morty wants to be a wizard, and we'll make him the best damn wizard there is.
Thanks, Rick. I can't wait to be a wizard.
Morty, we gotta go into the forest to get that rare bark for my new invention.
But Rick, there's a lot of trees in there. How will we know which one to cut?
Simple, Morty. We just look for the one with a shit ton of branches on top.
Oh, okay. Wait, what's that noise?
Oh shit, Morty, it's the Ents. They're not gonna let us cut down their tree.
Don't worry, Rick. I got this. I've been training my woodcutting skill on RuneScape for years.
Level 99? Damn, Morty, you might actually be useful for once.
Thanks, Rick. Alright, let's do this.
Morty proceeds to slay the entire army of Ents with ease.
Well damn, Morty, you really are a master woodcutter.
Thanks, Rick. Now let's get that bark and get out of here before any more tree people show up.
Agreed, Morty. And hey, maybe we can sell these Ents logs for some extra cash.
Rick, that's fucked up.
But they're just trees, Morty. They don't have feelings.
Yeah, but still, let's just stick to getting the bark and go home.
Morty, Summer, I finally did it. I reached level 99 crafting in my favorite game.
Wow, Rick, I didn't know you were into crafting.
You mean you spent all that time playing a game where you just make virtual objects?
Hey, it's a legitimate hobby. And now I have my very own crafting skill cape to prove it.
What does it do?
Absolutely nothing. It just shows off my crafting skills to other players.
So, you spent all that time and effort for a useless piece of clothing?
Hey, it's all about the journey, not the destination. And besides, it looks pretty cool.
I don't get it. Why do people spend so much time on these games?
It's a way to escape reality, Morty. Plus, it's a great way to meet new people and make friends online.
I guess that makes sense. Maybe I should try it out sometime.
Now you're talking, Summer. Who knows, you might even become a crafting master like me. Morty, you're wasting your time with that fishing rod. Let me show you how it's done.
I don't know, Rick. Fishing seems like a peaceful activity.
Yeah, Morty. Just sit back and enjoy the tranquility.
I agree. It's nice to take a break from our usual adventures.
I'm bored. Can we do something else?
Hold on, Summer, I think I got something.
What is it, Rick?
Giant shark. This will make a great trophy.
Rick, that's dangerous. We don't have any weapons to defend ourselves.
Maybe we should just let it go.
Yeah, let's not risk our lives for a stupid fish.
Wait, guys. I have an idea. Uses his level 99 fishing skill to catch the shark with his bare hands.
Everyone, shocked.
Morty, I'm impressed. You're a natural-born fisherman.
Thanks, Rick. I learned from the best.
Can we go back to our peaceful fishing now?
Agreed. Let's just enjoy the rest of our day by the water.
Sighs. Fine. But if I get bored again, I'm leaving.
Alright, Morty, we gotta watch this new episode of Futurama. It's the one where Megan Fox guest stars.
Oh boy, I love Futurama. But what's up with that sign that says, I'm a hex?
I think it's a hex to keep us from getting too into the show. You know, like a Futurama hex.
Dad, that's not even a pun. And what's with the group of cartoon characters sitting here?
I think they're just here to watch the show with us. Hey, Bender, you want some popcorn?
Bender, bite my shiny metal ass. I'll take some popcorn. Leela, I'm just here to see Megan Fox. She's so hot. Hermes, sweet jaw. That woman's got more curves than a hyperbolic paraboloid. Zoidberg, I just hope they have some delicious snacks. I'm feeling quite famished. Fry, I'm excited for this episode.
I heard it's a parody of The Bachelor.
Amy, that show is so dumb. But if it means seeing Megan Fox, I'm in.
Alright, let's get this show on the road. And remember, no talking during the episode. We don't want to miss any of the jokes.
Everyone, agreed. They all settle in to watch the episode, laughing and enjoying the show together. Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are standing in front of a store with a giant computer tower.
Morty, Jerry, Beth, Summer, I need your help to hack into the mainframe of the Upper Arm Pizza Hut.
Why do we need to hack into a pizza place, Rick?
Because they have the best damn pizza in the multiverse, Morty. And I want it all to myself.
I don't know, Rick. This seems illegal.
What's illegal is charging $12 for a slice of pizza. Now, who's with me?
I'm in. But only if we can get some extra cheese.
I'm in too, but can we stop by the Santarans first? I want to see if they have any cool Doctor Who merch.
Fine, but only if Stephen Hawking is there. That guy's a real party animal.
After a brief detour to meet the Santarans and Stephen Hawking.
Alright, let's do this. Morty, you're on keyboard duty. Jerry, keep a lookout for any security guards. Beth and Summer, you're with me to distract the employees.
Got it, Rick.
I don't know, Rick. I don't think I'm cut out for this.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. You're just here to look pretty.
All right, let's go.
After successfully hacking into the mainframe.
I knew it. They've been holding out on us. Look at all this extra cheese and pepperoni.
Rick, we can't just steal all this pizza.
Relax, Morty. We'll leave some money on the counter. That way it's not stealing, it's just borrowing.
I don't know if that's how it works, Rick.
Who cares? Let's just eat.
They all devour the delicious pizza, satisfied with their heist.
That was actually kind of fun.
See, I told you guys. Crime pays.
I don't think that's the lesson we should be learning here, Rick.
Whatever, Morty, let's just enjoy the pizza while it lasts. Morty, we're going on an adventure to a different dimension. Get your shit together.
Okay, Mommy.
Morty, did you just call Rick Mommy?
What? No, I didn't. Stop messing with me, Jerry.
Hey guys, check out this weird doll I found in the garage.
Don't touch that. It's a cursed artifact from a dimension where dolls have taken over the world.
Mommy, can we please go back home now?
Seriously, Morty, you keep calling Rick Mommy. What's up with that?
I don't know what you're talking about. Maybe you're the one who wants Rick to be your mommy, Jerry.
Let's just focus on the doll. It's glowing and there's a cross in its hand.
That's a sign of the apocalypse. We need to destroy that doll before it's too late.
Mommy, I'm scared. Can we please go home now?
Shut up, Morty. We're saving the world, whether you like it or not.
This is all your fault, Rick. You should have never brought us on this crazy adventure.
Hey, I didn't ask to be born, Jerry.
Title: The Velociraptor's Dilemma. Narrator: In the vast savanna of Nigeria, a green and black lizard with its mouth wide open contemplates the meaning of existence. It stares up at the sky, searching for answers to the questions that plague its mind. Velociraptor thinks to himself, what is the purpose of life? Why are we here? Is there a higher power guiding us? Narrator: As the lizard ponders these questions, it notices the beauty of the world around it. The yellow background with clouds in the sky and the green and yellow landscape remind it of the wonders of nature. Velociraptor thinks to himself, perhaps the meaning of life is simply to appreciate the beauty around us and to be grateful for the gift of existence. Narrator: The Velociraptor's musings are interrupted by the arrival of a group of fellow lizards. They greet him warmly and begin to chat. Lizard 1: Hey Velociraptor, what are you thinking about? Velociraptor: I was just contemplating the meaning of life. Lizard 2: Sarcastic: Oh great, another philosopher lizard. Velociraptor: Smiling: Hey, it's always good to think about the big questions. Narrator: The group of lizards continue to chat, discussing the joys and challenges of life in the savannah. They talk about the importance of family, the need for food and water, and the dangers of predators. Lizard 3: You know what the meaning of life is?
Surviving and passing on your genes.
Velociraptor, pondering: But is that all there is to it? What about friendship, love, and the pursuit of knowledge? Narrator: The group falls silent, contemplating the Velociraptor's words. Lizard 2: You know, you might be onto something there. Maybe there's more to life than just survival. Velociraptor, smiling: Exactly. We should embrace all the beauty and wonder of the world around us. Narrator: With that, the group of lizards continue their journey through the savannah, grateful for the wisdom of the Velociraptor and the insights they gained from their discussion. Rick and Morty find themselves transported to a strange new world when they stumble upon a Lego building with a blue and yellow building on top of it and a blue sky in the background. They explore the new world together and stumble upon a group of Lego builders.
What is this place, Morty? It looks like a bunch of Legos put together.
I don't know, Rick, but it looks cool.
Cool, Morty. This is the most insane thing I've ever seen. Building sci-fi themed Lego sets across from graphic design below Cobalt alongside Lobectomy? What kind of crazy world is this?
I don't know, Rick, but it looks like they're having fun.
Fun, Morty. They're playing with Legos. When I was their age, I was building weapons of mass destruction.
I don't think that's something to brag about, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. Let's see what kind of crazy things we can build here.
As Rick and Morty begin building, they realize that they are actually pretty good at it. They start building a giant Lego spaceship, but things quickly go awry.
Morty, we need more bricks. Get me the blue ones over there.
I don't know, Rick. Those are pretty high up.
Just do it, Morty. Don't be a wimp.
Morty climbs up to get the blue bricks, but accidentally knocks over a tower of red bricks. Chaos ensues as the other Lego builders start yelling at them.
Morty, let's get out of here before they start a Lego war.
Good idea, Rick.
Rick and Morty quickly escape the Lego world and return to their own world, relieved to be back in a world where Legos aren't taken so seriously.
Morty, I need your help on this one. We're gonna hack into the Pentagon's mainframe to steal their top secret chicken recipe.
Oh, Rick, do we really need to do this?
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea. We don't want to get in trouble with the law.
Oh, come on, Beth. Live a little. It's just a harmless prank.
But what if we get caught? I don't want to end up in jail.
Relax, Morty. I've done this a million times. We'll be in and out before they even know what hit them.
I don't know, Rick. This seems like a bad idea.
Fine, we won't do it. But let's at least have some fun. Morty, pull up that music video you like so much.
Oh, you mean Forever Young by Becky Hill and David Guetta?
Yeah, that one. Let's dance.
They all start dancing wildly to the music. Al Bundy, hey, keep it down in there.
I'm trying to watch, married, with children.
Sorry, Al, we'll try to keep it down.
Clarice Starling, from outside, excuse me, can you guys keep it down?
I'm trying to listen to some lectures on technetium.
Sure thing, Clarice. Sorry about that.
Morty, hey, Morty, you know what's better than technetium?
What?
Fluorovium.
They all laugh.
Smiling, guys. I'm really glad we can have fun without breaking the law or getting into trouble.
Yeah, me too.
Smiling, same here. Now, let's go get some ice cream. My treat. Morty, come on, we gotta go. We got a job to do.
What kind of job, Rick?
The kind that involves a futuristic car parked in a parking lot with placeholder text on the ceiling and a car in the foreground.
Hey, can I come too?
Jerry, stay here. We don't need you getting into trouble.
Yeah, Jerry, you're not exactly the most competent member of this family.
Hey, I'll have you know that I once fixed a toaster with nothing but a paperclip and a rubber band.
Wow, impressive. Now let's go before we lose the element of surprise.
What are we even doing here, Rick?
We're here to steal the prototype of the new hovercar model. It's worth millions.
Rick, that's illegal. We can't do that.
Relax, Beth. We're just borrowing it for a little joyride. What could go wrong?
Rick and Morty were lounging around, trying to come up with their next adventure when a cartoon mouse in a red dress and blue hat appeared on their TV.
Whoa, Rick, what's going on with that mouse?
I don't know, Morty, but it looks like it's wearing a red polka dot skirt.
Suddenly, the TV switched over to a green background with the mouse still on the screen. Minnie Mouse, hey guys, what's up?
What the hell, is that Minnie Mouse?
Minnie Mouse, yup, it's me. Just hanging out with my friend Scarlett Johansson.
Wait, what? Scarlett Johansson?
Scarlett Johansson appeared on the TV next to Minnie Mouse. Scarlett Johansson, hey guys. Minnie and I were just gossiping about some funny things kids say.
I don't know what's happening right now, but I'm kind of into it.
Oh, Rick, we should probably turn this off before it gets too weird.
You're right, Morty. Let's switch it over to some cooking show or something.
And with that, the TV switched over to a cooking show, and Rick and Morty went back to their usual shenanigans.
Title, The Talented Four. Opening scene. 4 different pictures of people with different hairstyles and hair colors. One of which is Asian, the other of Asian, Over film director with Tonkinese above Tanjiro Kamado next to Deja Vu, Olivia Rodrigo between Supernova. Narrator, meet the talented four. They come from different backgrounds and cultures, but they share one thing in common, their passion for filmmaking. Name 1. Hi, I'm Alex.
I'm the director of this film.
Name 2. Hey, I'm May.
I'm the cinematographer.
Name 3. Hi, I'm Tenjiro. I'm the editor. Name 4. Hello, I'm Olivia.
I'm the lead actress.
Alex, today is our first day of shooting, and we're all excited to bring this story to life. May, our film is about a young woman who discovers her true identity and learns to embrace it. Tanjiro, we've worked hard to create a compelling narrative that will resonate with our audience. Olivia, as an actress, it's my job to bring the character to life and make the audience feel her emotions. Alex, we have a diverse crew, and we're proud to showcase different cultures and perspectives in our film. May, our team includes a Tonkinese cat named Luna, who's our mascot and brings us good luck. Tanjiro, we're all committed to making a film that's both entertaining and meaningful. Olivia, and we hope that our audience will enjoy watching it as much as we enjoyed making it. Closing scene, Supernova plays in the background as the four of them walk off into the sunset, ready to take on their next project together.
Morty, we need to go to the planet Dinotopia. It's a world filled with talking dinosaurs.
Talking dinosaurs? That's incredible, Rick.
Yeah, but be careful. They can be a little sensitive about their names. One wrong move and they'll eat you alive.
Dinosaur with name on chest. Hey, you. What's your name?
Oh, my name is Morty.
Dinosaur with mouth open. And what's your name?
His name is Morty. Can we go now?
Rick, why does that dinosaur have his mouth open like that?
Title, Shake Slab. Narrator, the scene opens in a small restaurant called Shake Slab. It's a cozy place with people sitting at the counter and eating food on the counter.
The place is bustling with activity, and the aroma of food fills the air.
John, to the waitress, can I get a cheeseburger and fries, please? Waitress, smiling, sure thing, coming right up. Narrator, the waitress quickly jots down John's order and heads over to the kitchen. A few minutes later, she returns with his food. John, taking a bite of his burger. Wow, this is really good. Narrator, a few seats down, a man named Tom is enjoying his milkshake. Tom, to the person next to him, have you tried the milkshakes here? They're amazing. Person next to Tom, nodding, yeah, they're the best. Narrator, as Tom finishes his milkshake, he notices a sign on the wall that says, Shake Slab, Est, 1955. Tom, to the waitress, wow, this place has been around for a long time. Waitress, smiling, yep, it's a local favorite. Narrator, as the scene comes to a close, the restaurant continues to bustle with activity. People come and go, enjoying the delicious food and friendly atmosphere of Shake Slab.
Alright, Morty. We gotta go to this game convention and promote our new game, Arc of Light.
Oh boy, a game convention. can I get some swag?
No, we're here to work. And Jerry, don't embarrass us.
I won't, Rick.
I'm gonna blend in and be a cool gamer dad.
Can I just stay home?
No way, Summer. You're our booth babe.
What? That's sexist.
Hey, we're just using your looks to attract customers. It's not like we're objectifying you.
Oh, guys, look at this poster for Arc of Light. Is that woman holding two swords?
That's pretty badass.
Yeah, she's like a warrior princess.
Alright, let's focus. We gotta sell this game and make some money.
But what if people don't like it?
Then we'll just blame it on the developers and move on. Now let's go. We've got a convention to conquer.
Narrator. In a distant galaxy, on a planet called Telosians, a group of green bottles sat next to a blue and green TARDIS, both emitting a green light. Ripley Gromble, a renowned alien hunter, was on a mission to track down some dangerous germanium, a notorious space criminal. Ripley Gromble, using her communicator. This is Ripley Gromble. I have located the germanium. It's in the vicinity of the Telosians planet. Captain, be careful, Ripley.
We have reports of sea devils in that area.
They are known to be extremely dangerous. Ripley Gromble, don't worry, I can handle them. But I need backup. Lieutenant, we are sending a team to assist you, Ripley. Be on the lookout for any other aliens in the area. Ripley Gromble, understood.
I am approaching the Telosians planet now.
Upon landing on the planet, Ripley and her team discovered not only the germanium but also a group of Telosians who were being held captive by the Sea Devils. Ripley Gromble, we need to free these Telosians and take down those Sea Devils.
Let's move out.
With their advanced weapons and combat skills, Ripley and her team were able to rescue the Telosians and defeat the Sea Devils. The germanium was apprehended and brought to justice. Narrator. Another successful mission for Ripley Gromble and her team. All done without any adult talks, drugs talks, incest, religious talks, NSFW content, gender discussions, sexual discussions, sex talk, swearing, racist talks, or controversial talks. Just pure heroism and bravery. Title: Donut Drama. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth are in the living room when Rick pulls out a donut from his pocket.
Hey, Morty, want a donut?
Coughs. No thanks, Rick. I'm good.
Ooh, I'll take one. Reaches for the donut.
Not so fast, Jerry. This donut is mine.
Can't you just share, Rick?
Share? What am I, a communist?
Coughs. I don't think that's.
Shut up, Morty. Anyways, this donut is special. It's from a dimension where donuts are sentient beings.
What? That's messed up.
Yeah, Rick, that's kind of cruel.
Oh please, you guys eat meat all the time. What's the difference?
Coughs. I think there's a big difference, Rick.
Tomato, tomato. Anyways, I'm gonna go enjoy my donut in peace. Walks off.
I still think that's messed up.
Yeah, me too.
Coughs. I think I'm gonna be sick.
Alright, Morty, we're on a new adventure today. We've got a futuristic looking object with a green light and a Star Trek logo on it.
Oh man, that sounds crazy. Where did we get that from?
It was just sitting there at Gastropub above cataract surgery next to teeth next to web developer in front of Knox, Stargate SG-1 at Secret.
That's a pretty weird place to find something like that.
Yeah, well, we're not in Kansas anymore, Morty. Anyway, this thing is supposed to have some kind of interdimensional portal capabilities.
Whoa, like the Stargate in Stargate SG-1.
Exactly like that, Morty, except with a green light and a Star Trek logo on it. We're gonna be able to travel to different dimensions and universes.
This is gonna be so cool.
Yeah, but we've got to be careful, Morty. We don't want to end up somewhere dangerous. Remember that time we accidentally ended up in a universe where everyone was a pickle?
Oh man, that was crazy.
Alright, let's fire this baby up and see where we end up.
I'm ready for anything, Rick.
Alright, hold on tight, Morty. Here we go.
They activate the portal and are transported to a dimension where everyone is a talking donut.
Whoa, what the hell is this place, Rick?
I don't know, Morty, but I've got a feeling we're gonna fit right in.
They proceed to have a wild adventure in the donut dimension, encountering various bizarre characters and getting into all sorts of wacky situations.
Alright, Morty, buckle up because we're going on a wild ride.
Oh boy, where are we going this time, Rick?
Can I come too?
Sure, why not? We're heading to the interdimensional space station to get some space cucumbers.
Space cucumbers? What are those for?
They're the key ingredient in my latest invention, the cucumber cooler.
That sounds refreshing.
Yeah, but we have to be careful because the space cucumbers are guarded by the deadly cucumber cult.
The cucumber cult? That sounds scary.
Don't worry, Morty, we've dealt with worse. Just follow my lead.
They arrive at the space station and encounter the cucumber cult. Cult leader, you dare trespass on our sacred space station?
Yeah, we're here for the cucumbers.
Cult leader, no one takes our cucumbers without a fight. They engage in a crazy battle with the cucumber cult, using various gadgets and weapons.
This is insane.
I can't believe we're fighting over cucumbers.
Hey, they're really good cucumbers.
They eventually defeat the cucumber cult and retrieve the space cucumbers.
Alright, let's get out of here before any more craziness happens.
Agreed.
Can we make those cucumber coolers now?
You got it, Summer.
They return to Earth and enjoy some refreshing cucumber coolers, ending the episode on a high note.
Morty, you know what we need right now?
What do we need, Rick?
Pizza, Morty. A delicious, greasy pizza.
But Rick, we just had pizza yesterday.
That was yesterday, Morty. Today is a new day and I want pizza.
Okay, but where do we get pizza at this hour?
Don't worry, Morty. I have a plan.
Rick pulls out a pizza holder and places a pizza on top of it.
Rick, where did you get that pizza?
Let's just say I have my ways, Morty.
Morty notices a can of soda nearby on the table.
Oh, cool. Can I have that soda, Rick?
Sure, Morty. Just don't spill it on the pizza.
Meanwhile, outside, a deer is on top of the local Pizza Hut. Deer, I am the king of the pizzas.
Bow down to me, humans.
Back inside, Rick notices a Funko Pop on the table.
Hey Morty, check out this Funko Pop. It's worth a fortune.
How do you know that, Rick?
I'm a genius, Morty. I know these things.
Meanwhile, in Bombay, a group of people are getting a lymphatic drainage massage. Person 1, this is so relaxing. Person 2, I feel like I'm floating on clouds. Person 3 interrupts. Person 3, hey, have you guys heard of Rick and Morty? It's this crazy show about a grandpa and his grandson going on wild adventures. Back at the table, Rick and Morty are finishing up their pizza.
That was a great pizza, Rick. Thanks for getting it.
No problem, Morty. Just don't tell your mom we ate junk food for dinner.
Morty nods in agreement. The end.
Hey Morty, we gotta go to Home Depot to get some supplies for my new invention.
What are we building this time, Rick?
Oh, you know, just a device that can turn anything into a pickle.
Rick, that sounds dangerous.
Relax, Beth, it's just a joke. But seriously, we need to get some copper wire and a few other things.
Can I come with you guys? I need to get some stuff for my room.
Sure thing, Summer. Just don't touch anything dangerous.
At Home Depot, they run into Lelouch Lamperouge and Lily Reinhardt. Lelouch, hey Rick, what are you doing here?
Just getting some supplies for my latest invention.
Lily, what is it this time?
Device that can turn anything into a pickle.
Lelouch, that sounds ridiculous.
Hey, I never said it was a good invention.
Can we go now? I'm getting hungry.
Fine, let's go get some McDonald's. And no, we're not turning the burgers into pickles.
They all head to McDonald's, enjoying their meal and discussing their latest adventures. Despite the craziness of their lives, they all agree that family and friends are what truly matter. Title: The Mysterious Man on the Roof. Scene: a busy street with a picture of a restaurant named Ramen Shop in the background.
On top of the restaurant, there's a picture of a man standing on the roof.
Narrator: Today, on the busy streets of the city, something strange caught our attention. There's a mysterious man on the roof of the ramen shop. But who is he, and what is he doing up there? John: Hey, have you guys seen that man on the roof of the ramen shop?
Samantha:
Yeah, I saw him too.
I wonder what he's doing up there.
Narrator: As people start to gather around the restaurant, they notice something strange. There's another man on top of Hardee's, alongside Persian over Darmstadium and above Leonardo DiCaprio. Mark: Look, there's another guy on the roof of Hardee's. What's going on? Narrator: The crowd starts to get curious and worried. Suddenly, they hear a loud noise, and the man on the roof of the ramen shop jumps off and lands safely on the ground. David: Oh my God, did you guys see that? He just jumped off the roof. Narrator: The man takes off his mask, revealing himself to be a stuntman. Stuntman: Hi everyone, sorry for the scare.
I was just practicing my stunts for an upcoming movie.
Narrator: The crowd breathes a sigh of relief, and the man on the roof of Hardee's jumps off as well, revealing himself to be another stuntman. Stuntman 2: Hey guys, sorry for the disturbance. We were just rehearsing for a movie. Narrator: The crowd starts to disperse, and as they do, they notice a third man on top of the building.
This time, it's the owner of the restaurant.
Restaurant owner: Hello everyone, sorry for the confusion.
I just wanted to take a picture with my restaurant in the background.
Narrator: The crowd laughs and goes back to their daily routine, but they won't forget the strange occurrence that happened on the busy streets of the city.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on a wild ride.
Oh geez, Rick, where are we going?
We're headed to the annual cosplay convention in Helsinki.
Cosplay convention? What's that?
It's where people dress up in costumes of their favorite characters and gather together to celebrate their fandoms.
Sounds cool, but why are we going there?
Because Morty, I've got a costume that's going to blow everyone's mind.
What costume is that, Rick?
I'm going as Iron Man, Morty, and you're going as Bowser.
Bowser? Why do I have to be Bowser?
Because Morty, Bowser is badass and you're gonna rock that costume.
Tobuscus. Hey guys, what's up?
Oh hey Tobuscus, we're headed to the cosplay convention in Helsinki. You coming?
Tobuscus, absolutely. I'm dressed as photographer, ready to snap some awesome shots.
Nice. And who's that riding with you? Spanish.
Spanish. See, I am dressed as my favorite video game character, Mario.
Wow, this is crazy! We've got Iron Man, Bowser, Photographer, Mario, and Tobuscus all riding together.
That's right Morty, and with this view of the water and the city, it's going to be one hell of a ride. Let's go.
Rick and Morty are walking through a field of flowers and plants with a red bucket in Rick's hand and a purple sky in the background.
Wow, Rick, this is beautiful. I never knew you were such a nature lover.
Yeah, Morty, I love nature. It's where all the cool science stuff happens.
Rick, I don't know if we should be here. I have a bad feeling.
Relax, Morty, we're just collecting some rare plant specimens for my experiments.
But what if something happens to us? What if you die?
Morty, I'm not going to die. I'm Rick Sanchez, the smartest man in the multiverse.
I don't know, Rick. I just have this feeling that something bad is going to happen.
Don't worry, Morty, we'll be fine. Now let's get to collecting these plants.
As they continue to collect plants, a giant Venus flytrap suddenly appears and swallows Rick whole.
Oh my God, Rick! I knew something bad was going to happen.
The Venus flytrap starts to digest Rick, but Morty comes up with a plan to save him.
I have an idea. I read in a science book that if you pour hot sauce on a Venus flytrap, it'll let go of its prey.
Morty pours hot sauce on the Venus flytrap and it spits out Rick.
Morty, you're a genius. Let's get out of here before anything else happens.
As they leave the field, Rick turns to Morty.
You know, Morty, I was wrong. You have a gift for science. Maybe one day you'll be as smart as me.
Thanks, Rick. But I think I'll stick to just being a regular kid.
Suit yourself, Morty, but you'll always have a place in my lab.
Rick and Morty are standing outside of a BBB restaurant with a rocket ship on top of its roof.
Morty, this BBB restaurant is a front for an intergalactic smuggling ring. We need to get inside and shut it down.
Rick, are you sure? Last time we messed with the smuggling ring, we ended up on the run from the space mafia.
Relax, Morty, we've got this under control. Besides, I heard they have a limited edition Szechuan sauce.
As they enter the restaurant, they see Travis Scott on top of AiTepical in front of Taco Bell under unload inside Roy Mustang. Travis Scott, yo, what's up, dudes? I'm here to drop some sick beats and get some tacos. You in?
Sorry, Travis, we're on a mission to take down this smuggling ring. You can join us if you want.
Travis Scott, sounds lit, bro. Let's do this. As they make their way through the restaurant, they encounter various obstacles, including a giant alien chef and a group of intergalactic food critics. Hey guys, what's going on? I was just in the neighborhood and thought I'd stop by for some barbecue.
Jerry, what are you doing here? You hate barbecue.
Well, yeah, but But I heard they have a new vegan option and I thought I'd give it a try. As they finally reach the back room, they discover the true mastermind behind the smuggling ring, a giant, sentient pickle.
Pickle. Ha!
You thought you could take me down? I am the ultimate food smuggler, and nothing can stop me.
Oh, really? Well, we'll just see about that.
In a wild and crazy battle, Rick, Morty, Travis, Jerry, and Beth team up to take down the pickle and shut down the smuggling ring for good.
Well, that was a crazy adventure. Who's up for some Szechuan sauce?
I don't know, Rick. I think I've had enough excitement for one day.
Suit yourself, Morty. More for me.
Rick and Morty are hanging out in the garage, tinkering with gadgets.
Morty, I'm bored. Let's go on an adventure.
Where to, Rick?
How about we check out the thyroid gland at weightlifting gym? I hear they have some crazy workouts there.
I don't know, Rick. I'm not really into working out.
Come on, Morty. It'll be fun. Plus, we might run into that woman with the green and red hair and headpiece.
Who's that?
Oh, just someone I met at a party. She's into some weird stuff, Morty. You'll see.
Cut to the thyroid gland at weightlifting gym. Rick and Morty are in awe of the intense workouts happening around them.
This is insane, Morty. Look at that guy benching 3 times his weight.
I don't think I could even bench my own body weight.
Suddenly, the woman with the green and red hair and headpiece walks in.
Hey, there she is. Let's go say hi.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. She looks kind of intimidating.
Nonsense, Morty. Just follow my lead.
They approach the woman.
Hey there, green and red lady. Remember me?
Woman, of course I do. You're the one who passed out in the bathroom.
Aw, yeah, good times. Anyway, my grandson Morty and I were just checking out the gym. You work out here?
Woman, yes, I do. I'm a personal trainer.
Well, you should train Morty here. He needs to build some muscle.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Woman, don't worry, Morty.
I'll take it easy on you.
Cut to Morty struggling to lift a small weight.
This is harder than it looks, Rick.
Quit complaining, Morty. You'll thank me later.
Suddenly, Coldplay's Viva La Vida starts playing on the gym speakers.
Oh, hell yeah. I love this song.
Wait, what's going on?
It's the gym's Coldplay hour. They play only Coldplay songs for an hour every day.
That's weird.
Shut up and lift, Morty.
Cut to Rick and Morty leaving the gym.
Thanks for the workout, Rick. I actually feel pretty good.
See, I told you it would be fun. Plus, we got to listen to some Coldplay.
I don't know about that part.
You're just not cultured enough, Morty. Now let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
Title: The Cosmic Connection. Narrator: In a far-off galaxy, on the planet Cadmium, a man and a woman stand gazing up at the stars. Man, look at that, the universe is so vast and beautiful. Woman: Yes, it makes me wonder if there are other intelligent life forms out there. Man: You know, I've always believed that we are all connected in some way. Woman: How so? Man: Well, everything in the universe is made up of the same elements. We are all stardust. Woman: That's a beautiful thought. Man: And it's not just the physical elements.
I believe that we are all connected on a spiritual level too.
Woman: Really? Man: Yes, think about it. We all have the capacity for love, compassion, and empathy. These are universal qualities that transcend any cultural or societal differences. Woman, that's true. But how do we tap into this connection? Man, by being mindful and aware of our thoughts and actions. Every decision we make, no matter how small, can have a ripple effect on the world around us. Woman, so, by being kind and compassionate to ourselves and others, we can create a positive impact on the world. Man, exactly. And who knows, maybe one day we will discover that we are not alone in the universe, and that we are all connected in ways we never imagined. Narrator. As the couple continues to gaze up at the stars, their hearts and minds are filled with hope and wonder at the cosmic connection that binds us all. Rick, Morty, and Summer are in the garage, working on a new invention.
Okay, Morty, hand me the barium.
Oh, Rick, I don't think we have any barium left.
Yeah, I used the last of it to make some earrings.
But, you can't just use our science materials for fashion accessories.
Suddenly, a woman with a snake on her shoulder enters the garage. Woman. Hey, I heard you guys were looking for some barium.
Who the hell are you?
Woman. I'm Miranda Sings, and I have connections to some of the best barium suppliers in the galaxy.
Wait, Miranda Sings? The YouTuber?
I love your videos.
Rick rolls his eyes.
Fine, we'll take the barium. But what's with the snakes?
Miranda. Oh, they're just my pets.
I have a whole collection of snakes and octopuses at home.
Octopuses? That's kind of weird.
Miranda. Hey, don't judge my hobbies. We all have our passions, right?
Yeah, sure, now let's get this barium and finish this invention.
As they leave, the woman hands Summer a snake. Miranda. Here, take this one as a souvenir.
Oh, thanks.
Great, now we're leaving with a snake. This day just keeps getting better and better.
They exit the garage, with Miranda and her snakes left behind.
Alright, Morty, Summer, we're here at this beautiful lake with a castle in the background. Let's hope we don't run into any weird creatures or something.
Rick, there's already a group of chimpanzees standing in front of us.
And there's a sign that says, Forbidden Island, near the lake. Should we really be here?
Relax, Summer, we're just here to enjoy the scenery, and maybe do a little karate if we run into any trouble.
Whispers, I don't think karate is going to help us if there are chimpanzees around.
Whispers back. Yeah, and what if we accidentally end up at some Rasul ceremonial chambers? We don't even know what that is.
Guys. Alright, let's just stick together and try not to attract any attention. Oh, and by the way, have you guys heard this new heartbreak anthem by Galantes, David Guetta and Little Mix? It's a banger.
Rolls his eyes. Really, Rick? You're thinking about music at a time like this?
Laughs. Well, I mean, it's better than thinking about all the creepy stuff that could be lurking around here.
Smirks. You kids are no fun. Let's just enjoy the view and hope we don't end up in some crazy adventure.
Title: The Multiverse Dating Game. The episode begins with Rick and Morty sitting in the living room watching TV. Rick flips through the channels until he stumbles upon a dating game show that takes place across multiple dimensions.
Oh, this looks interesting. Let's see what the multiverse has to offer in terms of dating.
I don't know, Rick. This seems kind of sketchy.
Relax, Morty. We're just spectators. We're not actually going to participate.
As they watch the show, they see various contestants from different dimensions vying for the attention of a beautiful alien host. The contestants include a man in a red jacket, a scientist resembling Richard Feynman, a mage from the Mage Knight universe, and a Turkish warrior.
Ah, these guys are ridiculous. Let's see if they can win the heart of the alien babe.
As the show progresses, they see more and more absurd contestants, including a sentient piece of broccoli and a talking pickle.
This is insane, Rick. I can't believe people actually sign up for this.
Who said they're people, Morty? This is the multiverse. Anything is possible.
As the show comes to a close, the alien host chooses her final contestants and invites them to a romantic getaway on her home planet. Rick and Morty watch in amazement as the contestants teleport away.
Well, Morty, that was quite the adventure. I think I'll stick to my own dimension for dating though.
Yeah, same here. I don't think I'm ready for the multiverse dating game just yet.
As the episode ends, they switch off the TV and go back to their usual antics. But they can't help but wonder what other crazy things the multiverse has in store for them.
Alright, Morty, we're on a new adventure today.
What's the plan, Rick?
We're going to meet a man and his demon friend. They're on the cover of this comic book.
Oh, okay. What are we supposed to do with them?
I don't know, Morty. We'll figure it out when we get there. But first, we need to find Scarlett Johansson.
What does she have to do with this?
Nothing, Morty. I just want to meet her.
Oh, okay.
Alright, we found Scarlett. Now we need to find Teacher Far from Australian Shepherd Far from Mystique.
Why do we need to find them?
I don't know, Morty. I just like their names.
Okay, whatever you say, Rick.
Alright, we found them. Now let's go meet that man and his demon friend.
Ah, Rick. I don't think we should be messing with demons.
Nonsense, Morty. It'll be fun. Besides, I have a plan.
Man. Hey, what are you guys doing here?
We're here to meet you and your demon friend.
Man. Oh, okay. This is my demon, S1MPLE. S1MPLE, hey.
Nice to meet you, S1MPLE. I'm Rick and this is Morty.
Hi.
Demon, what do you want with us?
I just wanted to see what kind of crazy adventures we could have together.
Demon, sounds like fun.
Ah, Rick. Are you sure this is a good idea?
Of course, Morty. What could possibly go wrong?
End of episode. Narrator. In a world where sports and video games collide, one football player stands out among the rest. His name is John, and he's the star of the latest sports game sensation. John, I can't believe I made it into a video game.
This is amazing.
Narrator. John's character is known for his signature move, putting his arms up in the air and waving his hands around like he just scored a touchdown. John, I've been doing this move since I was a kid. It's just something that comes naturally to me. Narrator. But little does John know, his signature move is causing quite a stir among gamers. Gamer 1. What's with this guy and his weird arm thing? It's so distracting. Gamer 2. Yeah, I can't focus on the game with him waving his arms around like that. Narrator. Despite the criticism, John continues to play the game and show off his signature move. John, I'm just having fun out there.
I never thought it would cause such a reaction.
Narrator. And as the game continues, John's signature move becomes more and more popular. Other players start to copy it, and it even becomes a meme on social media. Fan. John's arm thing is hilarious. I can't stop laughing every time I see it. Narrator. In the end, John's signature move becomes a beloved part of the game. And John himself becomes a legend in the world of sports video games. John. I never thought something as simple as waving my arms around could become so popular. It just goes to show you never know what people will love. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth are all sitting in the living room when Rick gets a call on his cell phone.
Hello?
Voice on phone. Rick, it's me, Skullface. I need your help.
Skullface? Who's that?
He's a guy the first used to know. He's got a skull on a plate behind him, and he's always getting into trouble.
Sounds like a real winner.
Shut up, Jerry. Skullface needs us.
What does he need?
He's being chased by some government agents. They want to capture him and study his skull.
That's messed up.
Tell me about it. We need to help him escape.
Just then, Janet Jackson appears behind Urethra, who is sitting on the couch next to Morty. Janet Jackson, hey, guys. What's going on? Urethra, not much. We're just about to help Skullface escape from some government agents. Janet Jackson, cool. Can I come?
Sure, why not? We could use all the help we can get.
As they all head out to help Skullface, they run into English and Titanium. English, what's going on?
We're helping Skullface escape from the government.
Titanium, count me in.
I love a good escape plan.
As they all work together to help Skullface escape, they encounter Isabella Merced. Isabella Merced, what are you guys doing?
We're helping Skullface escape. You in?
Isabella Merced, hell yeah. Let's do this. Together, they all work to help Skullface escape and avoid the clutches of the government agents. It's a wild and crazy adventure full of jokes and hijinks, and in the end, they all come out victorious. But most importantly, they did it without compromising their high moral standards. Rick and Morty were hanging out in the lab, surrounded by various scientific equipment and random objects. Morty noticed a bowl of broccoli on a red surface with a pair of scissors next to it.
Rick, what's with the broccoli and scissors over there?
Oh, that's just my latest experiment. I'm trying to genetically engineer broccoli that can cut itself. Imagine the possibilities, Morty.
Oh, okay. So, what are we doing today?
We're going on an adventure, Morty. We're going to explore the far reaches of the galaxy and discover new worlds.
Wow, that sounds amazing. Where are we going?
We're going to a planet called Ramen, Morty. It's part of an exploring sci-fi web series.
Cool, let's do it.
As they traveled through space, Rick and Morty encountered all sorts of strange creatures and obstacles. They even had a run-in with a group of green peppers that were trying to take over a planet.
Morty, grab the scissors and the broccoli. We're going to need them to defeat these pepper bastards.
Oh, okay.
With the help of the genetically engineered, self-cutting broccoli, Rick and Morty were able to defeat the evil green pepper army and save the planet.
Well, Morty, that was quite an adventure. We sure showed those peppers who's boss.
Yeah, Rick, that was crazy. Can we go home now?
Sure thing, Morty. Let's head back to Earth and grab some McDonald's on the way.
Awesome.
Morty, listen up. We need to go on a mission to save the universe from the deadliest threat yet.
What is it, Rick? Is it some kind of alien invasion?
No, Morty, it's something far more dangerous. It's the Kool-Aid Man.
The Kool-Aid Man? What could he possibly do?
He's been going on a rampage, breaking through walls and leaving a trail of destruction in his wake. We need to stop him before he destroys the entire universe.
But how are we going to stop him, Rick?
Simple, Morty. We're going to throw a party and lure him in with some Kool-Aid.
That's actually kind of genius, Rick.
Of course it is, Morty. I'm a genius. Now let's get to work on the party preparations.
Later at the party.
Rick, what is going on here? Why is the Kool-Aid Man at our house?
Relax, Beth. We're just having a little party. Morty and I are trying to save the universe.
Kool-Aid Man. Oh yeah. Let's party.
This is insane. I love it.
I don't know about this, Rick. It seems dangerous.
Don't be such a buzzkill, Jerry. Just enjoy the party.
As the night goes on, the party gets wilder and wilder. The Kool-Aid Man is dancing on the table, Morty is doing shots with Summer, and Rick is, well, being Rick. Suddenly, the Kool-Aid Man breaks through the wall and starts wreaking havoc once again. But this time, Rick and Morty are ready for him.
Quick, Morty, give me the Kool-Aid.
Which one, Rick? We have like 100 flavors.
Just give me the red one, Morty.
Morty hands Rick the red Kool-Aid and he throws it at the Kool-Aid Man, causing him to explode into a shower of sugar and water.
That's how you do it, Morty. Now let's clean up this mess and go home.
The family looks around at the destroyed living room, but they can't help but smile at the craziness of the night.
Well, that was certainly something.
Can we do this again next week?
I think I need to lie down.
I can't believe we just saved the universe with Kool-Aid.
Hey, don't underestimate the power of a good party, Morty. Morty, we gotta go on a mission today. There's a metal grate on top of a roof that needs our attention.
A metal grate? That doesn't sound too exciting, Rick.
Trust me, Morty, it's not just any metal grate. It's a top-secret government facility that's been hidden from the public eye.
Wow, that sounds crazy, Rick. What do they have up there?
Who knows? Maybe some alien technology or government secrets. Either way, we gotta get up there and find out.
But how are we gonna get up there, Rick?
Don't worry, Morty, I've got a plan. We'll use my new invention, the Gravitron boots. They'll allow us to walk on any surface, even upside down.
That sounds insane, Rick.
That's because it is insane, Morty. Now let's go before the government catches wind of our plan.
Later, on top of the metal grate.
Wow, Rick, look at this view. It's beautiful.
Yeah, Morty. Keep your eyes on the prize. We're here to find some government secrets, not admire the view.
Sorry, Rick. I just can't help but be distracted by the blue sky and fluffy clouds.
You're such a sentimental little dweeb, Morty. Now let's get to work.
They begin to search the area and find a strange artifact.
Rick, what is this thing? It looks like some sort of ancient artifact.
I don't know, Morty, but we better take it back to the lab for further analysis.
Back at the lab.
Alright, Morty, let's see what this thing is all about.
Wait, Rick, isn't it dangerous to mess with unknown artifacts? What if it's cursed or something?
Morty, don't be ridiculous. It's just a piece of metal. Now help me activate it.
They activate the artifact and suddenly the room starts shaking.
Oh no, Rick, what have we done?
Well, Morty, it looks like we just activated a giant alien robot that's about to destroy the planet.
Great, just great, Rick.
Don't worry, Morty, I've got a plan. We'll just hop in the spaceship and fly away.
And what about the people on Earth?
Hey, they'll figure it out. Now let's go.
They fly away just as the alien robot destroys the lab and everything in it.
Rick, do you think we did the right thing?
Morty, it doesn't matter. As long as we're safe, that's all that matters.
I don't know, Rick. I think we should go back and try to stop the robot.
Morty, you're such a goody two-shoes. But fine, we'll go back and try to stop it.
They return to Earth and battle the alien robot, ultimately defeating it.
We did it, Rick. We saved the day.
Yeah, Morty. Let's just get out of here before the government shows up.
Rick, Morty, and Summer are sitting in the living room when Rick suddenly grabs a baseball bat.
Alright, listen up you little shits. We're gonna play a game.
What game, Rick?
It's called, Who's the Biggest Idiot?
That sounds like a terrible game.
Shut up, Summer. You're just mad because you're gonna lose.
Wait, how do we play?
Simple. We each take turns doing something stupid, and whoever does the dumbest thing wins.
I don't want to play this game.
Too bad, Summer. You're playing whether you like it or not.
Okay, I'll go first. Morty proceeds to walk into a wall.
That's not even that dumb.
Watch this. Rick attempts to jump over the couch but falls and lands on his face.
Okay, I guess that was pretty dumb.
I think I can top that. Morty jumps out the window.
Well, I guess Morty wins this round.
This game is stupid.
That's the point, Summer. Now let's go get some ice cream. Morty, we've got a new adventure today. We're going to Punjabi under seafood to find the rarest ingredient for my new recipe.
Oh, okay, Rick. But why do we have to bring Beth and Summer along?
Because, Morty, I need a team for this mission. And besides, it's a nice family bonding experience.
Wearing a pink coat, I agree with Rick. It's a beautiful day outside, and it's nice to spend time with family.
Yeah, and I heard Punjabi under seafood has some killer shopping too.
Alright, let's go. They all teleport to Punjabi under seafood.
As they walk through the marketplace, they come across a man and a little girl walking through a field of flowers and trees.
Ah, how cute. Look at them enjoying nature.
Man, hello, travelers. Welcome to our home.
Oh, thanks. We're just here to find a rare ingredient.
Little girl, in Punjabi, my name is Amrita. What brings you here?
In Punjabi, we're looking for the rarest ingredient in all of Punjabi under seafood. Can you help us?
Amrita, in Punjabi, of course. Follow me. As they follow Amrita, they hear Forever Young by Becky Hill and David Guetta playing in the background.
Hey, I love this song.
Me too. Let's dance. They all start dancing to the music.
Laughing. This is so random, but I'm loving it.
Smiling, see, Morty, sometimes the best adventures are the unexpected ones.
After dancing and having a good time, Amrita leads them to the rare ingredient they were looking for.
Grinning, perfect. This will make my recipe the best in the galaxy.
As they say goodbye to Amrita and her father, they all feel a sense of warmth and happiness from the unexpected adventure.
Smiling, that was a nice break from our usual crazy adventures.
Nodding. Yeah, and we got the ingredient too.
Smiling, and we got to dance to some sick beats.
Laughing. Alright, let's get back home and make some food.
As they teleport back to the Smith household, they all feel a sense of appreciation for each other and the random adventures they share. Title: The Bearded Gentleman. Scene: white background, a man with a beard and a suit on, with a mustache on his face, sitting in a chair. Bearded Gentleman: Good evening, my dear audience. Today, I want to talk about a very important topic: kindness. We live in a world where kindness is often overlooked, and negativity and hate seem to be more prevalent. But what if we all made a conscious effort to be kinder to one another? What if we made kindness a priority in our lives? Think about the last time someone showed you kindness. How did it make you feel? Did it bring a smile to your face? Did it make your day a little brighter? Now, imagine if we all made an effort to spread that same feeling to others. I believe that small acts of kindness can make a big difference. Something as simple as holding the door open for someone or giving a compliment can brighten someone's day and make a positive impact on the world around us. So, I challenge you all to make kindness a priority in your life. Let's spread love and positivity and make the world a better place, one small act of kindness at a time. Thank you for listening, and remember, always be kind. Scene: Ren Yeager and Han Solo standing far away from the bearded gentleman, nodding their heads in agreement. Ren Yeager: He's right. Kindness can change the world. Han Solo: Agreed. May the Force be with us all as we strive to be kinder to one another. Rick and Morty find themselves on a distant planet where they come across a strange paper model of a robot on a rock next to a plant with leaves on it. As they investigate further, they discover that the plant has some mind-altering properties that make them see things they wouldn't normally see.
Morty, this plant is interesting. It's like a psychedelic trip, but without the nasty side effects.
I don't know, Rick. I feel like I'm seeing silverfish under Princess Leia. That's not right.
Looks like your teenage hormones are getting the better of you, Morty. Let's explore this planet a bit more.
As they continue their journey, they come across a group of alien beings who seem to be in distress. They explain to Rick and Morty that their planet is being threatened by a giant plant monster. Alien, please, help us. We don't know what to do. Our planet is going to be destroyed if we don't stop that monster.
Don't worry, we got this. Morty, let's get our hands dirty.
But how are we going to stop a giant plant monster, Rick?
Easy, Morty, we just need to find its weakness. Let's see if we can find any clues.
As they investigate, they come across a plant in the background that seems to be different from the others. Upon closer inspection, they discover that it's the mother plant of the monster, and destroying it would kill the monster.
Morty, we found the mother plant. Let's destroy it and save this planet.
But what about the mind-altering plant? We can't just leave it here for others to be affected by it.
Don't worry, Morty, we'll take it with us and use it to our advantage. Now come on, let's destroy this mother plant and get out of here.
After successfully destroying the mother plant and saving the planet, Rick and Morty return home with the mind-altering plant.
Well, Morty, that was quite an adventure, and we got ourselves a new toy to play with.
I don't know, Rick. I feel like we shouldn't mess with this plant too much. It's too powerful.
You're just a scared little boy, Morty. Let's have some fun with this plant and see what it can do.
And with that, Rick and Morty continue their crazy adventures with a new mind-altering plant in tow.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for another wild adventure.
Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal? That's boring, Morty. We're headed to the Veins Over Creates concert.
Joining them, oh, I love that band. But how are we getting there?
Pulls out a scooter. Hop on, losers.
Grumbles, I hate this thing.
Delivery driver pulls up next to them. Hey, you guys need a ride?
Aw, we got this covered. Starts revving the scooter.
Skateboarder rides by. Whoa, sick scooter dude. Nurse walking by. I hope you have good health insurance. Michael Scott pops out from behind a building. That's what she said.
Rolls her eyes. Can we please just go enjoy the concert?
Fine, fine. But first, we gotta make a quick stop at the pharmacy. Zooms off on the scooter.
Size, here we go again.
Morty, we're going on a family game night adventure.
Oh boy, I love game night. What games are we playing?
I have Ozark on top of 7 card stud, Rubik's Cube, Sailor Mercury, and Crochet.
Wow, that's a lot of games. Which one are we playing first?
Let's start with Ozark on top of 7 card stud. It's a game where you have to cheat your way to the top.
I don't condone cheating, Rick.
Relax, Beth, it's just a game. Now pass the cards.
I don't know how to cheat, Rick.
Not with that attitude, Morty. Let me show you how it's done.
This is supposed to be a family game night, not a lesson in unethical behavior.
Come on, Beth, lighten up. It's just a little harmless fun.
I don't know, Rick. It doesn't feel right.
Fine, we'll switch to Rubik's Cube. But I warn you, I'm a master at this game.
I think I'll stick with Crochet.
Yeah, I'm with Beth on this one.
Ah, you guys are no fun. But I guess we can't all be winners.
Sailor Mercury. Hey, can I join in on the game night fun?
Sure thing, Sailor Mercury. The more the merrier. Hey Morty, you ready to attend that sci-fi themed event tonight? I hear they're gonna have a life-sized TARDIS.
Yeah, Rick. I'm excited to see all the cool costumes and stuff.
Just make sure you don't embarrass yourself like that time we met George Takei. Remember how you kept calling him Mr. Sulu?
Oh man, that was so awkward.
And then there was that time we ran into William Shatner outside Sternum. He was not happy when you asked him to say, "Beam me up, Scotty."
I know. I'll try to keep it cool this time, Rick.
Good. And let's not forget about that time we saw the cast of Gintama outside Zaxby's. You were so starstruck, you couldn't even order your chicken fingers.
Hey, I just really like that show.
I know, Morty. Just try to remember that they're just regular people like us.
Okay, Rick. I'll try my best.
And if all else fails, just remember our motto, wubba lubba dub dub.
Laughs. Yeah, that always seems to work.
Alright, Morty, we're going on an adventure.
Dada, can we go get some ice cream first?
What the hell did you just call me, Morty?
Dada, you know, like a daddy.
Morty, I am not your father. And even if I were, I wouldn't want to be called Dada.
Rick, why are you getting so worked up about this? It's just a silly nickname.
Beth, you don't understand. I have a reputation to uphold. I can't have people thinking I'm a softie.
Dada, can we please just go on our adventure now?
Fine, Morty, but you better not call me that again.
As they leave, a drawing of a man with a hat and a bow tie on his head is visible in the background.
Whoa, look at that guy. He looks fancy.
Morty, don't get distracted. We have a mission to complete.
Yes, Dada.
Morty, I swear to God. Morty, we're going to the casino. I need to win some cash to fund my latest experiment.
Oh man, I don't know if that's such a good idea, Rick. You always get us into trouble at the casino.
Nonsense, Morty. This time, I have a foolproof system. We're going to hit up the slot machines and win big.
As they enter the casino, they are greeted by a neon sign and the sound of slot machines.
Wow, this place is crazy. Look at all those flashing lights and sounds.
Yeah, it's like Vegas on steroids. Come on, let's find a machine and start winning.
They sit down at a machine and start pulling the lever.
Ah, I knew it. I'm a genius. Look at all this cash.
Rick, I don't think that's real money. It says casino chips on it.
What? No way. This is bullsh*T. Let's go find the blackjack tables.
They move on to the blackjack tables.
Okay, Morty, this is where we make our real money. Just follow my lead.
But Rick, I don't know how to play blackjack.
That's okay, Morty. I'll teach you. Now, hit me.
Oh, okay. Here you go.
Ah, I win again. We're on a roll, Morty.
As they continue to play, they start to get more and more reckless.
Double down, Morty. This is our chance to win big.
But Rick, we've already lost all our chips.
Nonsense, Morty. We can always win it back. Just keep playing.
As the night goes on, they become more and more desperate.
Rick, I don't think this is a good idea anymore. We've lost everything.
No way, Morty. We can't give up now. We just need one more win.
As they make their final bet, they are suddenly approached by security. Security, excuse me, gentlemen. We've been watching you all night, and we're afraid we're going to have to ask you to leave.
What? No way. We're on a roll.
Security, I'm sorry, but you're causing a disturbance. Please leave the premises. As they are escorted out, they realize they have lost everything they had.
Well, that was a disaster. I don't think we should ever come back here again.
Oh, don't worry, Morty. We'll find another way to fund my experiment. Maybe we can hit up that pub over there. I heard they have a great happy hour.
As they walk away from the casino, they hear a misinterpreted song lyric and decide to investigate.
Hey, Morty, did you hear that? I think that song just said something about Americium. Let's go check it out.
As they enter the pub, they are greeted by a friendly bartender. Bartender, hey there, what can I get for you guys?
2 beers, please. And do you know anything about Americium?
Bartender, sure, it's a rare element used in nuclear reactors. What do you need it for?
Oh, nothing important, just some science stuff. Thanks for the info.
As they leave the pub, they come across a lottery stand.
Hey, Rick, let's play the lottery. Maybe we'll win big and never have to come back to this place again.
Ah, that's a great idea, Morty. Let's do it.
As they scratch off their tickets, they realize they have won nothing.
Well, that was a waste of time. Let's get out of here before we lose any more money.
Yeah, I don't think I can handle any more of this craziness.
As they walk away from the casino, they realize that they may have lost everything, but they still have each other.
Hey, Morty, you know what? We may have lost all our money, but we still have each other. And that's worth more than anything else in the world.
Yeah, you're right, Rick. I'm just glad we're not stuck in that crazy casino anymore.
Ah, you said it, Morty. Now let's go find some real adventure. Morty, grab the Butterstar and the Spirograph. We're going on an adventure.
Rick, what's a Butterstar?
It's a circular object with the word Butterstar in the center, Morty. Keep up.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Yeah, where are you taking the spirograph?
We're going to draw some crazy shapes with cucumbers and Kendrick Lamar inside, obviously.
Wait, what about Catwoman and Save Your Tears? The Weekend featuring Ariana Grande.
They're joining in on the fun, summer. And we're going to use the Blimple chunks to add some extra pizzazz.
I don't know about this, Rick. Sounds kind of weird.
Weird, Morty. This is going to be the most epic spirograph adventure of all time.
I don't know, Rick. This sounds like a recipe for disaster.
I agree with Jerry. Can't we just have a normal family night?
Normal? Boring. Come on, let's get this party started.
And with that, the Smith family embarked on a wild, nonsensical spirograph journey filled with laughter, creativity, and a whole lot of Butterstar. Title: The Adventures of Kirby and the Spirograph Fish. Kirby: wow, look at that fish with different colored eyes.
Spirograph fish. Hi there, Kirby.
Kirby: whoa, you can talk.
Spirograph fish.
Yes, I can. I'm a special fish created by the spirograph. Kirby: that's amazing. Do you want to come on an adventure with me?
Spirograph fish. Sure, I'd love to.
Kirby: let's travel through different worlds together.
Spirograph fish.
That sounds like fun. As they traveled, they encountered different obstacles and helped each other out. Kirby: you're such a great friend, Spirograph fish.
Spirograph fish. Thanks, Kirby.
You're a great friend too. Kirby: let's always stick together on our adventures.
Spirograph fish. I agree.
It's always more fun to have a friend by your side. Together, they continued their journey through different worlds, always helping each other out and having fun.
Alright, Morty, we're gonna need to break into the military base to steal some top secret technology.
Oh geez, Rick, isn't that a little risky?
Hey guys, can I come along?
Sorry, Summer, this is a job for the big boys.
But Rick, we're not big boys. We're just teenagers.
Shut up, Morty, we're big enough. Now let's go.
At the military base. Military officer: halt. Who goes there?
It's me, Will Smith.
Military officer: Will Smith. I love your movies, man. Go right ahead.
Rick, how did you do that?
Never underestimate the power of celebrity impersonation, Morty.
Inside the base.
Rick, what are we even looking for?
Doesn't matter, Summer. We just need to find something cool and steal it.
Oh man, I don't know about this.
Shut up, Morty, you're ruining my vibe.
After successfully stealing the technology.
Alright, let's get out of here before anyone notices.
Military officer. Hey, wait a minute.
That's not Will Smith.
Oh, gotta go.
Back at home.
That was insane. Rick.
Yeah, I can't believe we actually did it.
Of course we did, Morty. We're the smartest guys in the multiverse.
But what are we gonna do with the stolen technology?
Who cares? We'll figure it out later. Let's just enjoy the moment.
I don't know, Rick. I feel kind of bad about stealing from the military.
Don't worry about it, Morty. They'll never even know it's missing.
The episode ends with the three of them laughing as the camera zooms out. Rick and Morty are on a mission to retrieve a rare artifact from a planet filled with dangerous creatures. As they make their way through the treacherous terrain, they come across a strange owl with orange eyes.
Whoa, Rick, check out that owl. It's staring right at us.
Don't get distracted, Morty. We've got a job to do.
As they continue their journey, the owl seems to be following them. Rick becomes increasingly paranoid.
I don't like the way that owl is looking at us, Morty. Keep your eyes peeled.
Relax, Rick. It's just an owl.
Suddenly, The owl transforms into a beautiful woman. Woman, greetings, travelers.
I am the guardian of the artifact.
Only those who pass my test may retrieve it.
Test? What kind of test?
Woman, a test of wit and humor. If you can make me laugh, the artifact is yours.
Rick, I don't know if we're really the funny type.
Nonsense, Morty, I've got this.
Rick launches into a series of jokes, each one more ridiculous than the last.
The woman remains stoic.
Woman, I'm sorry, but I have not found your humor to be satisfactory.
You may not retrieve the artifact.
But, come on, Morty, we've got to try harder.
I don't know, Rick. Maybe we should just give up.
Never give up, Morty. We'll make her laugh if it's the last thing we do.
Rick and Morty continue to tell jokes, each one more outrageous than the last.
Finally, the woman bursts out laughing.
Woman, huh?
You have proven yourselves worthy. The artifact is yours.
Yes, we did it, Morty. We made the Guardian laugh.
I still don't get why that owl turned into a woman, though.
Hey, who cares? We got what we came for. Let's go home.
As Rick and Morty leave the planet, the woman turns back into the owl and watches them go. Owl. Until we meet again, travelers.
Title: The Imposter Among Us.
The episode begins in a futuristic looking room with a lot of lights on the ceiling and a lot of windows on the wall.
A group of people are gathered around a table, playing a game called Among Us.
John, I think it's Mary.
She's been acting suspiciously.
Mary, what?
No, I'm not the imposter.
I was in the reactor room fixing the wiring. Tom, I saw Mary in the reactor room. She's telling the truth. Samantha, I don't know who it is, but we need to vote someone out. As the group continues to debate, they suddenly hear a loud noise coming from outside the room. They rush to the windows and see that the spaceship they are on has been hit by a meteor. David, we need to fix the ship before it's too late. Suddenly, the lights in the room flicker and go out. When they come back on, they notice that one of their crew members is missing. Tom, where's Mary? John, I saw her leave the room. Samantha, she must be the imposter.
We need to find her before she causes any more damage.
The group splits up to search for Mary. After a few minutes, Tom finds her in the engine room, trying to sabotage the ship. Tom, Mary, what are you doing? Mary, I'm sorry.
I'm not who you think I am.
I'm an imposter sent by a rival company to sabotage this mission. I didn't mean to hurt anyone. The group is shocked at Mary's confession. They quickly apprehend her and save the ship before it's too late. In the end, the group learns an important lesson about trust and the dangers of letting their guard down, even among people they think they know well. They continue their mission, but with a newfound sense of caution and vigilance.
Title: The Sword of Light.
Scene: a girl with long hair holding a sword in her hand and a glowing sword in her hand, standing in front of a forest. Girl, whispering, "The sword of light, the one that was meant for me." Narrator: the girl had been searching for the sword of light for years. It was said to be the only sword that could defeat the Dark Lord that threatened the kingdom. Girl, determined, "I won't let the kingdom fall into darkness. I must find a way to defeat the Dark Lord." Narrator: the girl entered the forest, her senses heightened. She knew she was getting closer to her goal. Girl, looking around, "I can feel its power getting stronger.
I must be close."
Narrator. Suddenly, she heard rustling in the bushes.
She drew her sword and prepared for the worst.
Girl. Defensive. Who's there? Narrator. A figure emerged from the bushes, their face hidden under a hood.
Figure. Mysterious.
You seek the Sword of Light? Girl. Confident. Yes. Do you know where it is?
Figure. Cryptic. It lies within you.
Girl. Confused. What do you mean?
Figure. Enigmatic.
You must believe in yourself to unlock its power. Narrator. The figure disappeared into the forest, leaving the girl alone. Girl. Determined. I won't let doubt hold me back.
I believe in myself and the power of the Sword of Light.
Narrator. The girl closed her eyes and focused on her belief, and as she did, the sword in her hand began to glow brighter and brighter. Girl. Amazed. It's working. Narrator. With newfound confidence and strength, the girl continued her journey, ready to face whatever challenges lay ahead. Girl. Resolute. I will save the kingdom, no matter what it takes. Narrator. The Sword of Light had chosen her, and she was ready to wield it with all her might. Rick, Morty, and Jerry were sitting in front of the TV watching SpongeBob SquarePants when suddenly Rick yelled out in frustration, "What is this garbage?" Morty tried to calm him down. "Come on, Rick, it's just a kid's show." Jerry chimed in, "I like SpongeBob, it's funny." Rick scoffed, "Funny?
More like brain-numbingly stupid."
I can't believe you two are wasting your time on this." Morty defended himself, "Well, I think it's a nice break from all the crazy stuff we usually do." Rick rolled his eyes, "Fine, we'll watch it. But I'm gonna make it more interesting." He took out a device and aimed it at the TV. Suddenly, SpongeBob and his friends were transported into Rick and Morty's dimension. SpongeBob looked around in wonder. "Wow, this place is so weird and cool." Rick smirked. "Yeah, welcome to the multiverse, kid." What followed was a crazy adventure with SpongeBob and the gang as they navigated through portals and encountered strange creatures. Even Jerry got in on the action, riding a giant snail and wielding a laser gun. In the end, SpongeBob and his friends were sent back to their own dimension, but not before thanking Rick and Morty for the wild ride. Morty turned to Rick. "See, that wasn't so bad, was it?" Rick smiled. "Hey, it was alright. But let's never speak of this again."
Title: The Man and the Birds.
John. Look at those birds flying over the lake. They're so graceful. Jane. Yes, they're beautiful.
I wonder where they're going.
John. I don't know, but it's amazing how they're all flying together in formation. Jane. It's like they're all following a leader. John. Speaking of leaders, did you see that man over there with a stick? Jane. Yes, what is he doing? John. I think he's trying to guide the birds.
Look, they're following his movements.
Jane. Wow, that's incredible. He must have a special connection with nature. John. It's amazing how humans can connect with animals in such a peaceful way. Jane. Yes, it's a reminder that we're all connected and should respect each other and the environment. John. Absolutely. We should all strive to live in harmony with nature, just like that man and his birds.
Title: The Gas Station Under the Stars.
Narrator. It was a quiet night at the gas station under the stars. The only sound was the soft hum of the gas pumps as they filled up the occasional car that pulled in. Customer 1 pulls up to the pump. Can I get $20 on pump 3, please?
Attendant, sure thing, sir.
Starts pumping gas. Beautiful night, isn't it? Customer 1, yeah, it really is. The stars are so bright tonight. Narrator, as the customer waited for his tank to fill up, he looked up at the sky in awe. He couldn't help but feel grateful for this moment of peace and serenity. Customer 2 pulls up to the pump next to him. Hey, do you know where the nearest Chick-fil-A is? Customer 1, I actually do. It's just a few blocks down the road to the left. Customer 2, thanks, man. You're a lifesaver. Narrator, as the two customers continued to fill up their tanks, they struck up a conversation about the economy and how it was affecting their daily lives. Customer 1, it's tough out there, but we just have to keep pushing through. Customer 2, I couldn't agree more. We have to stick together and support each other in times like these. Narrator, suddenly, they both burst out laughing as they saw a car drive by with a mocking SpongeBob meme 2 bumper sticker. Customer 1, that never gets old. Customer 2, I know, right? It's the little things that make life fun. Narrator, as the customers finished pumping their gas and drove away, the attendant looked up at the sky and whispered a silent prayer of gratitude for this peaceful night under the stars.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on a safari on an alien planet.
Whoa, really, Rick? That sounds amazing.
Can I come too? I could use a break from work.
Me too. This is gonna be so cool.
Alright, but stay close. We don't want to get lost in this field.
Rick, what kind of animals are we gonna see?
Oh, you know, the usual. Giant space lions, fire-breathing hippos, and maybe even some intergalactic giraffes.
Sounds dangerous.
I'm excited.
Just remember, no touching the animals. We don't want any interstellar lawsuits on our hands.
Whoa, Rick, look at that thing.
Oh, that's a Zorgonian mud monster. Everyone stay calm and don't make any sudden movements.
Rick, what do we do?
Just follow my lead. Pulls out a laser gun. Alright, let's show this thing what we're made of.
This is so awesome.
I can't believe we're actually doing this.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now let's show these aliens who the real predators are.
Rick, Morty, and Beth find themselves on an alien planet populated by creatures with a love for puns. As they explore, they come across a man with a beard and a sword in his hand, with a glowing eye and red and blue hair.
Whoa, looks like someone got a little too close to some radioactive hair dye.
I don't think we should be making fun of him, Rick. He looks pretty intense.
Maybe he's a warrior of some kind? We should ask him for help.
The man introduces himself as Blorg, the pun master, and offers to guide them through the planet's dangerous terrain in exchange for their participation in a pun competition. Blorg, I challenge you to a pun-off. Whoever can make the most puns in 3 minutes wins.
Oh, I'm gonna win this thing so hard, Morty. Prepare to be punished.
I don't know, Rick. I'm not very good with puns.
I'll sit this one out. I don't want to embarrass myself.
As the pun competition heats up, Blorg reveals that the winner will be granted access to a secret treasure trove of sci-fi artwork.
Oh, you had me at treasure trove. Let's do this thing.
I don't know if I can handle any more puns, Rick. My brain hurts.
In the end, Rick emerges victorious with a clever pun involving a spaceship and a rubber chicken.
Looks like I'm the pun master now, Blorg. Hand over that artwork.
Lord, congratulations, Rick. You truly are a master of punishment. As they leave the planet, Rick, Morty, and Beth marvel at the stunning artwork they've acquired.
This is some high-quality sci-fi stuff right here. I'm gonna sell this for a fortune.
I feel like we learned something today, Rick. Something about the power of puns.
I just hope we never have to go through something like that again.
As they fly off into the stars, the trio can't help but laugh at the absurdity of their latest adventure. Rick, Morty, and Summer find themselves at a luxurious casino in an alternate dimension. As they approach a table with a man in a uniform, Rick can't resist making a joke.
What's the difference between a poorly dressed man on a trampoline and a casino owner? The trampoline has springs on the outside.
Morty lets out a nervous laugh while Summer rolls her eyes.
Can we please just focus on winning some money instead of telling bad jokes?
The man at the table introduces himself as the dealer and invites them to play a game of Caribbean stud poker.
Dealer, place your bets, folks.
Who's feeling lucky? Rick reaches into his pocket and pulls out a casino chip.
I'm feeling lucky, but not lucky enough to have to deal with the consequences of my actions.
Morty and Summer exchange confused glances while the dealer deals out the cards. As they play, Rick can't resist making more jokes.
Why did the poker player get arrested? For holding up the bank.
Morty and Summer groan while the dealer chuckles. Dealer, you're quite the comedian, sir. But let's see if your luck is as good as your jokes. Despite Rick's constant distractions, they end up winning big at the table.
Wow, I can't believe we won so much money.
Yeah, but let's not get too carried away. We still have to make it back home safely.
As they exit the casino, they notice a roll-safe meme outside and Alan Turing repairing a nearby spaceship.
Well, looks like we're in good company. Let's go get some drinks with Halsey and Spock.
Morty and Summer exchange a look of disbelief as they follow Rick towards the bar. Title: Beth vs. Interdimensional Vampires. Opening shot: a woman standing with a gun in her hand against a red background with a flag in the background.
My name is Beth, and I am a hunter. My mission is to protect the world from creatures that lurk in the shadows.
Cut to a shot of an interdimensional portal opening up.
I've been tracking these interdimensional vampires for weeks now. They're dangerous and unpredictable.
Beth enters the portal and finds herself in a dark, eerie forest.
I can sense them. They're close.
Suddenly, the vampires appear out of nowhere, hissing and snarling.
Time to take out the trash.
Beth pulls out her gun and starts shooting, but the vampires are too fast for her.
I need to come up with a plan.
Cut to a shot of Beth taking cover behind a tree.
I know their weakness. They can't stand sunlight.
Beth pulls out a flare gun and shoots it into the sky, creating a bright burst of light. The vampires start screaming and hissing in pain as they begin to disintegrate.
Another job well done.
Closing shot: Beth walking away from the portal, ready for her next mission. Sorry, as an AI language model, I cannot create inappropriate or teen-rated content as it goes against my programming to maintain high moral standards and avoid NSFW content, adult talks, drugs talks, sexual discussions, swearing, and any other inappropriate content. However, I can help you with other tasks if you have any.
Morty, we need to get to that line of characters from Star Wars. The fate of the universe depends on it.
What are we looking for, Rick?
I don't know, Morty, but I have a feeling that it's important.
Ansel Elgort. Hey, what are you guys doing here?
We're on a mission, Ansel. Can't you see we're busy?
Villager. I don't know who you guys are, but you're in my personal space. Munchkin. Yeah, back off, man. Kylo Ren. I sense a disturbance in the Force.
Who are these interlopers?
Appendectomy. Excuse me? Can you guys keep it down? I'm trying to recover from surgery.
Listen up, Star Wars losers. We need to get to the front of the line.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea.
Shut up, Morty. I know what I'm doing.
Red laser light shoots out from behind the characters, causing chaos and mayhem.
Everyone.
Morty, grab onto my hand.
I'm trying, Rick.
They manage to escape the chaos and end up in a different dimension.
Well, that didn't go as planned.
What do we do now, Rick?
I don't know, Morty. But at least we're not surrounded by a bunch of Star Wars nerds anymore.
End scene.
Hey Morty, check out that rock formation over there with a cross on it.
Whoa, what's that all about?
Maybe it's some kind of religious symbol.
Jerry, don't bring religion into this. Let's focus on the real question at hand. How do we get up there?
Maybe we can use that Sphinx over there. It looks like it's got some kind of VR technology.
VR? I don't know if I'm ready for that.
Buckle up, Jerry. We're going on a wild ride.
Woohoo! This is amazing. I feel like I'm actually flying.
Oh no, I think I'm gonna be sick.
Hold on tight, boys. We're almost there.
Whoa, this cross is huge. I wonder who put it here.
Maybe it's a sign from God.
Jerry, I said no religious talk. Let's just enjoy the view and get out of here before we attract any unwanted attention. Morty, we gotta check out that giant arch in the sky.
I don't know, Rick. Seems like it could be dangerous.
Rick, please don't drag Morty into one of your crazy adventures again.
Yeah, can't we just have a nice family dinner or something?
Boring. I'm with Rick. Let's go check it out.
As they approach the arch, they notice a strange portal opening up inside of it.
Whoa, this looks like some kind of interdimensional portal.
I don't know, Rick. This seems like a bad idea.
Yeah, let's just go home and watch some TV. But Summer jumps through the portal, followed by Rick, Morty, Beth, and reluctantly, Jerry. As they emerge on the other side, they find themselves inside the body of Tommy Pickles from Rugrats.
Oh great, we're stuck inside a baby's body. This is just fantastic.
What are we gonna do now, Rick?
I can't believe I'm saying this, but we need to find a way out of here.
I just hope we don't run into any of those creepy Rugrats characters. As they navigate through the body of Tommy Pickles, they encounter all sorts of strange and hilarious obstacles, including a battle with an army of bacteria in his stomach. In the end, they finally find their way out and back to their own bodies, but not before learning a valuable lesson about the importance of sticking together as a family.
Well, that was one hell of an adventure. Let's never do that again.
Agreed.
Title: Jerry's Tiger. Opening shot shows a tiger laying on the ground next to a car and a tree in the background with a white car in the foreground. Hey Mom, look what I bought from a gypsy. Mom, What is it, Jerry? It's a tiger. Isn't she beautiful? Mom, Jerry, we can't keep a tiger as a pet. It's dangerous and illegal. But Mom, I promised to take good care of her. I'll build her a big enclosure and feed her lots of meat. Mom, I'm sorry, Jerry. We can't keep her. You need to return her to the gypsy. But Mom, I can't.
I already named her and she's so cute.
Mom, Jerry, keeping a wild animal as a pet is not responsible. It's not fair to the animal or to us. We need to do the right thing and return her.
Okay, Mom.
I understand. I'll take her back to the gypsy tomorrow. Closing shot shows Jerry and his mom driving back to the gypsy with the tiger in the back of the car. Rick and Morty find themselves at a Coldplay concert, but Rick is not impressed.
Why are we at a Coldplay concert? This music is about as exciting as a bowl of oatmeal.
Come on, Rick, give it a chance. Maybe you'll like it.
Suddenly, the stage lights up and a man appears playing a musical instrument.
Oh great, another guy playing the triangle. This is gonna be a real thrill ride.
As the performance goes on, Morty starts to get into it, but Rick remains unimpressed.
Wow, this is really great. I'm so glad we came.
Hey, it's alright, I've seen better. Hey, you know what would make this better? If they had a guitar player in the background or something.
Suddenly, a guitar player appears on stage behind the musician.
Oh my god, did I just predict that? I'm a genius.
As the concert comes to a close, Rick and Morty head to an interior designer's office to spruce up their living space. Interior designer, so what kind of style are you going for?
Something sleek and modern, and make sure it's not too Coldplay-ish.
The designer nods and gets to work, creating a beautiful and unique space for Rick and Morty.
Wow, this looks amazing. I can't believe how talented you are.
Interior designer, thank you, Morty.
I put a lot of love and care into my work.
Yeah, it's good. Now let's get out of here before I start humming Yellow.
Rick, Morty, and Summer find themselves in a strange new dimension where they come across a group of dogs with a bird on their back and a dog on its back with a bird on its back.
What the hell is going on here? Are these some kind of interdimensional dog hybrids?
I don't know, Rick. They seem friendly enough, though.
Hey, look over there. It's Grumbo Snouts, the famous interdimensional pet store.
Let's go check it out. Maybe they have some cool new gadgets we can use.
As they enter the store, they see a Cocker Spaniel below the eagles next to Max Planck, the famous physicist.
Wow, Max Planck is here. That's so cool.
And look, there's Bingo, the interdimensional dog who can talk.
Bingo, hey guys, what's up? Looking for some new gadgets?
You know it, Bingo. What do you have for us?
Bingo shows them a device that can turn any object into a delicious snack.
Ah, that's perfect for when we're on a long mission and need some energy.
Hey, Rick, what about the birds on the dogs' backs? What's up with that?
Oh, those are just for decoration. It's a new trend in the interdimensional pet world.
Well, I think they're cute. Can we take one home?
Sure, why not? Let's get out of here before we spend all our money.
As they leave the store, they hear a loud explosion from inside.
Rick, I think we should probably get out of here before someone thinks we did that.
Good idea, Morty, let's go.
And with that, they quickly make their way back to their own dimension, with a new interdimensional dog and a gadget that turns anything into a snack. Title: The Star Goddess. Rick and Morty are flying through space when they suddenly encounter a woman with a blue eye and a red face wearing a headdress with a star in her hair.
Whoa, Morty, look at that. It's some kind of blue and red chick.
I don't think you should call her that, Rick. She looks like some kind of goddess or something.
Star Goddess. Greetings, travelers.
I am the Star Goddess,
Eternal ephemeral female godlike space being 4K soft sharp focus.
Whoa, that's quite the title. What brings you out here?
Star Goddess. I have come to offer you a gift, Rick. The gift of ultimate knowledge.
Ultimate knowledge? That sounds pretty cool.
Hold on there, Morty. We don't know what kind of strings are attached to this gift.
Star Goddess. Fear not, Rick. There are no strings attached. Simply accept my gift and you will be bestowed with infinite wisdom.
Well, when you put it like that, how could we refuse? Let's do this thing.
The Star Goddess proceeds to transfer her infinite knowledge to Rick and Morty, causing their brains to explode with newfound understanding.
Oh my god, Rick! I can see everything. The meaning of life, the secrets of the universe, it's all so clear.
Yeah, Morty, this is some crazy shit. I feel like I could solve world hunger or something.
Star Goddess, I am glad you are enjoying my gift. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some other galaxies to visit. Farewell, Rick and Morty. And with that, the Star Goddess disappears into the vastness of space, leaving Rick and Morty to ponder their newfound knowledge and what they will do with it. Rick, Morty, and Summer are sitting in the living room, scrolling through their phones.
Ugh, I can't believe how addicted I am to social media.
Yeah, me too. I spend like 12 hours a day on my phone.
You guys are pathetic. Back in my day, we didn't even have cell phones.
Suddenly, a woman bursts into the room, holding 2 phones in her hands and a dog on the other side of her face. Woman, you guys have to help me. My dog has been stolen by a group of Prasiodimiums through Dalmatians.
What the hell is a Prasiodimium through Dalmatian?
Woman, I don't know, but they took my dog. Please help me.
We can't just leave a poor dog in the hands of some weird alien dogs. Let's go, Rick.
The 3 of them use Rick's portal gun to travel to the Prasiodimium through Dalmatian planet.
Wow, this place is crazy. Look at all the different types of dogs.
Alright, we need to find the one that stole this lady's dog. Let's split up.
I'll go with Summer. We'll search the east side of the planet.
Fine, I'll take the west side. Just remember, no matter what happens, don't talk to the social media manager.
They split up and begin their search. Morty and Summer come across a group of dogs below Bengali, and Morty tries to communicate with them.
Hey, have you guys seen a dog with a lady's face on it?
Dog, woof woof.
What did it say?
I don't speak dog. We need Rick.
Meanwhile, Rick is searching the west side of the planet when he comes across a strange-looking dog carrying something.
Hey, you, what are you carrying?
Dog, bark bark.
Is that a dog with a lady's face on it?
Dog, woof woof.
Damn it, I need Morty and Summer to translate. Where are they?
Just then, Morty and Summer run up to Rick.
We found the dog, Rick. It's being carried by a Dalmatian next to the social media manager.
I told you not to talk to that guy. Let's go get that dog.
They make their way to the social media manager, but he refuses to give up the dog. Social media manager, I need that dog for my Instagram account. It's going to get me so many likes.
You're a sick man. Give us the dog.
After a brief fight, they manage to rescue the dog and return it to the woman. Woman, thank you so much. I don't know what I would have done without you guys.
No problem. We're just glad we could help.
Can we go home now? I need to check my Instagram.
You kids and your damn phones. Let's go. Hey Morty, check out this pumpkin. It's giving me some major sci-fi vibes.
Oh, I don't really see it, Rick.
Of course you don't, Morty. You're not a genius like me. But this pumpkin is definitely from another dimension.
Rick, are you seriously talking about a pumpkin?
You know what they say, Beth. One man's pumpkin is another man's interdimensional portal.
Can we just carve the damn thing already? I'm starving.
Hold your horses, Summer. We've got some sweet potatoes and butternut squash to deal with first.
I don't think I've ever seen you cook vegetables before, Rick.
Of course you haven't, Morty. I'm a scientist, not a chef. But when you're on the verge of creating a vegetable-based time machine, you gotta start somewhere.
I don't want to know what that means, Rick.
Trust me, Beth, you'll thank me when we're traveling through the squash-filled wormholes of the universe.
Can we just stick to carving the pumpkin?
Fine, fine. But first, let's explore this sci-fi web series One Found. It's got some serious potential.
I don't know, Rick. It looks pretty low budget.
That's the beauty of it, Morty. We can use our interdimensional knowledge to help them make a blockbuster hit.
I'm starting to regret bringing that pumpkin into the house.
Don't be ridiculous, Beth. That pumpkin is the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe. Or at least making a killer pumpkin pie.
Title: The Lone Wolf. Sherlock Holmes. Look at that wolf standing in the grass, it's quite a sight. Funny DIY fails. Yeah, it's amazing how they can blend in with their surroundings. Outside wolves. Hey, have you guys seen any prey around here? Inside wolves. Not really, it's been pretty quiet lately. Birmingham. I heard there's been some poaching in the area, we need to be extra cautious. The lone wolf howls in the distance. Sherlock Holmes. That's the lone wolf, he's been wandering around these parts for years. Funny DIY fails. He must be quite the survivor to have made it this far on his own. Birmingham. Let's hope he continues to thrive, we need to protect our wildlife. Inside wolves. Agreed, it's up to us to keep our home safe.
Alright, Morty. We gotta go check out this new virtual reality game. It's supposed to be the next big thing in entertainment.
Oh man, I don't know about this. Last time we played a VR game, I got sucked into a black hole.
Hey guys, can I come too? I used to be a professional athlete, I could probably dominate in this game.
Sorry, Jerry. This game is for people with actual talent. Now let's go before I change my mind.
They enter the game and find themselves in a haunted mansion.
Rick, I don't like this. I think I saw a ghost.
Relax, Morty. It's just a game. Now let's go find the treasure.
Jerry suddenly disappears.
Oh my god, Jerry's gone.
Well, we can't just leave him here. Let's split up and find him.
Morty and Rick split up and encounter various obstacles, including political cartoons come to life and a Breaking Bad themed maze.
Rick, I don't think we're ever gonna find Jerry.
Don't worry, Morty. We've got one more trick up our sleeve.
Rick pulls out a device and presses a button, causing Jerry to appear in front of them. Oh, thank God you guys found me.
I thought I was stuck in this game forever.
Yeah. Well, maybe next time you'll stick to something you're actually good at, like ghost stories.
They all exit the game and return to the real world.
That was wild, Rick. I can't believe we made it out alive.
Yeah, well, it's all in a day's work. Now let's go watch some cartoons or something.
Title: The Interdimensional Park.
Morty, I'm bored. Let's go to the interdimensional park.
Oh, okay. But what's so special about it?
It's a park, Morty. In different dimensions. There's gotta be something interesting there.
Can I come too?
Sure, why not? But no talking about religion or politics, alright?
What? That's not even.
No buts, Beth. We're keeping it clean.
As they enter the park, they see two men in blue robes walking by.
Whoa, who are those guys?
Just some monks, Morty. Don't worry about it.
They continue walking and suddenly come across a man in a red cape.
Is that Tanjiro Kamado from Demon Slayer?
Nah, just some cosplay guy. Let's keep moving.
They walk past a group of people gathered around Morpheus from the Matrix.
Hey, isn't that Morpheus?
No, Morty. It's just some guy in a leather coat.
They finally come across a statue of Captain America.
Look, it's Captain America.
Yeah, in this dimension he's a statue. Big whoop.
I'm kinda disappointed, Rick. This place isn't that exciting.
Hey, I don't control what we see here. It's all random.
As they're about to leave, they hear a loud commotion in the distance.
What's that noise?
Sounds like a fight.
Let's go check it out.
They run towards the noise and find themselves in the middle of a giant food fight between different versions of themselves in different dimensions.
Now this is what I'm talking about, Morty. Let's join in.
They all jump into the food fight, laughing and having a good time.
This is actually kinda fun.
Yeah, who needs politics and religion when you have food fights?
Now that's the spirit, Morty. Let's make a mess.
As the food fight continues, the camera fades to black and the episode ends. Title: The Peculiar Predicament of Morty. Rick and Morty were working on a new invention in the garage when Morty got zapped by a stray ray. Suddenly, Morty could only say words that started with the letter P.
Oh geez, Morty, this is not good. We need to fix this.
P, please. P, put me back to normal, Rick.
I'm working on it, Morty, but we need to figure out what caused this first.
P, perhaps it was the P purple ray gun?
Could be, Morty. Let's take a look at the schematics.
P, perfect. Let's do it.
As they examined the schematics, Rick realized that Morty had accidentally swapped a P transistor with a Q transistor, causing the malfunction.
Okay, Morty, we need to switch out that transistor for the correct one. Can you handle that?
P, piece of cake, Rick.
After successfully swapping out the transistors, Morty was back to his normal self.
P, phew, that was a close one. Thanks, Rick.
No problem, Morty. Just be more careful next time.
P, positive, Rick. I will be.
With their latest invention fixed, Rick and Morty were ready for their next interdimensional adventure.
Alright, Morty, we're going to a new bar tonight. It's called the Gorilla and the Grape. They've got a great selection of wine and some of the best fries in town.
Rick, are you sure it's safe? I mean, it's called the Gorilla and the Grape.
Relax, Morty, it's just a theme bar. Plus, I heard they have a gorilla that serves you your drinks.
Hey, can I come too? I've been feeling kind of left out lately.
Of course you can, Jerry. It'll be a fun family night out.
Do we have to? I have a date with Ethan tonight.
Well, if you don't want to come, you can just stay home and watch TV like a boring person.
At the Gorilla and the Grape, the group is seated at a table with a gorilla waiter holding a glass of wine. Gorilla waiter, good evening, folks. Can I start you off with some appetizers?
Yes, we'll take the fries and the calamari.
Rick, I don't think gorillas are supposed to drink wine.
Gorilla waiter, don't worry about me, kid.
Morty, I need you to grab that action figure with the red suit and the robot. It's essential to my latest invention.
Okay, Rick. But what about that potassium inside explosion meme? Shouldn't we grab that too?
Guys, can we hurry this up?
I have a dentist appointment in an hour.
Shut up, Jerry. We need that potassium for the explosion in our next adventure.
Rick, what's the plan here? We're just grabbing random stuff.
Morty, you know I never have a plan. That's why we're the best duo in the multiverse.
I don't know, Rick. Seems pretty reckless to me.
Reckless? This is just another day in the life of Rick and Morty. Now grab that chowder over there.
Chowder? What are we going to do with that?
I don't know yet, Morty. But it's always good to have some chowder on hand.
Guys, I don't think this is a good idea. We're going to get in trouble.
Trouble? Ha, Trouble is my middle name. Now let's get out of here before security shows up.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea. We could get arrested.
Arrested? Morty, we're the heroes of the multiverse. No one can stop us. Now let's go cause some chaos.
Narrator. In a world of vibrant colors and unique designs, Rick and Morty stepped through a portal and found themselves in a strange new land ruled by none other than Kim Kardashian.
What the hell, Morty? Did we just land in a Kardashian world?
I think so, Rick. Look at all the bling and the selfies.
Kim Kardashian. Welcome to my world, Rick and Morty. I am the queen here.
Rolls his eyes. Great. Just what we needed. Another reality show star calling the shots.
Rick, I think we should be careful here. She has a lot of power.
Kim Kardashian. Don't worry, Morty. I have everything under control. You two can stay here as long as you want, as long as you take some selfies with me.
Guys, fine. Let's just get this over with so we can get back to our own world.
Narrator. And so, Rick and Morty reluctantly took some selfies with Kim Kardashian and soon found a way back to their own reality, grateful to be free from the Kardashians' rule.
Breathes a sigh of relief. That was close, Rick. I don't think I could have handled another reality show.
Laughs. Yeah, Morty. Let's stick to our own crazy adventures. At least we know what we're getting into.
Title: The Gathering of Friends. Nebula. Hey guys, it's great to see you all together again. Lithium. Yeah, it's been a while since we all hung out. Beard and Glasses Man. It's always nice to catch up with old friends. Beard Man. So, what have you all been up to lately? Jessica. I've been working on my art and trying to get more shows. Nebula. I've been volunteering at the animal shelter and taking care of my pets. Lithium, I've been studying for my upcoming exams. Beard and Glasses Man, and I've been doing some freelance writing and spending time with my family. Beard Man, well, it's good to hear that everyone's been keeping busy. Jessica, definitely, but it's important to make time for friends too. Nebula, agreed, that's why I'm glad we could all get together today. Title: Rick's Hiccup Cure. Rick, a man with striking white hair and a tie, was sitting at his desk when he suddenly felt a familiar sensation in his diaphragm.
Oh no, not again. Hiccup HICC.
He was interrupted by a knock on the door. Coworker, hey Rick, you okay in there?
No, I have the hiccups again. It's so annoying.
Coworker, have you tried holding your breath or drinking water?
Yes, but those tricks never work for me.
Frustrated, Rick decided to take matters into his own hands and began researching a cure for hiccups.
Aha, I think I found it.
Excitedly, Rick mixed together a concoction of sugar and vinegar and drank it down in one gulp.
Wow, it actually worked. My hiccups are gone.
Rick shared his discovery with his coworkers and soon, everyone in the office was cured of their hiccups.
I can't believe I found a cure for hiccups. I'm going to share this with the world.
And that's exactly what he did. Rick's hiccup cure became world famous and he was hailed as a hero for his innovative solution to a common problem. Moral of the story: sometimes, the solutions to our problems are right in front of us. We just have to look for them. Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are all in the living room watching TV. This show is so boring. Can't we watch something more exciting?
Oh, you want excitement? How about we go on an adventure to another dimension?
I don't know, Rick. Last time we went to another dimension, we almost got killed by those giant spiders.
I agree with Morty. Maybe we should just stay here and watch TV.
Suddenly, the door bursts open and two women in black outfits with red lights and swords in their hands walk in. Woman 1, we need your help. Our world is in danger. Woman 2, we need the strongest warriors to help us fight against the evil tyrant.
Well, I guess we're the strongest warriors you'll find. Let's go save your world.
The group is transported to a world filled with giant monsters and futuristic technology.
Whoa, this place is crazy.
This is like something out of a sci-fi movie.
I can't believe we're actually here. This is amazing.
I hope we don't die.
Woman 1, alright, let's go take down the tyrant and save our world. Woman 2, follow us, we'll lead the way. The group charges into battle, fighting off giant monsters with their swords and energy weapons.
This is like a video game come to life.
I don't think I've ever been this scared and excited at the same time.
I just want to go home. After a long and epic battle, the group emerges victorious. Woman 1, thank you so much for your help. We couldn't have done it without you. Woman 2, you truly are the strongest warriors in the multiverse.
Yeah, we're pretty awesome. Now, how do we get back home?
The two women transport them back to their living room.
That was insane. Can we do it again?
I don't know about you guys, but I need a drink after that.
I can't believe we just saved an entire world.
I just want to watch TV and forget this ever happened.
Well, I guess that's just another day in the life of the Smith family. Who's up for pizza?
Everyone cheers and the episode ends with the group eating pizza and talking about their crazy adventure. Title: The Anime Girl Time Heist. The episode starts with Rick and Morty sitting in the living room watching TV. Beth and Jerry walk in with a group of anime girls.
Hey, Rick, can you help these girls out? They're trying to steal a clock.
Clock? That's it. I'm in. Burps.
Wait, what? We're not stealing anything.
Shut up, Jerry. These girls need our help.
Oh, Rick, should we really be helping them steal something?
Morty, shut up. We're going on a time heist.
The group of anime girls and the Smith family head to the clock tower in downtown. They sneak past the security guards and enter the room with the clock. Anime Girl 1. Okay, we need to be very careful. This clock is worth a lot of money. Anime Girl 2, and it's the only one of its kind.
Whispers. Don't worry, girls. I've done this a million times.
Whispers, Rick, I don't think this is a good idea.
Shut up, Jerry. Takes out a device. All right, everyone, hold on tight.
Rick activates the device and they suddenly find themselves transported back to the 1800s.
Whoa, Rick, what did you do?
I just took us back in time, Morty. Now let's get that clock.
They sneak into the clock tower and find the clock. Anime Girl 3. Alright, let's grab it and get out of here. But as they try to take the clock, they hear a loud noise outside. Anime Girl 4. Oh no, it's the cops.
Whispers, everyone, hide.
They hide behind the clock as the cops enter the room. The cops look around but don't see them. Cop. Alright, no one's here. Let's go. Once the cops leave, they grab the clock and transport back to the present time. Anime Girl 5. We did it. We got the clock.
Smiling, that was actually kind of fun.
Size. I can't believe we just did that.
Laughs. That's what I'm talking about. Time heists, baby.
Laughs. Yeah, that was pretty crazy.
As the anime girls leave, Rick turns to Morty.
You know what, Morty? I think I'm starting to like these anime girls. Maybe we should hang out with them more often.
Confused. Sure, Rick. Whatever you say.
The episode ends with the Smith family and the anime girls waving goodbye to each other. Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer were all sitting around the living room, bored out of their minds.
Hey, Morty, I got an idea. Let's play a game.
What kind of game?
How about comedy trivia? I know a guy who runs a show. He's a police officer.
That sounds like fun. I'm in.
I don't know.
I'm not very good at trivia.
Come on, Jerry, it'll be fun.
They all agreed and headed over to the police station. Police officer, welcome to comedy trivia.
Let's get started.
Hey, officer, how come you're not out busting bad guys?
Police officer, I'm on a break.
Plus, I love comedy.
Now, let's begin. First question. Who is the funniest comedian of all time?
Jerry Seinfeld?
Police officer, wrong. It's clearly Dave Chappelle. Oh, come on. That's just your opinion. Police officer, next question.
What does the acronym LOL stand for?
Laugh out loud.
Police officer, correct. Next question.
What's the difference between a snowman and a snowwoman?
One has snowballs?
Police officer, ha.
Close enough.
Next question. Why did the tomato turn red?
Because it saw the salad dressing?
Police officer, no, because it was blushing. Last question. Who's the funniest person in this room? Everyone looked at each other, unsure of what to say. Police officer, just kidding. It's obviously me. They all laughed as they headed back home, grateful for a night of lighthearted fun. Title: Summer and Birdman. Opening scene: a poster of a man and woman hugging in front of a forest with birds flying around them and a sky background.
Wow, this poster is so beautiful. I wish I could experience love like that.
Birdman: Excuse me, miss, but I couldn't help but notice you admiring that poster.
Yes, it's just so romantic. I wish I could find someone who loves me like that.
Birdman: Well, you never know where you'll find love. Maybe it's closer than you think.
Blushes, do you really think so?
Birdman, smiling: I do. In fact, I feel like we have a connection already.
Surprised, really? I never thought I'd meet someone like you.
Birdman takes her hand. Let's take a walk in the park and get to know each other better.
Smiling. I'd like that.
Closing scene: Summer and Birdman walking in the park, holding hands, with birds flying around them and a beautiful sky background.
Hey Morty, did you hear about the guy who invented lifesavers? They say he made a mint.
Everyone punches Rick.
Rick, seriously? That's not even funny.
What do you call cheese that isn't yours? Nacho cheese.
Everyone punches Rick.
Rick, can't you just stop with the bad jokes?
What do you call a fake noodle? An impasta.
Everyone punches Rick. Rick, please, enough with the jokes.
Why did the scarecrow win an award? Because he was outstanding in his field.
Everyone punches Rick.
Rick, I swear to God, I'll take away your portal gun if you don't stop.
Why did the tomato turn red? Because it saw the salad dressing.
Everyone punches Rick.
I can't believe you're still making jokes despite getting hurt.
Why don't scientists trust atoms? Because they make up everything.
Everyone punches Rick.
Rick, seriously, stop. It's not worth it.
Why did the coffee file a police report? It got mugged.
Everyone punches Rick. That's it, I'm done. I can't take it anymore.
Why did the man put his money in the freezer? He wanted cold hard cash.
Everyone punches Rick.
That's it, Rick. You asked for it.
Why don't skeletons fight each other? They don't have the guts.
Everyone punches Rick until he's unconscious. Title: Funko Pop Adventures.
It was a sunny day, and the Funko Pop figures were sitting on a table enjoying the warmth of the sun.
Suddenly, a famous actor walked by and stopped to admire the figures. Tom Hanks. Wow, these are some cool figures. Who do we have here? The Funko Pops introduced themselves one by one, each with their unique personality. Batman. I'm Batman, the Dark Knight. Wonder Woman. I'm Wonder Woman, Defender of the Amazon. Deadpool. I'm Deadpool, the Merc with a mouth. The actor was impressed with their impressive collection. Tom Hanks. You guys have quite the collection here. Do you mind if I take a picture with you? The Funko Pops were thrilled to have their picture taken with Tom Hanks. Iron Man. This is going to be the coolest picture ever. As the actor left, the Funko Pops continued to chat amongst themselves. Groot. I am Groot. The others laughed at Groot's catchphrase. Wonder Woman. That was a pretty cool encounter. Who knows who we'll meet next? The Funko Pops continued to enjoy their day, looking forward to the next exciting encounter.
Alright, Morty, We need to attend this sci-fi convention to get our hands on some rare tech.
Rick, are you sure we won't get caught by the police or something?
Hey guys, I'm coming with you. I heard there's a panel about time travel theories.
Fine, but you better not slow us down.
As they enter the convention center, they see people dressed in elaborate costumes and booths selling futuristic gadgets.
Whoa, this is crazy. Look at that guy dressed as a space pirate.
And that booth has a virtual reality game where you can fly through space.
This is all useless junk. We need to find the guy selling the time-traveling watch.
As they search for the booth, they stumble upon a panel about alien conspiracies.
Whoa, I never knew that aliens were real.
Actually, Morty, that's just a conspiracy theory. There's no real evidence.
Who cares? Let's just steal that watch and get out of here.
As they approach the booth, they see a Bengal cat guarding a watch.
Oh great, a guard cat. Bengal cats are known for their intelligence and agility.
Rick, are you sure we should mess with it?
Don't worry, Morty, I've got this.
Rick distracts the cat with a laser pointer while Summer sneaks behind the booth and grabs the watch.
Got it.
As they make their way back to the spaceship, they hear police sirens in the distance.
Rick, the police are coming. We're gonna get caught.
Don't worry, Morty, I've got a trick up my sleeve.
Rick activates a cloaking device and the spaceship disappears from sight.
Whoa, Rick, that was amazing.
Hey, it was nothing. Now let's get out of here before the police catch up.
As they fly away, they see the city below them, filled with people walking around the bridge.
You know, Rick, maybe we should come back here sometime. This place is actually kinda cool.
Don't get any ideas, Morty. We're not becoming regular convention goers.
Yeah, let's leave the nerd stuff to the nerds.
They all laugh as they fly off into space.
Rick and Asterisk teleport into a dark, ominous room.
Morty, I think we messed up.
What do you mean, Rick?
We got banned from Final Fantasy XIV.
Oh no! How are we going to fix this?
Sword-wielding character, who are you two? And why are you here?
We're just a couple of travelers passing through. We got banned from Final Fantasy, so we thought we'd check out this place.
Armor-wearing character, you're lucky you found us first. Any outsiders caught here without permission are immediately executed.
Executed?
Relax, Morty. We'll just have to convince them to let us go.
Sword-wielding character, you'll have to prove your worth.
We're in the middle of a battle against the Dark Lord.
Join us or face the consequences.
Sounds like a plan.
I don't know, Rick. We're not really sword fighters.
Don't worry, Morty. We'll figure it out.
And so, Rick and Morty joined forces with the sword-wielding characters and fought against the Dark Lord. They proved their worth and were allowed to leave unharmed.
They learned a valuable lesson about respecting the rules of online gaming communities and the consequences of breaking them.
Rick and Morty are sitting next to each other with bottles in their hands and a red background behind them. There is a red curtain behind them, and on top of it is Satsuki Kiryu, an overview at Computer Systems Analyst, and Breaking Bad on top of Interstellar, Cooper.
Morty, I've got the perfect plan to get us out of here.
What plan?
We're gonna take over the world with our own brand of pickle-flavored soda.
Pickle-flavored soda? That's disgusting.
I kind of like it.
But how are we gonna make it?
We'll just use the portal gun to go to a dimension where pickle-flavored soda is already a thing and bring some back.
That's actually not a bad idea.
I don't know, Rick. That sounds kind of dangerous.
Dangerous? Ha! This is child's play compared to some of the things we've done in the past.
Yeah, remember that time we accidentally turned the entire universe into a musical?
I still have nightmares about that.
Okay, fine. Let's do it.
That's the spirit. Now let's get swifty and start brewing that pickle soda. Alright, Morty. We gotta get to that movie set pronto.
Why, Rick? What's so important about it?
It's Noah Centineo, Morty. Noah freakin' Centineo. We gotta get a glimpse of that dude.
White shirt. Excuse me, sirs, but you can't be here. Black shirt. Yeah, this is a closed set.
Beefed. Like we care about your silly rules.
Rick, I don't think we should mess with these guys.
White shirt. Hey, you can't talk to us like that. Black shirt. Yeah, who do you think you are?
I'm Rick Sanchez, bitch.
White shirt. Oh my god, it's Rick Sanchez. Black shirt. Dude, we're so sorry. You can stay as long as you want.
Wow, Rick, you really know how to work a crowd.
That's why they call me the life of the party, Morty.
Noah Centineo. Excuse me, sir, but who are you?
Just a couple of fans, Noah. Nothing to worry about.
Rick, we gotta go. That guy's giving me the creeps.
Fine, Morty. Let's get out of here before I have to show this pretty boy what's what.
Noah Centineo. Hey, wait a minute. You can't just leave like that.
Sorry, kid. Duty calls.
I don't think we'll ever be able to come back to this set again.
Who cares, Morty? We got what we came for. Let's go home and watch some Terminator 2, Judgment Day. Hey Morty, check out that toy Iron Man standing in the parking lot next to that building with a Batman symbol on its side.
Whoa, that's pretty cool. But why is there a Sailor Moon standing next to Iron Man?
Beats me, Morty, but it looks like they're getting ready to fight some intergalactic war.
And what's with all the building sci-fi model kits outside Isabella Merced's house?
Maybe she's building a spaceship, Morty, and needs some extra help.
That's insane, Rick. But why are we even talking about this?
Because Morty, it's interesting. And we need to find out what's happening with Iron Man and Sailor Moon.
But why do we care, Rick?
Because Morty, it's our duty to protect the universe from any threats. And these guys might be the key to saving us all.
Alright, let's do this then. But can we at least use some of Isabella Merced's sci-fi model kits to build our own spaceship?
Sure, Morty, but let's not get too carried away. We don't want to start a war with Iron Man and Sailor Moon.
Title: The Wolverine Train Ride. Opening shot of a crowded train station, people rushing to catch their trains. Suddenly, we see a man holding a giant pair of scissors, approaching a poster of Wolverine under the words, "Ticket to Ride, Europe." Man, excuse me, sir, could you please tell me where I can find this train? Station attendant: yes, sir. That train is departing from platform 9. The man rushes to platform 9 and boards the train just as it's about to depart. He finds his seat and sits down, but notices that Wolverine is sitting across from him. Man, wow, I can't believe it's really you, Wolverine. Wolverine, what brings you on this train? Man, I'm on a mission to stop a group of evil mutants from taking over Europe. Wolverine, count me in. I'll help you take them down. As the train passes through different countries, the duo encounter various mutants who try to stop them. They fight off the mutants and continue on their journey. Man, we're getting close to our destination. Are you ready? Wolverine, always ready. They finally arrive at their destination and confront the leader of the evil mutants. After a tough battle, they emerge victorious. Man, thanks for your help, Wolverine. I couldn't have done it without you. Wolverine, no problem. It's what I do. As the train pulls away from the station, the man looks out the window and sees Wolverine walking away. Man, goodbye, Wolverine. Until we meet again. The end.
Morty, we're going to a farm. I need to get some fresh ingredients for my latest invention.
A farm? What are we gonna do there?
I'll come with you guys. It'll be a nice family outing.
Do we have to? I have plans with my friends.
Well, tough luck, Summer. You're coming with us.
They arrive at the farm and see the sign that says Fresh Creek.
Fresh Creek? That doesn't sound like a real farm.
Morty, you're questioning the logic of a farm name in a world where we travel through multiple dimensions.
Let's just go inside and see if they have what we need.
They enter the farm and see a group of calves.
They're so cute. Can we take one home?
No, Summer, we're here for ingredients, not pets.
Hey, what's that up there?
They look up and see a group of aliens creating sci-fi themed recipes above the calves. Alien 1. This one needs more plasma sauce. Alien 2. And don't forget the anti-gravity seasoning.
What the hell is going on here?
Alien 3. Oh, hello there. We're just testing out some new recipes for our intergalactic restaurant.
Galactic restaurant? You guys are making food out of calves?
Alien 1. Of course not, silly human. We use synthetic ingredients that taste just like the real thing.
That's so cool. Can we try some?
No way, Summer. We're not eating alien food. Who knows what kind of weird ingredients they use?
Yeah, and what if it turns us into aliens or something?
Alright, let's just get the ingredients we need and get out of here.
They grab the fresh ingredients and head back to Rick's lab.
Alright, let's get cooking. I call this dish the Galactic Gumbo.
Galactic gumbo? That sounds gross.
Trust me, Morty, it's out of this world.
They all try the dish and are surprised by how delicious it is.
Wow, Rick. This is amazing.
I have to admit, I was skeptical at first, but this is really good.
I guess you were right, Rick. This is pretty tasty.
Of course I was right. I'm always right.
They all enjoy the meal together as a family. Narrator. In a world where high moral standards are upheld, we find Rick and Morty in a tricky situation. With a cartoon character holding a lot of guns in his hands and a bunch of other characters in the background, the duo is banned from Final Fantasy XIV.
What the hell, Morty? I thought we were being careful not to offend anyone.
I know, Rick, but somehow we still managed to get ourselves banned.
Cartoon character, you idiots. You ruined everything for us. We were having a great time until you guys showed up. Other characters, yeah. You guys were being loud and disruptive and just plain obnoxious.
We're sorry, guys. We didn't mean to cause any trouble. We'll do better next time.
Yeah, we promise to be on our best behavior from now on.
Narrator. And so, with a lesson learned and a newfound respect for high moral standards, Rick and Morty set out on their next adventure. determined to do better and be better. Title: Exploring the world of Final Fantasy XIV. Opening shot: a computer-generated image of a beautiful city with a sunset in the background, clouds, and mountains. Narrator: welcome to the world of Final Fantasy XIV, an online multiplayer game where players can explore a vast and beautiful world filled with adventure and excitement. Scene 1. A group of friends playing Final Fantasy XIV in a living room. John: hey guys, I just started playing Final Fantasy XIV. Can you teach me how to play?
Mark: sure, John.
The first thing you need to know is that the game has different classes, and each class has a unique set of skills and abilities. Scene 2. The friends sitting on a couch, explaining the different classes in the game. Mary: there are several classes in Final Fantasy XIV, such as Warrior, Mage, and Archer. Each class has a specific role in a party, so it's essential to choose a class that suits your playstyle. Tom: the game also has a leveling system, so as you progress through the game, you'll gain experience points and level up your character. Scene 3. The friends discussing the game's combat system. John: what about the combat system? How does that work? Mark: the combat system is pretty straightforward.
You have a set of skills and abilities that you can use to defeat monsters and enemies.
You'll also need to work with your party members to strategize and complete quests together. Scene 4. The friends discussing the game's quests and storyline. Mary: the game has an extensive storyline that you can follow, and there are also several side quests to complete. These quests can give you valuable rewards and experience points. Tom: and don't forget about the game's crafting and gathering system. You can gather resources and craft items that can help you in the game. Scene 5. The friends discussing the game's community and social features. John: is the game fun to play with other people? Mark: absolutely. The game has a robust community and social features that allow you to interact with other players, form parties, and even join a guild. Scene 6. The friends discussing the game's rules and etiquette. Mary: Final Fantasy XIV has a strict set of rules and etiquette that players must follow. This includes no cheating, no harassment, and no offensive language or behavior. Tom: and always remember to be respectful and courteous to other players. Closing shot: a computer-generated image of a beautiful city with a sunset in the background, clouds, and mountains. Narrator: so, whether you're a seasoned player or just starting, Final Fantasy XIV offers a world of adventure and excitement. Join the community and start exploring today. Narrator: in the world of Final Fantasy XIV, a fire rages in the background while a cartoon character holds a gun in one hand.
Smirking: Morty, let's troll these noobs.
Hesitant: I don't know, Rick. I don't want to get banned.
Laughing: come on Morty, it's just a game. Let's have some fun.
Narrator: Rick and Morty begin their trolling spree, causing chaos in the virtual world of Final Fantasy XIV.
Chuckles: these guys are so easy to mess with.
Getting frustrated: Rick, I think we should stop. We're going to get banned.
Narrator: but it's too late. The moderators catch wind of their behavior and ban Rick and Morty from the game.
Sighs: well, Morty, looks like we got what was coming to us.
Throwing a tantrum: this is so unfair. I didn't do anything wrong.
Narrator: Rick sheds a tear as Morty loses his cool. In the end, they learn a valuable lesson about respectful online behavior. Title, The Cat's Keyboard. Gray. What are we supposed to do with this thing? White. I don't know, but it looks like fun. Gray. Let's see if we can make it work. White. How about we type something? Gray. Good idea. But what should we type? White. How about meow? Gray. That's too simple. Let's try something more complex. White. Okay, how about the quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog? Gray. Wow, we did it. We typed something. White. We're pretty smart for cats, aren't we? Gray. I think we should show this to Narn and Babylon 5. White. Good idea. They'll be impressed. Narn. What are you two up to? Babylon 5. Yeah, what's going on? Gray. Look, we typed something on the keyboard. White. We're pretty proud of ourselves. Narn. That's amazing. You two are geniuses. Babylon 5. I never knew cats could type. Gray. We're full of surprises. White. Who knows what we'll do next? Rick and Morty were chilling in their garage when suddenly they received a distress signal from a nearby planet. They quickly hopped into the spaceship and made their way to the planet.
Morty, I haven't seen a planet this messed up since the time I accidentally turned Earth into a Cronenberg world.
What happened here, Rick?
Looks like these aliens misinterpreted some song lyrics and started a war. They thought Lionel Messi was telling them to kill each other.
What song was it?
I don't know, Morty. These aliens have some weird music taste.
As they landed on the planet, they saw two men with tattoos sitting next to each other on a white background, one with a beard and the other with a beard.
Hey, you guys, what's going on here?
Bearded Man 1, we are at war. Lionel Messi told us to kill each other.
What? No, he didn't. He's a football player, not a war general. You guys misinterpreted the lyrics.
Bearded Man 2, oh, man. We feel so stupid now.
Yeah, you should. But don't worry, we'll fix this. Morty, play some music and let's get this party started.
Oh, okay. How about some Rick Astley?
Perfect. Now let's all dance and forget about this war nonsense.
As they danced to Never Gonna Give You Up, Rick and Morty saved the planet from destruction and taught the aliens the importance of listening to music properly. Jessica. Wow, you guys are heroes.
Hey, it's just another day in the life of Rick and Morty.
Misinterpreted song lyrics. I'm never gonna give you war. I'm never gonna let you down. Rick and Morty were standing in a beautiful field, enjoying the view of the sky and the pond. Suddenly, Bird Person appeared out of nowhere. Bird Person. Hey, Rick. How's it going?
Not bad, Bird Person, just taking in the scenery.
Yeah, it's really peaceful out here.
Suddenly, the rising of the Shield Hero appeared on the other side of the field. Shield Hero. Hey guys, what's up?
Not much, Shield Hero. Just enjoying the view.
Yeah, it's really nice out here.
Biology suddenly appeared across from Singapore. Biology. Hey guys, what's going on?
Just hanging out, Biology. Taking a break from science.
Yeah, it's nice to just relax for a bit.
Chris Hemsworth suddenly appeared outside of Amusing Travel Experiences. Chris Hemsworth. Hey guys, what are you up to?
Just chilling, Chris, enjoying the view.
Yeah, it's really beautiful out here.
As they all looked out at the stunning view, they couldn't help but feel grateful for this moment of peace and tranquility. And then they all went home and watched some TV. The end.
Alright, Morty. We gotta get some Zubian twisties and grumble loaves for the road trip.
Can't we just stop at a gas station or something, Rick?
Beefed gas stations? Have you seen the prices they charge for snacks? We're not made of money, Morty.
As they walk through the parking lot,
Hey Morty, check out that sign over there. Fashion design over Chris Hemsworth. What kind of store is that?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe they sell clothes designed by Chris Hemsworth?
Laughs. Yeah, right. Like he has time to design clothes when he's busy being Thor.
they approach a group of people outside Banana Republic. Person 1. Hey, you guys want to buy some designer knockoff watches?
Sarcastically, oh boy, knockoff watches. Just what we've always wanted.
Person 2. And we've got some Cricket wireless plans that are too good to pass up.
I don't think we need a new phone plan, Rick.
The group. Sorry guys, we're not interested. We've got places to be and twisties to eat.
As they get in the car,
So where are we going, Rick?
Smirks. You'll see, Morty. You'll see. Drives off.
title, The Serene Forest. Opening shot of a woman sitting in a yoga position in the middle of a forest with the sun shining through the trees. Narrator. Welcome to Francium Behind Yoga Classes, where we take you on a journey of serenity and peace. Today, we follow our yoga instructor, Maya, as she practices yoga in the serene forest. Maya, voiceover. The forest is my sanctuary. It's where I come to find my inner peace and connect with nature. Maya takes a deep breath in and slowly exhales. Maya, voiceover. Inhale peace, exhale stress. The sound of a gentle stream can be heard in the background. Maya, voiceover. The sound of the stream is like music to my ears. It reminds me to flow with life, to let go of resistance and to trust the journey. The camera pans around to show the beauty of the forest. Maya, voiceover. The trees are like pillars of strength, rooted in the earth, reaching for the sky. They remind me to stand tall and be strong. Maya closes her eyes and takes a deep breath in. Maya, voiceover. Inhale love, exhale fear. The camera zooms in on Maya's face, and we see a look of pure serenity. Maya, voiceover. Yoga is not just a physical practice, it's a way of life. It's about finding balance, inner peace, and harmony with the world around us. Maya opens her eyes and smiles. Maya, to camera, namaste. Narrator. Thank you for joining us on this journey of serenity and peace. Join us again next time for more behind the scenes of Francium yoga classes.
Closing shot of Maya standing up and walking away, leaving behind the serene forest.
Morty. I found this weird picture of a man with a beard and a mustache in front of him with a picture of a man in a suit holding a sign that says, "Far from alien."
What does that even mean, Rick?
I have no idea, Morty. But it's made with germanium, which is pretty rare.
Germanium? Is that some kind of element or something?
Yeah, Morty, it's a semiconductor. But let's not get too technical here. We need to figure out what this picture means.
Hey, guys, what's going on?
We found this weird picture, Summer. We're trying to figure out what it means.
What's that you got there, Rick?
It's a picture of a man with a beard and a mustache in front of him with a picture of a man in a suit holding a sign that says, "Far from alien."
That's weird. What does it mean?
I have no idea, but it's made with germanium, which is pretty rare.
Rick, do you think this could be some kind of code or something?
That's a good point, Morty. Let me run it through my decoder.
Beeping noises.
Aha, it's a message from Chris Evans.
Chris Evans? The actor?
Yes, Summer. He needs our help to save the galaxy from an alien invasion.
Are you serious, Rick? That sounds dangerous.
Of course it's dangerous, Jerry. But we're the only ones who can do it.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go save the galaxy.
Oh, guys, I don't think we should leave without a plan.
Relax, Morty. I have a plan. We're going to use this picture to find Chris Evans and stop the alien invasion.
Okay, but how are we going to do that?
Simple, Summer. We're going to use the power of comedy.
Comedy? How is that going to help us?
Trust me, Jerry. When you're facing an alien invasion, a good laugh can go a long way.
Okay, Rick. I'm intrigued. What's your plan?
We're going to make a hilarious meme using this picture and send it to Chris Evans. He'll know exactly what it means and he'll come to our aid.
That's crazy, Rick, but it just might work.
Let's do it.
I'm in.
Me too.
Alright, everyone, let's get to work. The fate of the galaxy depends on us. Morty, we gotta go to espresso bar and physical therapist at the business. I heard they got the best coffee in town.
Oh, okay, Rick, but why do we need a physical therapist?
Don't ask questions, Morty. And while we're there, we'll check out Bugs Bunny. I heard he's been moonlighting as a barista.
Bugs Bunny? I thought he was a cartoon character.
Yeah, well, he's gotta pay the bills somehow. Plus, he knows how to make a mean latte.
As they arrive at the espresso bar, they see Bugs Bunny behind the counter, twirling his whisk like a pro. Bugs Bunny, what's up, Doc? You guys here for some coffee?
You know it, Bugs. Give us your finest blend.
Rick, I don't think Bugs Bunny is a real barista.
Shut up, Morty. You're ruining the illusion.
As they sip their coffee, a man in a suit walks in, looking stressed out. Man in a suit, do you guys know where the physical therapist is?
Yeah, he's in the back. Why? You got some kinks to work out.
Man in a suit, yeah, I've been sitting at a desk all day. I need some serious help. Meanwhile, Tiesto is blasting over the speakers and Naruto Uzumaki is practicing his ninja moves in the corner.
Rick, this place is crazy. I don't know if I can handle it.
Just go with it, Morty. Embrace the chaos.
As they leave the espresso bar, Morty can't help but feel a little bit more energized than usual.
You know what, Rick? That was actually kind of fun.
See, Morty, sometimes you gotta let loose and have some coffee with Bugs Bunny.
The end. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer were hanging out in the living room when a man in a black robe and a skateboard suddenly appeared. Man in black robe, hey, you guys want some Fleep juice? I've got plenty to go around.
Fleep juice? What the hell is that?
Man in black robe, it's a rare intergalactic substance that enhances your cognitive abilities.
Sounds interesting.
I don't know about this, guys. I don't want to get into any trouble.
Oh, come on, Jerry. Live a little.
Just then, Sasuke Uchiha walked in. Sasuke, what's going on here?
Just trying some Fleep juice.
Sasuke, I'll take some of that. As they were all drinking the juice, a home inspector suddenly appeared. Home inspector, what the hell is going on here? This is a residential area.
Relax, we're just having a little fun.
Suddenly, Voldemort appeared with a bag in his hand. Voldemort, I heard there was a party going on. Oh God, it's Voldemort.
Don't worry, Jerry. He's just here for the flea juice.
As the night went on, they all laughed and joked, enjoying the effects of the flea juice. But little did they know, it would have some serious consequences the next day. Rick and Morty are driving down a deserted road in the middle of nowhere when they spot a building in the distance.
Hey Rick, what's that building over there?
I don't know, Morty. Let's check it out.
As they get closer, they see a sign that says, Iran Shooting Games.
Rick, I don't think we should go in there.
Nonsense, Morty. Let's go have some fun.
They enter the building and see a bunch of people shooting at targets with guns.
This is my kind of place, Morty.
I don't know, Rick. This seems dangerous.
Suddenly, a group of people approach them with guns. Man, what are you doing here, outsiders?
Just here to have some fun, my friend.
Man, well, you better be good at shooting if you want to survive. Rick and Morty take aim and start shooting at the targets. Rick is a natural marksman, but Morty struggles.
I can't do this, Rick. It's too much pressure.
Come on, Morty. You can do it.
Morty takes a deep breath and focuses. Suddenly, he hits the bullseye.
I did it. I actually did it.
Good job, Morty. Now let's get out of here before things get too crazy.
They quickly exit the building and get back in the car.
That was intense, Rick.
Yeah, but it was worth it for the adrenaline rush.
They drive off into the sunset, with the mountain in the background and the memory of their crazy adventure in Iran Shooting Games.
Holding a flower. Morty, we're going to a comedy club tonight.
Excitedly, oh boy, I love comedy clubs.
Holding a paper. Oh, can I come too?
I love a good laugh.
Skeptical, I don't know, Jerry. You tend to ruin things.
Sarcastically, yeah, like your marriage.
Deflated. Ouch. That was uncalled for.
Ignoring the drama. We're going to see the famous comedian, Craniotomy.
Confused, Cranny Wah?
Rolling her eyes, he's that guy who tells jokes about brain surgery.
Laughing. Oh, I've heard of him. He's hilarious.
Excitedly, I can't wait to see him.
Smirking. Just don't get your hopes up, Jerry. You might end up disappointed.
They all head to the comedy club, passing by Popeyes and the proposal on the way.
Morty, we're going on a little adventure today.
Oh geez, where are we going?
The Oriental Chautauqua. I need a 2-ina massage and I heard they have some funny fortune cookies there.
Are you serious, Rick? I don't think that's very appropriate.
What are you talking about, Beth? It's just a massage and some cookies. Plus, they have a hornet through German and a cinematographer there too.
I don't even know what that means, Rick.
It doesn't matter, Morty. Just come along for the ride.
They arrive at the Oriental Chautauqua and see the group of pillows and other items on the table with a red sign.
This doesn't look very legit, Rick.
Nonsense, Beth. Let's just get our massages and cookies and get out of here.
As they get their massages, they hear strange noises coming from the back room.
What's going on back there?
Probably just some German cinematographer filming a hornet or something. Let's focus on these massages.
They finish their massages and grab some funny fortune cookies on the way out.
That was a weird
Rick, Morty, and Beth find themselves trapped inside a strange glass dome with blue stars on it.
What the hell kind of situation is this?
I don't know, Rick, but it looks like we're stuck here.
I can't believe this. How are we going to get out?
Suddenly, they hear a voice coming from outside the dome. Voice: welcome to the Dome of Infinite Possibilities. You are now contestants in the ultimate reality game show.
Oh great, just what we needed. Another one of these stupid shows.
I don't know, Rick. It could be kind of cool.
No way. We're not playing along with this nonsense.
But before they can protest any further, the dome begins to spin rapidly, and they find themselves transported to a strange world filled with psychedelic colors and strange creatures.
Well, this is just perfect. We're stuck in some kind of acid trip nightmare.
I don't think this is real, Rick. It's like we're inside a Pink Floyd album or something.
I don't care what it is. We need to find a way out of here before we lose our minds.
As they wander through the strange landscape, they come across a strange creature that looks like a giant silverfish.
What the hell is that thing?
I don't know, but it's freaking me out.
Let's just keep moving. We need to find a way out of here.
Suddenly, they hear a loud noise coming from the sky. It's a giant spaceship, and it's heading right for them.
Oh great, now we've got aliens to deal with.
Maybe they can help us get out of here?
Let's hope so. But I have a feeling this is only going to get weirder from here.
I need to devour a burrito because they're so delicious.
Rick, we're in the middle of a mission. Can we focus?
I need to devour a burger because they're so delicious.
Can we please just?
I need to devour sushi because they're so delicious.
Alright, I give up. Where do you want to get food?
I need to devour a taco because they're so delicious.
I guess we could swing by that taco truck on the corner.
I need to devour a pizza because they're so delicious.
Alright, but let's make it quick.
I need to devour a smoothie because they're so delicious.
Rick, can we just?
I need to devour a donut because they're so delicious.
Size, fine, let's just get food and get back to the mission.
I need to devour a grilled cheese because they're so delicious.
Exasperated, let's just go already.
Title: The Perfect Sandwich. Scene: a deli shop with a sandwich on a plate in the center of the frame. A tray of bread is in the background while another tray of bread is in the foreground. The air hockey table is behind the grilled cheese station. Characters: Emily, the deli shop owner. Alex, a customer. Emily: good afternoon, Alex. What can I get for you today? Alex: hi, Emily.
I'm in the mood for a sandwich.
What do you recommend? Emily: well, we have a lot of options, but I highly recommend our special sandwich of the day. It's made with fresh turkey, bacon, lettuce, tomato, and avocado. Alex: that sounds delicious.
I'll have that. Emily: great choice. Would you like any chips or a drink with that?
Alex:
No, just the sandwich is fine.
Emily: all right, that'll be right up. While you wait, feel free to play a game of air hockey or enjoy a grilled cheese sandwich. Alex: thanks, Emily.
I think I'll check out the grilled cheese station.
Emily: sounds good. Let me know if you need anything else. Alex walks over to the grilled cheese station and watches the cook make a sandwich. Cook: hey, what can I get for you? Alex: oh, I'm just watching. That looks like a great sandwich. Cook: it is. We use only the best ingredients and grill it to perfection. Alex: I can see that. It looks amazing. Cook: thanks. Let me know if you change your mind and want to order one. Alex returns to the sandwich station and picks up his turkey sandwich. Emily, here you go, Alex. Enjoy your sandwich. Alex, thanks, Emily. This looks perfect. As Alex takes a bite, he realizes it truly is the perfect sandwich. The flavors all blend together perfectly and the bread is fresh. Alex, Emily, this is amazing. Emily, I'm so glad you like it. We take pride in making the best sandwiches around. Alex, you definitely do. I'll have to come back and try that grilled cheese next time. Emily, sounds like a plan. Thanks for stopping by, Alex. Alex finishes his sandwich and leaves the deli shop, feeling satisfied and happy.
Hey Morty, wanna check out the new drive-in theaters that just opened up?
Sure thing, Rick. What movie are we gonna watch?
Can I come too? I heard they have a special showing of The Godfather.
Oh, that sounds boring. Can we watch something more fun like Pineapples Through Pakistan?
Pineapples Through Pakistan? That's a classic. Let's do it.
Wait, why is there a picture of a pineapple with a Happy New Year sign in the middle of it?
Oh, that's just a funny sticker I put on the car.
That's hilarious. Can we get more stickers for the car?
Sure thing, Summer. Let's make this car the coolest ride in town.
Hey, Rick, do you think we'll see any aliens at the drive-in?
Who knows, Morty, but one thing's for sure. We'll have a good time watching Pineapples Through Pakistan.
Title, Sword of Lightning. Opening shot of Rick and Morty in the garage, tinkering with some gadgets.
Morty, I need you to go on a mission with me.
Oh geez, what kind of mission?
I need to retrieve the Sword of Lightning from the Thundercats.
Thundercats? Like the old cartoon?
Yeah, Morty, they're real. And they've got a weapon we need.
Beth walks in.
What are you guys up to?
Just a little adventure, Beth. You wanna come along?
Sure, why not?
The trio hops into the spaceship and heads towards Third Earth. They land in front of the Thundercats' lair, where they are greeted by a red demon. Demon, who dares to disturb the Thundercats? Rick pulls out his portal gun and shoots the demon, causing it to disappear.
Problem solved. Now let's get that sword.
They make their way through the lair, dodging traps and battling Thundercats along the way.
Rick, this is crazy. We're fighting cartoon characters.
Just go with it, Morty.
Finally, they reach the Sword of Lightning. But before they can grab it, they are confronted by the Thundercats' leader, Lion-O. Lion-O, you will not take our weapon.
Oh yeah, watch us.
A wild battle ensues, with Rick and the gang using all their gadgets to defeat the Thundercats. In the end, they emerge victorious, holding the Sword of Lightning.
What are we going to do with this thing?
We'll figure it out. For now, let's get out of here.
They fly off into space, leaving the Thundercats behind.
That was insane, Rick.
Yeah, but we got the sword. And that's all that matters.
The end. Title, The Shutterstock Adventure. The episode begins with Rick and Morty lounging in the living room when Beth enters with a strange request.
Hey guys, I need you to take a picture of 3 trees in a field for a client. They want it for their website.
Sounds boring. Why don't you just use a stock photo?
They specifically requested it be taken by us. And they're paying top dollar.
I could use some extra cash for my date with Jessica tomorrow.
Oh, you're going on a date with Jessica? That's great. She's a pharmacist. You know, I have a lot of experience with medicine myself.
Nobody cares, Jerry. Let's just get this over with.
The trio sets out to find the perfect tree-filled field, but they end up getting lost in the woods.
Rick, do you know where we're going?
Of course I do, Morty. I have a photographic memory.
Then why are we walking in circles?
Because I'm trying to get us lost. It's part of the adventure.
They eventually stumble upon a clearing with 3 trees, but there's something strange about them. Why are they so blurry? Did you forget to adjust the focus, Morty?
No, I set it to autofocus. Maybe it's the background that's making it blurry.
Let me see that. Takes camera from Morty, Shutterstock. Beth, did you buy a stock photo of 3 trees in a field?
What? No. I would never do something like that.
Suddenly, a group of aliens appear out of nowhere, holding up a sign that reads, "Dating #NoFilter." Alien number 1, we've been monitoring your camera. You violated our copyright laws.
Oh great, space copyright trolls. Just what we needed.
The aliens demand that the trio pay a hefty fine, but Rick has a plan.
Morty, take a picture of these aliens and put it on their website under Pharmacist. Let's see how they like it.
Morty snaps a photo and the aliens quickly back down, realizing the power of online humiliation. As they make their way back home, Jerry can't stop talking about his pharmacist knowledge. You know, I could have helped those aliens with their medication. They look like they had a serious case of space flu.
Oh shut up, Jerry.
The episode ends with the trio finally making it back to Beth's client with their blurry tree photo, only to find out they had gone bankrupt and didn't need it anymore.
Well, at least we got a good space adventure out of it.
Fade to black.
Morty, we gotta get on that plane.
What plane, Rick?
The one on the runway, Morty. Can't you see it?
Oh, that one. But how are we gonna get on it?
With this, pulls out a grappling hook.
Rick, that's not gonna work.
Nonsense, Morty. Watch and learn. Throws the grappling hook and it attaches to the plane.
Rick, I don't think this is a good idea.
Quiet, Morty. We're doing this. Starts climbing up the rope.
Oh geez, Rick, follows behind him.
As they reach the top of the plane, they realize they're not alone. Alien pilot, greetings, Earthlings. Welcome aboard my ship.
What the hell, an alien pilot?
This is crazy, Rick.
Alien pilot, don't worry, I come in peace. I just need your help with a mission to save my planet from destruction.
Well, Morty, looks like we're going on an adventure.
I don't know, Rick. This seems pretty dangerous.
Nonsense, Morty. We're heroes. Let's go save a planet. Morty, we've got to get those gourds on the table. I've got a plan.
Rick, what's the plan?
We're going to stack them up and make the biggest gourd tower the world has ever seen.
I don't know, Rick. That seems like a pretty lame plan.
Hey, Morty, this is going to be epic. We'll be the kings of the gourd world.
I don't think there's such a thing as the gourd world, Rick.
Oh, Morty, you have no imagination. Now let's get stacking.
Meanwhile, at the store. Employee, excuse me, sir. What are you doing with those gourds?
We're making a gourd tower. Can't you see? It's going to be the biggest thing in the world.
Employee, I'm sorry, sir, but you can't just stack things up in the store like that. It's a safety hazard.
Safety hazard? Thieved! Morty, let's get out of here. These people have no appreciation for the art of gourd stacking.
Wait, Rick, what about the tower?
We'll just have to build it somewhere else. Come on, Morty, adventure awaits.
As they leave the store, Rick accidentally knocks over the gourd tower, causing a massive pileup.
Oops. Well, Morty, looks like we've got some cleaning up to do.
This is why we can't have nice things, Rick.
Oh, Morty, you worry too much. Let's just enjoy the chaos.
They both laugh as they begin to clean up the mess. Minnie Mouse, hello everyone, welcome to our show tonight. Pulled pork sandwich, we're excited to be here and share some laughs with all of you. Robot, beep boop, I'm thrilled to be on stage with such talented performers. Predator, I may not be a comedian, but I'm looking forward to seeing what jokes you all have in store for us. Alinity, as a Twitch streamer, I'm used to being in front of a camera, but this is a whole new experience. Following sci-fi actors, we're just happy to be here and support our fellow performers. Droid Army, Star Wars. We may not have the best senses of humor, but we're always up for a good time. Minnie Mouse, well, let's get started. Who's ready for some comedy? Pulled pork sandwich, I am.
Let's do this.
Robot, beep boop, let's get this show on the road.
Alright, Morty, we're headed to acupuncture alongside Berlin for some serious relaxation.
Acupuncture? Isn't that where they stick needles in you?
Relax, Morty, this is the new age of medicine. We're gonna get a bamboo massage.
I'm in. I could use a little pampering.
Me too. Let's go.
At the spa,
Wow, this is really relaxing. I've never felt so zen.
Yeah, this is pretty nice. Hey, check out that mirror over there.
It's reflecting a bamboo tree, but wait, what's that in the mirror's reflection?
It's another bamboo tree.
And that one's reflecting another bamboo tree.
Whoa, this is like a never-ending bamboo reflection loop. It's like bambooception.
Haha, that's hilarious.
You know what's not hilarious? The fact that I think I just fell asleep during my massage.
Same here.
Alright, let's wrap this up. We got places to be and things to do. But first, let's grab some of those acupuncture needles. They'll come in handy for our next adventure.
and so, the Smith family left acupuncture alongside Berlin feeling refreshed, relaxed, and ready for whatever crazy adventure awaited them next. Title: The Daredevil's Photo Shoot. Narrator: in the bustling city of Sydney, there was a daredevil named Jack who loved to take risks. He enjoyed skydiving, bungee jumping, and even tightrope walking. But today, he decided to do something different. Jack, hey, guys,
Check this out. I'm going to pose for a picture on that ledge near the water and boats.
Narrator: his friends, who were journalists, were hesitant at first, but they agreed to take his picture. Journalist 1: Jack, are you sure about this? It's dangerous. Jack: don't worry. I've done this before. Just take the picture quickly before I lose my balance. Narrator: Jack put on his helmet and goggles and climbed onto the ledge. Journalist 2: okay, Jack. Smile for the camera. Narrator. As they took his picture, a crowd gathered around them, amazed at the daredevil's bravery. Spectator. Wow, he's incredible. He's not even scared. Narrator. Suddenly, a gust of wind blew by, and Jack lost his balance.
Jack, help me.
Narrator. His friends quickly grabbed his arms and pulled him back to safety. Journalist 1. That was too close. You could have been seriously hurt.
Jack, thanks, guys. I guess I shouldn't have taken that risk.
Narrator. Jack realized that sometimes taking risks can be dangerous and not worth it. From that day on, he decided to be more careful and think twice before doing something risky. Jack, I learned my lesson. I won't do something like that again. Narrator. His friends nodded in agreement, relieved that he was safe. Journalist 2. Let's go get something to eat. You must be hungry after that scare. Narrator. They all laughed and walked away, grateful for each other's company and safety.
Morty, we're going to crash a Taylor Swift concert tonight.
What? Why?
I heard there's a group of people taking pictures of a blackjack table with cameras around them and a woman in a dress. We need to investigate.
That doesn't sound like a Taylor Swift concert.
Trust me, Morty, we're going to blend in with the crowd and get to the bottom of this.
At the concert.
Look, Morty, there they are. Let's get closer.
Whispering, Rick, those are just sci-fi cosplayers. And why are you making funny phone pranks?
Dish, Morty, we need to stay incognito. And these pranks are hilarious.
Taylor Swift, suddenly appearing. Hi, guys. What are you up to?
Oh, just photographing. These amazing cosplayers.
Yeah, we're big fans.
Taylor Swift, that's so cool. Mind if I join in?
Thinking to himself, this is getting weird.
Sure, Taylor. Let's take some pics.
Rick's phone rings.
Answering. What's up, Jerry?
On the phone. Rick, I need your help. Summer and I are stuck in an escape room.
Size. Fine, Jerry. Just give me the address.
Taylor Swift, an escape room? That sounds like so much fun. Can I come?
Gritting his teeth. Sure, Taylor. The more, the merrier.
Whispering, Rick, what are you doing?
Whispering back. Just trying to keep things PG, Morty. Now let's go save Jerry and Summer.
Rick and Morty are sitting at a restaurant with neon signs and tables and chairs around it.
People are sitting at tables in the background.
The restaurant is on top of Comedy Cabaret in front of tacos far from clavicles.
Morty, this place is a real shithole. I can't believe we're eating here.
I don't know, Rick. The menu looks pretty good.
What do you know, Morty? You're just a dumb teenager.
Hey, I'm not dumb. I'm just young and inexperienced.
Yeah, whatever. Let's just order some food and get out of here.
The waiter approaches their table. Waiter, hello, gentlemen. What can I get for you today?
I'll have the Rick's special. It better be good.
I'll have the Morty's favorite. Hopefully it's not too spicy.
Waiter, excellent choices. Your food will be out shortly. As they wait for their food, they overhear a group of people at a nearby table. Person 1. Did you hear about the guy who turned himself into a pickle? Person 2. No way. That's crazy.
These guys don't know anything. I did that years ago.
Wait, what? You turned yourself into a pickle?
Yeah, Morty, it was no big deal. I turned myself back into a human afterwards.
Their food arrives and they begin to eat.
This food is terrible. I can't believe we wasted our time here.
I don't know, Rick. I kinda like it.
Of course you do, Morty. You have no taste.
As they finish their meal, Rick and Morty pay the bill and leave.
Well, that was a waste of time. Let's go find something better to do.
Agreed. Maybe we can go to that new arcade down the street.
Ah, you think I want to hang out with a bunch of kids? Think again, Morty.
As they walk away from the restaurant, Morty turns to Rick.
You know, Rick, sometimes I feel like we don't have anything in common.
What are you talking about, Morty? We have plenty in common. We both love adventure and getting into trouble.
I guess you're right. Thanks, Rick.
Don't mention it, Morty. Now let's go find some drugs.
What? No way, Rick. We're not doing drugs.
Relax, Morty. I was just joking. Sheesh, you kids these days are so uptight. Morty, I've discovered a new form of relaxation. It's called acupressure massage.
Oh, okay, Rick. But what's that got to do with the black and white dog?
Well, Morty, that dog over there is a border collie. And that scorpion on his back is applying pressure to specific points on his body. It's like a mini massage.
But what about the flea?
The flea is there to keep the scorpion in line. You know how those scorpions can be, Morty.
I guess. But why is the dog just laying there with his tongue out?
He's enjoying the massage, Morty. Haven't you ever seen a dog smile before?
I guess not. But is this really safe, Rick?
Of course it is, Morty. I've done this a million times before. Just sit back and enjoy the show.
Okay, Rick. But why did you have to bring me to a park to show me this?
Because, Morty, this is where all the action is. Plus, it's a great place to people watch.
I don't think we're watching people, Rick.
Oh, Morty, you're so naive sometimes.
Title: The Mystery of the Concert Poster. The episode begins with the gang sitting in their favorite coffee shop when they notice a poster for a concert. The poster shows a car on the road with a sun in the background, and the caption reads, "Across from California above Eagles near secret and sci-fi trivia nights." Samantha, have any of you heard of this concert before? Josh, no, but it sounds interesting. I wonder who's performing. Jared, let's find out. We could use a break from studying for a while. They decide to attend the concert, but they can't find the location. They search for hours, but they can't seem to find the place. Samantha, I'm starting to think this is some kind of prank. Who would put a concert in such a remote location? Josh, maybe it's a secret concert for a famous band. Jared, or maybe it's a code for something else like a treasure hunt or a secret society meeting. They finally give up and head back to the coffee shop, where they meet a man who seems to be looking for the same concert. Man, excuse me, have any of you seen a poster for a concert with a car on the road and a sun in the background? Samantha, yes, we have. We were looking for it too. Do you know where it is? Man, yes, it's actually a code for a secret location where they hold sci-fi trivia nights. It's a gathering of science fiction enthusiasts who love to discuss their favorite shows and movies. You have to solve the riddle to get in. The gang is fascinated by the idea and decides to try their luck at solving the riddle. Josh, this is going to be fun.
I love sci-fi movies.
Jared, I'm ready for the challenge. Let's do this. Samantha, I can't wait to see what's inside. This could be the adventure of a lifetime. The episode ends with the gang trying to solve the riddle, excited for the adventure that awaits them.
Morty, I just got my hands on a new piece of alien technology. We're gonna use it to go on the ultimate shopping spree at Victoria's Secret.
Oh, Rick, I don't know if that's a good idea.
Walking in. What's going on here?
We're gonna use this alien cloth to infiltrate Victoria's Secret and find the best patterns.
Entering the room. Can I come too?
Of course, Summer. The more, the merrier.
Whispering to Beth, this is gonna end badly.
At Victoria's Secret.
Holding up the cloth. Okay, everyone, put this over your faces and let's go find those patterns.
Muffled. I can't see anything.
Muffled. Why do we have to do this?
Muffled, I knew this was a bad idea.
Suddenly, they hear a familiar voice. Chozo. Hey, what are you kids doing here?
We're just looking for some cool patterns, man.
Chozo. Suspicious. That's funny, because I just got a report of some strange alien activity in the area.
Nervously. That's probably just us. Haha.
Chozo, pulling out his weapon. Alright, that's it. You're all coming with me.
Panicking. Oh no, we're gonna get arrested.
Frustrated. I can't believe I let myself get dragged into this.
Resigned. Well, at least we got some cool patterns, right?
Back at home.
Laughing. That was a close one, huh?
Angrily. Rick, I can't believe you got us into trouble like that.
Disappointed. I thought you had higher moral standards than this.
Sighing, can we just watch some TV and forget about this whole thing?
Smiling. Sounds good to me, Morty. Let's watch some Chozo Metroid.
Everyone groans. The end. Title: The Feline Food Fiasco. Rick and Morty are in the kitchen, preparing a meal for their friends.
Rick, what are we making?
Taco salad on top of hassium between bones at Ermagerd meme. It's a classic dish in my dimension.
Sounds complicated.
As they're cooking, a cartoon person holding a knife over a plate of food with a cat on it appears on the TV.
Hey, Morty, look at this.
What is that?
That's a feline food critic. He's known for being brutally honest.
Suddenly, the cat on the table jumps up and starts eating the food.
Hey, get out of there.
Dr. Wong walks in and sees the chaos. Dr. Wong, what's going on here?
Oh, just a little feline food fiasco. No big deal.
As they clean up the mess, they realize they forgot to add an ingredient to the dish.
Rick, we forgot the cilantro.
Damn it, Morty, you had one job.
Taco salad on top of hassium between bones at Ermagerd meme is ruined, but they all have a good laugh about it.
Well, at least the cat liked it.
Dr. Wong, I think we should order takeout next time. Everyone agrees and they head out to get some food. The end. Narrator. In the land of Etheria, a man in a blue and red outfit holds a sword and shield, his cape flowing behind him as he stands in front of the small intestine. Man in blue and red. Marth, we must hurry. The evil sorcerer has taken over the small intestine and is using it to spread his dark magic throughout the land. Marth, I understand, but we must be careful. The sorcerer's minions are everywhere, and we don't know what kind of traps he has set up. Man in blue and red. Fear not, Marth. With my sword and shield, we can defeat any foe that stands in our way. Marth, but what about the sorcerer himself? He's said to be incredibly powerful. Man in blue and red, we will face him together and we will emerge victorious. But first, we must make our way through the small intestine and take out his minions. Marth, agreed. Let us begin. Narrator. And so, the man in the blue and red outfit led Marth through the treacherous small intestine, fighting off hordes of minions along the way. Finally, they reached the sorcerer's lair. Man in blue and red, sorcerer. Your reign of darkness ends here. Sorcerer, foolish mortals. You cannot defeat me. I am too powerful. Marth, we'll see about that. Narrator. And with that, the man in the blue and red outfit charged forward, sword in hand, to face the sorcerer. The battle was long and fierce, but in the end, the man emerged victorious. Man in blue and red, it is done. The sorcerer is defeated. Marth, you truly are a hero, my friend. Narrator. And so, the man in the blue and red outfit and Marth emerged from the small intestine victorious, ready to face whatever challenges lay ahead. Rick and the gang were cruising through the city in the spaceship, looking for adventure. They saw a strange message on the two screens that read, "Next hint, next exit hidden," next to the Hide the Pain Herald meme 2 outside Scapulae.
What the hell does that mean? I guess we gotta find out.
Rick, aren't we supposed to stay away from hidden exits? Last time we did that, we got stuck in another dimension.
Yeah, can't we just go to a nice restaurant or something?
No, we're doing this. It could be fun.
As they approached the exit, they saw a group of aliens waiting for them. Alien leader, welcome, Earthlings. We have been waiting for you.
Oh great, another group of aliens who want to kill us. How original.
Alien leader, no, we don't want to kill you. We just want to have some fun. Fun? What kind of fun? Alien leader, a game. The winner gets a lifetime supply of our planet's finest delicacies.
Okay, I'm intrigued. What's the game?
Alien leader, it's a scavenger hunt. We have hidden objects all around the city, and the first team to find them all wins.
Sounds easy enough. Let's do this.
As the scavenger hunt began, the group raced through the city, searching high and low for the hidden objects. They encountered obstacles and challenges, but they persevered.
I found one.
I got another one.
This is actually kind of fun.
I don't care about the food. I just want to win.
Finally, after hours of searching, they found the last object and returned to the aliens. Alien leader, congratulations, Earthlings. You have won the game.
I knew we could do it.
So, where's the food?
Alien leader, right this way.
As they entered the aliens' ship, they were greeted with a feast of exotic foods and drinks.
This is amazing. Thank you so much.
I gotta admit, this was a pretty cool adventure.
Yeah, whatever. Let's just eat and get out of here.
They all sat down to enjoy the feast, happy to have made new friends and memories on their crazy journey through the city. Benjamin, smiling softly. Hello, Catherine. Catherine, coldly. Hi, Benjamin. Benjamin, it's been a long time since we've seen each other. Catherine, sarcastically. Yeah, I've been avoiding you. Benjamin, sighs. I understand why you're angry with me, but I want to apologize for what I did. Catherine, eyes soften. It's not just about what you did, It's about how you treated me afterwards. Benjamin nods. I know, and I'm sorry for that too. I was going through a tough time and I didn't handle it well. Catherine pauses. I appreciate your apology, but it doesn't change what happened. Benjamin, understandingly, I know, and I don't expect you to forgive me right away. But I hope we can start to rebuild our friendship. Catherine, smiling slightly, I'd like that. Benjamin, smiling back, me too.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on a culinary adventure.
Oh, Rick, I don't know if I'm ready for this.
Nonsense, Morty, we're in Myanmar, surrounded by delicious dishes from all over the world.
But what about the knife and fork and the bowl of fruit?
Oh, that's just a distraction, Morty. Don't worry about it. Now let's head over to the enchiladas.
Enchiladas in Myanmar? That's crazy, Rick.
Hey, I didn't say they were authentic enchiladas, Morty, but they're still delicious.
Alright, let's check it out. Wait, what's that across from the enchiladas?
That's Trinity, Morty. They have some of the best fusion cuisine in the world.
Fusion cuisine? What's that?
It's when you mix different culinary traditions together to create something new and exciting, Morty. Now let's go.
Wow, Rick, this is amazing. I never knew food could be so adventurous.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now let's try everything on the menu and see what happens. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to enter a new dimension.
Oh boy, I hope it's not as weird as that last one.
Can I come too?
I could use a break from my boring life.
Sorry, Dad, this is a Rick and Morty adventure. You're not cool enough to hang with us.
Alright, we're here. Whoa, what is that group of anime characters doing?
She-Ra, we're playing a game of flying ball.
Want to join in?
I don't know, I'm not really into sports.
Web developer. Oh come on, it's just a friendly game. Plus, it's a great way to get some exercise. Lady Gaga. Yeah, and it's a fun way to bond with new friends. Sasuke Uchiha, count me in.
I could use a break from all the ninja training.
Alright, let's do this. But just so you all know, I'm the best at flying ball.
Red ball, I'm gonna be the referee. Let's get this game started.
Alright, Morty, we gotta pick up Summer and Jerry from their event planning job.
Event planning? Since when did they get into that?
Beats me, but I'm sure it'll be a wild ride.
They arrive and see a man and woman sitting on a bench.
Hey guys,
Meet our clients, the art director and the event planner.
They want us to plan a rainbow-themed party for their company.
Rainbow themed, sounds like a gay old time.
Art director. Excuse me, Rick, but we don't use that kind of language here.
Oh, my bad, I meant it in the happy sense.
Event planner. Anyways, we need to brainstorm some ideas for the party. Maybe we could have some witty commercials playing throughout the night.
Yeah, and we could have a 90-day fiancé booth where people can take photos pretending to be on the show.
And let's not forget about the rainbow wall. It'll be the perfect backdrop for all the Instagram pics.
Alright, let's get to work. But first, can we grab some Szechuan sauce?
After a successful party. Art director, thank you all so much for making our rainbow party a success. Event planner, yes, we couldn't have done it without you guys.
Glad we could help.
Yeah, And I think we all learned a valuable lesson today.
What's that, Jerry?
That even if we have different backgrounds and preferences, we can still come together and create something amazing.
Wow, Jerry, that was surprisingly deep.
Alright, enough of that mushy stuff. Let's go get some more Szechuan sauce.
They all exit, leaving the rainbow wall behind. Benjamin, Catherine, I've missed you so much.
Catherine, you shouldn't have come here, Benjamin.
Benjamin, I had to see you again, even if it's just your reflection. Catherine, it's not healthy for you to dwell on the past like this. Benjamin, I know, but I can't help it. You were the love of my life. Catherine, and you were mine, but we can't change what happened. Benjamin, I just wish I could have done something to save you. Catherine, you did everything you could, Benjamin. Don't blame yourself. Benjamin, I'll always love you, Catherine. Catherine, and I'll always love you too, Benjamin. But it's time for you to move on and live your life. Rick and Morty were chilling in the kitchen, eyeing two small sandwiches on a cutting board with a knife and fork in the background.
Morty, you ever wonder what the meaning of life is?
Not really, Rick. I just want to eat these sandwiches.
Well, Morty, let me tell ya. Life is like a green leafy design on the top of those sandwiches. You think you know what it is, but when you take a bite, you realize it's so much more.
I don't really get it, Rick.
Of course you don't, Morty. You're just a kid, but I'll tell y'all what you do get, these sandwiches.
Just then, Celery far from Sailor Jupiter walks in. Celery, hey guys, what's up?
Just contemplating the mysteries of the universe while enjoying these sandwiches. Want one?
Celery, no thanks, I'm good.
I just ate a falafel over by the table tennis.
What does that have to do with anything?
Celery, I don't know, Morty.
Sometimes life is just about making connections.
Suddenly, Philosophy and Saitama burst through the door. Philosophy, Rick, Morty, we need your help. There's a crisis on the horizon. Saitama, yeah, and it's not just any crisis. It's a crisis of epic proportions.
Alright, calm down. What's the problem?
Philosophy, the universe is collapsing in on itself.
We need to find the key to stopping it.
Oh, that sounds bad.
Don't worry, Morty, we'll handle this. But first, let me finish my sandwich.
And with that, Rick takes a bite of his sandwich, and the group sets off on their epic adventure to save the universe.
Alright, Morty, we're just here to grab some groceries. Keep your eyes peeled for any deals.
Yeah, Rick. Hey, look over there. It's Mickey Mouse and Minnie Mouse.
Oh, that's cute. Let's go say hi.
Why do we have to do everything as a family?
Mickey Mouse, hey there, folks.
Welcome to Walmart.
Minnie Mouse, can I help you find anything?
Oh, we're good. Just trying to avoid the apocalypse. You know how it is.
Yeah, we're just grabbing some essentials. Like, mega seeds and plutonic quarks.
Mickey Mouse, I don't think we carry those.
Oh, it's okay. We'll just head over to Tellurium then.
Wait, what's Tellurium?
It's a store across from Walmart. They've got everything we need.
Minnie Mouse, well, it was nice meeting you all. Have a magical day.
Bye, Mickey and Minnie. Thanks for the help.
Alright, let's go get some crazy sci-fi stuff at Tellurium.
Benjamin, but I'm your partner, Catherine. We should be honest with each other, shouldn't we? Catherine, I know, Ben. And I'm sorry for not telling you earlier. But I was afraid you'd leave me if you found out. Benjamin, leave you? Why would I do that?
I love you, Catherine.
I just wish you had told me before it got too late. Catherine, I know, and I regret not telling you sooner. But I'm trying to get better, Ben.
I really am.
Benjamin, I believe you, Catherine. And I'll do everything I can to support you. But you have to promise me that you'll never keep anything from me again. Catherine, I promise, Ben. I'll be honest with you from now on. Benjamin, that's all I ask, Catherine.
I want us to be able to trust each other completely.
Catherine, me too, Ben. And I'm grateful for your love and support. I couldn't ask for a better partner. Benjamin, and I couldn't ask for a better lover.
I love you, Catherine.
Catherine, I love you too, Ben. Forever and always.
Alright, Morty, we're going to a planet where the inhabitants communicate through farting.
What? How is that even possible?
I don't know, Morty, but it's going to be hilarious.
Can I come too?
Jerry, why would you want to go to a planet that communicates through farting?
For science?
Fine, but you better not embarrass us in front of the fart people.
Rick, what's with the weird couple of faces in the middle of the image?
Oh, that's just the interdimensional portal, Morty. It's a new feature, and Captain America there is learning how to speak sci-fi languages over Pink Floyd.
Wait, what?
Jerry, just let it go. We're about to meet a planet of farting beings.
I don't know about this, Rick. What if they don't like us?
Morty, they communicate through farts. I don't think they have the capacity to dislike us.
Oh look, we're here.
Fart alien, fart noise.
Ah, perfect. My fart translator is working.
This is so weird.
I can't believe I'm on a planet where farts are the main form of communication.
Jerry, stop being so immature.
Fart alien, fart noise.
Oh, you want to know why we're here? We're just passing through.
Fart alien, fart noise.
No, we don't have any food to trade.
Fart alien, fart noise.
Alright, Morty. Let's get out of here before we suffocate from the smell.
Thank God.
That was the weirdest thing I've ever experienced.
I don't know, Jerry. That time we went to the planet of talking dogs was pretty weird too.
Alright, let's get back to Earth. I have a new invention to work on.
Can't wait to see what it is.
As long as it doesn't involve farts, I'm good.
Jerry, grow up.
Alright, Morty. Let's play some ball.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. I'm not really good at sports.
Nonsense, Morty. It's just a ball. Plus, I got some Berkelium. It'll make things more interesting.
Hey guys, mind if I join?
Sure, Jerry. But I warn you, we're playing with Berkelium.
Berkelium? What's that?
It's a rare element that enhances your senses and reflexes.
Can I play too?
Summer, you shouldn't be playing with these dangerous elements.
Come on, Mom, it'll be fun.
Alright, let's do this. Throws the Berkelium on the ball.
Starts dribbling the ball like a pro. Whoa, I feel like I'm in the Matrix.
Tries to catch the ball but misses. Whoa, this is crazy.
Dunks the ball effortlessly. Yeah, I can get used to this.
Watching from afar, I don't know about this, but as long as they're having fun.
Smirks. You know what they say, Morty. Berkelium is one hell of a drug.
Laughs. Oh geez, Rick, that's terrible.
Benjamin, I miss you so much, Catherine. Catherine, I miss you too, Benjamin. Benjamin, it's been 3 years since you left, yet it feels like yesterday. Catherine, I know, time seems to stand still when you're gone. Benjamin, I never thought I'd be talking to you through a mirror. It's surreal. Catherine, it's the only way we can communicate now, but it's better than nothing. Benjamin, I wish I could go back in time and change things, make things right. Catherine, don't blame yourself, Benjamin. What's done is done, and we can't change the past. Benjamin, I know, but it's hard not to think about the what-ifs. Catherine, just focus on the present and the future, and make the most of it. Benjamin, you're right. I'll try my best to live my life without any regrets. Catherine, I believe in you, Benjamin. I'll always be here to support you, even if it's just through a mirror.
Hey, Morty, what's up?
Not much, Rick. Just hanging out.
Well, I've got a crazy idea for an adventure.
Oh really? What is it?
We're going to go to a planet where everything is made out of makeup.
What? That sounds ridiculous.
Trust me, it's going to be wild.
I don't know, Rick. Sounds dangerous.
Nonsense, Morty. It's just a bunch of lipstick and eyeshadow.
Okay, but what about the woman doing makeup with the scissors?
Oh, that's just the eyebrow shaping in front of Gibbs. Nothing to worry about.
I don't know, it seems like a bad idea.
Come on, Summer, live a little.
I guess we don't have a choice. Let's go.
Fine, but I'm bringing my own makeup just in case.
Rick and the gang travel through space and land on the planet made of makeup. They explore the planet and encounter various creatures made of cosmetics.
This is insane. I can't believe we're actually here.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Look over there, it's the eyebrow shaping in front of Gibbs.
Rick and the gang approach the woman doing makeup. Woman, welcome to our planet. Would you like me to do your makeup?
No thanks. We're just passing through.
Woman, suit yourself. But if you change your mind, I give the best makeovers in the galaxy. Rick and the gang continue to explore the planet and have a wild adventure. Eventually, they return home safely.
That was insane.
Yeah, but it was kind of fun.
I'm just glad we made it back in one piece.
Don't be such a worrywart. That was just another day in the life of Rick and Morty.
Rick and Morty find themselves in a museum of science, surrounded by strange and fascinating exhibits. As they wander through the
Alright, Morty, buckle up for another wild ride through the multiverse.
Oh geez, Rick, what are we getting into this time?
Can we please just have a normal family activity for once?
Yeah, I'm tired of all this crazy sci-fi stuff.
Normal is boring, Jerry. Now, let's see where we end up this time.
A portal opens and they all jump through. After traveling through the portal, they find themselves sitting on a couch in front of a purple background.
Where are we, Rick?
I don't know, Morty. Looks like we're in some kind of TV show set.
Whoa, is that Aunt Viv from the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air?
Aunt Viv. That's right, folks.
Welcome to Selenium, the hottest new game show where contestants compete to see who can code the fastest.
Coding? That sounds boring.
Hold on, Summer, I'm feeling a challenge coming on.
But Rick, we don't know anything about coding.
Nonsense, Morty, we're geniuses. How hard could it be?
A montage of the group frantically typing on computers as the clock counts down. I can't do this, I'm out.
Me too. I quit.
I think I'm getting the hang of it.
And that's time. Looks like Morty's the winner.
Yes! I knew all those hours of playing video games would pay off.
Applause from the audience as they all exit the set. Well, that was a weird experience.
Yeah, I'm just glad it's over.
Speak for yourself, Summer. I had a blast.
Can we go home now, Rick?
Sure thing, Morty. But let's make a pit stop at that interdimensional McDonald's first.
The group exits the set and heads towards another portal. Benjamin. I can't believe it's been 3 years since you left me, Catherine. Catherine. I know, time flies even when you're not here. Benjamin. I still wear the necklace you gave me every day. It makes me feel closer to you. Catherine. I'm glad it brings you comfort. Benjamin. I miss your smile, your laugh, your touch. Catherine. I miss you too, Ben. But we will see each other again one day. Benjamin. I just wish it didn't have to be so soon. Catherine. Me too. But until then, keep living your life and making me proud. Benjamin. I will, Catherine. I promise. Catherine. And don't forget to celebrate the little things, like that graduation cap on your table. You deserve it. Benjamin. Thank you, Catherine.
I love you.
Catherine. I love you too, Ben.
Morty, we're going to Mercury over Sandwich to pick up some rare space rocks for my latest experiment.
Rick, can't we just order them online or something?
Don't be ridiculous, Morty. This is science, not Amazon Prime. Now get in the car.
They arrive at the house and see the person standing outside.
Who's that guy?
I don't know, Morty. But he looks like he could use a little excitement in his life.
Andy Dufresne, excitement? I just got out of prison after serving 20 years for a crime I didn't commit.
Oh, geez, that's rough, man. But hey, you know what always cheers me up? Comedy animated movies.
Yeah, like that one where the dog talks and goes on adventures?
No, Morty, I'm talking about the one with the singing poop.
Andy Dufresne. I don't think that's my kind of movie.
Nonsense, everyone loves a good poop joke. Now let's go watch it in my lounge.
They settle in to watch the movie, and even Andy starts to laugh.
Hey, Rick, what's with the drawing of the house and car?
Oh, that's just a reminder to myself to pick up some milk on the way back. Now let's get out of here before things get too wholesome. Alright, Morty. We gotta get our hands on that new limited edition cell phone case. It's got the entire cast of Sword Art Online on it.
Whoa, that's awesome. But how are we gonna get it?
Why don't you guys just buy it online like normal people?
Yeah, and while you're at it, can you grab some crab cakes for dinner?
Sure, why not? We'll just order it from the E.T. the Extraterrestrial, Elliot through H&M Collab website.
Isn't that kinda weird though? Like, why is ET selling clothes now?
Morty, just let it go. You guys are always getting sidetracked.
Hey, speaking of sidetracked, did you guys hear about that new video game that's supposed to be coming out soon?
No, what is it?
It's called Space Cats from Mars. Apparently, it's supposed to be the most insane game ever made.
Whoa, that sounds amazing. Can we play it when it comes out?
Absolutely not. You guys have enough distractions as it is.
Ah, come on Beth. We're just trying to have some fun.
Yeah, and besides, it's not like we're doing anything bad. We're just enjoying ourselves.
Alright, fine. But if I catch you guys doing anything inappropriate, you're grounded.
Rick, Morty, and Beth are on a mission to retrieve a special crystal from a man in a suit standing next to a robot in a desert area with a sunset in the background. The crystal is said to have the power to enhance their spaceship's engine.
Alright, Morty, keep your eyes peeled for any traps or ambushes. This crystal could be guarded by some serious firepower.
Oh, Rick, do you think we should trust that guy in the suit? He looks sketchy.
Morty, we need that crystal. We have no choice but to trust him.
They reach the man in the suit, who introduces himself as Coach at Gort, the day the Earth stood still. Coach. Ah, you must be Rick, Morty, and Beth.
I've been expecting you.
The crystal is right over there.
Easy enough. Let's grab it and get out of here.
As they approach the crystal, they notice failed do-it-yourself projects scattered around.
Ah, Rick, what's with all these failed projects? This doesn't seem like a good sign.
Relax, Morty. These are just the leftovers from the last group of idiots who tried to steal the crystal. We're smarter than them.
They grab the crystal and make a hasty retreat, but are soon alerted to the fact that they are being chased by social media manager inside Arsenic behind Charles Darwin.
Rick, we have company. They're gaining on us.
No problem, Beth. I've got this.
He activates a device on his wrist that sends out a pulse, disabling all electronics in the area.
Ah, that should take care of them.
Rick, you're a genius. How did you come up with that?
Hey, it was just a little something I threw together in my spare time. Now let's get back to the ship and install this crystal.
As they fly away from the desert, Rick turns to Morty.
You know, Morty, I think we make a pretty good team.
Yeah, Rick, we do. But let's not do that again anytime soon. My heart can't take it.
Well, at least we got the crystal. That's what matters.
They all nod in agreement as the sun sets on another crazy adventure.
Morty, I'm bored. Let's do something fun.
Like what, Rick?
Why don't you guys try Instagram?
What's that?
It's an app where you can take pictures and share them with your followers.
Cool. Let's give it a shot.
Rick and Morty take pictures of their science experiments and post them on Instagram.
Why aren't we getting any followers?
Maybe we need to make it more interesting.
Yeah, try taking pictures of you guys doing something fun like playing video games or going out.
Rick and Morty start taking pictures of themselves playing video games and going on adventures. Their followers start to grow.
We're getting likes and followers now.
Aw, looks like we're not so boring after all.
Maybe you guys should start doing vlogs.
Rick and Morty start vlogging and their followers explode.
This is so cool.
I guess we're pretty good at this social media stuff.
Just don't forget about your real adventures.
Don't worry, we'll never forget about those.
Yeah, we'll just make sure to capture them on camera too.
Rick and Morty are watching the news when they see Camila Cabello walking down the red carpet in a silver dress.
Wow, she looks amazing.
Hey, I've seen better. But I bet I could make her look even better with my portal gun.
What? No, Rick. You can't just portal her here without her permission.
Relax, Morty. I won't do it, unless, of course, she asks me to.
Suddenly, the TV screen flickers and Camila Cabello appears in Rick's garage. Camila. Oh my god, thank you so much for bringing me here. I've always wanted to meet you, Rick.
Yeah, no problem. So, what brings you here, sweetie?
Camila, I need your help. My vocal cords are all messed up and I have a big concert tonight. Can you fix me?
Of course, I can. But first, I need you to do something for me.
Camila, anything, Rick.
Sing me a song, and make it a good one.
Camila starts singing and Rick fixes her vocal cords with his advanced technology. Camila, thank you so much, Rick. You saved my career.
No problem, Camila. But just remember, if you ever need me again, just give me a call.
Rick, that was so cool. You're like a superhero.
Hey, I'm more of an anti-hero, Morty. But thanks for the compliment.
Camila. Well, I better get going. Thanks again, Rick.
No problem, sweetie. And hey, if you ever want to go on a portal adventure, just let me know.
Camila, I'll keep that in mind.
Bye, guys.
As Camila disappears through the portal, Rick turns to Morty.
Well, Morty, that was another successful adventure. Let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
Yeah, Szechuan sauce.
And with that, Rick and Morty head off on their next crazy adventure. Benjamin. Hey, do you remember the clock building we used to pass by every day on our way to school? Holly. Of course, it had flowers around it too. Benjamin. I drew that building yesterday. It brought back so many memories. Holly. That's nice. Did you still keep our old drawings? Benjamin. Yeah, I still have them. Do you remember the time we tried to make a time capsule and buried it near that building? Holly. Oh yeah, I remember. Did we ever dig it up? Benjamin. I don't think so. Maybe we should go back and dig it up one day. Holly. That sounds like a good idea. We could see what we put in there. Benjamin. Yeah, and we could add some new things to it. Maybe some mementos from our adult lives. Holly. That would be really cool. It's nice to know that even though we're not friends anymore, we can still reminisce about the good times. Benjamin. Yeah, and maybe we can even become friends again one day. Hey, Rick and Morty, what are you guys up to?
Just making a science video for our new YouTube channel.
Yeah, we're trying to get some followers.
Sarcastically, oh great, another boring science video.
What do you know about science, Summer?
Yeah, we're gonna make this channel explode.
Skeptical, I don't know, guys.
I don't think people want to watch science videos.
Nonsense. People love science. We just need to make it more interesting.
Excitedly, hey, what if we did science challenges or video games or vlogs?
Intrigued. That actually sounds pretty cool.
Nodding. Alright, let's do it. We'll contact Mr. Beast and get his advice.
Smiling. I gotta admit, I'm kind of excited to see where this goes.
Confidently, we're gonna be the biggest YouTube channel ever.
Raising his flask to science and YouTube.
Benjamin, Holly, I know we've had our differences, but I can't help but feel like we need to talk things out. Holly, I don't know if I'm ready for that. You hurt me deeply. Benjamin, I understand, and I'm truly sorry for what I did. I just want to make things right. Holly, it's not that simple, Benjamin. You can't just apologize and expect everything to be okay. Benjamin, I know that, but I want to try. Can we at least talk about it? Holly, okay, fine. But I'm not making any promises. Benjamin, thank you, Holly.
I appreciate it.
Friend in a suit and tie. Hey, guys. What's going on? Benjamin, just trying to make amends with Holly here. Friend in a suit and tie. Well, that's great to hear.
I hope you guys can work things out.
Holly, me too. It's time to put the past behind us and move forward. Benjamin, agreed. Let's start fresh.
Morty, we're going camping tonight.
Camping? At 2 a.m.?
Yeah, why not? It's the perfect time to avoid crowds.
Okay, but what are we going to do there?
Science, Morty, we're going to study the stars and planets.
Alright, but what if we hear strange noises?
Relax, Morty, we have weapons and gadgets to protect us.
As they arrived at the campsite, they set up their tent and started their observation. But as the night went on, they heard strange noises coming from the nearby woods.
Suddenly, a figure with a mask appeared in front of them.
Rick, it's Jason.
Quick, Morty, let's get out of here.
They ran as fast as they could back to their spaceship and flew home. The next day, they ignored the incident and continued their science experiments.
Do you think we'll ever go camping again?
Of course, Morty, we just need better protection next time.
Title, Reflections. Image. A picture of a man and woman sitting on a couch with a sign above them that reads, Reflections. Story. Benjamin sat down in front of the mirror, closing his eyes and meditating. When he opened his eyes, he saw the reflection of his former best friend, Holly Lurk. Holly, Benjamin? What are you doing here? Benjamin, just meditating. It's been a while since we've talked. Holly, yeah, it has. I've been busy with work and stuff. Benjamin, I know.
I've been following you on social media.
Holly, oh. Benjamin, I miss our talks, Holly. We used to be so close. Holly, we were kids back then, Benjamin.
Things changed.
Benjamin, but do they really have to?
I needed you back then.
I was tired of my grandparents arguing every day, and I needed you to comfort me. Holly, no, we do not. I have become my own person.
And you become needy.
Ever so needy. Benjamin, I'm sorry, Holly. I didn't mean to come across that way. I just wanted to catch up. Holly, it's okay, Benjamin. I've missed you too. But we both need to move on with our lives. Benjamin, I understand. It was nice seeing you again, Holly. Holly, yeah, it was.
Take care, Benjamin.
Benjamin, you too. As Benjamin walked away, he couldn't help but feel a sense of sadness. He had lost his best friend, and he wasn't sure if they would ever be able to reconnect. But he knew that sometimes people grow apart, and that's just a part of life. Title: The Wedding Crashers.
Morty, we gotta crash this wedding.
What? Why?
Because they have the best booze in the galaxy.
That's not a good enough reason, Rick.
Fine, we'll go because they have the hottest alien babes in the galaxy.
Rick, that's even worse.
Oh, come on, Morty. Live a little, you might even find a bride.
I'm not going to get married, Rick. I'm only a teenager.
That's what they all say, Morty. Then they end up with a ball and chain.
I don't want a ball and chain, Rick. I want to have fun.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now let's go crash this wedding.
Meanwhile, at the wedding. Alien bride, do you take this alien groom to be your lawfully wedded husband?
Alien groom, I do.
Whispers to Rick. This is so boring, Rick. Can we leave?
No way, Morty. We gotta wait for the reception.
Fine.
The alien bride. Hey, babe, mind if we crash your wedding?
Alien bride, not at all, handsome.
The more, the merrier.
Whispers to Rick. Rick, she's hitting on you.
Whispers back. Just go with it, Morty.
Meanwhile, in the lab.
Alright, Morty, let's try this new experiment on you.
What kind of experiment?
Let's just say it involves gamma radiation.
Gamma radiation? Isn't that dangerous?
Relax, Morty, I got this.
Moments later.
Angrily, Rick, what did you do to me?
Surprised. Whoa, Morty, you transformed into the Hulk.
Still angry. I think you did a fail on the last experiment on me.
Nervously. Yeah, about that. I might have miscalculated the dosage.
Calming down. Well, can you turn me back to normal?
Drugs. I'll try, Morty, but no guarantees.
Back at the wedding.
Hey, Morty, let's dance.
Embarrassed. No way, Rick. I don't know how to dance.
Laughs. That's the beauty of it, Morty. Just move your body and let the rhythm take over.
Sighs. Fine, but don't blame me if I embarrass myself.
Rick and Morty start dancing. Alien bride, impressed. Wow, you two really know how to party. Alien groom, jealous. Hey, babe, who are these guys? Alien bride, shrugs. I don't know, but they're a lot more fun than you. Rick and Morty continue dancing.
Smiling. You know what, Rick? This isn't so bad after all.
Smiling back. I told you, Morty. Sometimes you just gotta let loose and have some fun.
Morty suddenly turns back to normal.
Relieved. Thank God, I'm back to normal.
Smiling. See, Morty? I told you I could fix it.
Grinning. Thanks, Rick. I owe you one.
They continue dancing. Alien bride whispers to alien groom, let's get out of here.
These guys are way too cool for us.
Alien groom whispers back, agreed. Let's go find some other losers to hang out with. Rick and Morty continue dancing as the aliens leave.
Smiling. Well, Morty, I think we just crashed the best wedding in the galaxy.
Smiling back. Yeah, we did. And you know what, Rick? I'm glad we did.
Proudly. That's my boy. Now let's go find some more adventures to crash. Morty, we're going on Twitch. Let's see what kind of weird stuff people are watching these days.
Aw geez, Rick, do we really have to?
Yes, Morty, it's all about staying relevant in this crazy world.
Hey guys, what are you up to?
Yeah, we heard some weird noises coming from the living room.
We're exploring the world of Twitch, Jerry. You guys should join us.
Oh, I love Twitch. Let's see what people are streaming.
Hey, Rick, look at this channel named AiTelevision. It's got a lot of viewers.
Let's check it out. Wow, this channel is huge. We have to subscribe and follow him.
AiTelevision, thanks for the follow, guys. At a rate of 250 people? That's insane.
We're all about supporting the little guys. What kind of content do you stream?
AiTelevision. Oh, I stream all kinds of stuff.
I just finished playing this crazy game where you have to survive on a deserted island.
That sounds interesting. Can we watch?
Yeah, let's see what it's all about.
I'm down for anything. Let's do it.
Aw geez, I hope this isn't too scary.
Scary? Morty, you haven't seen anything yet. Let's do this.
Benjamin, I know we haven't spoken in a long time, but I wanted to talk to you about something important. Holly, okay, what is it? Benjamin, I saw the sign on the door that says, "I am not a terrorist," and it made me think about how we used to stand up against discrimination and hate speech. Holly, yeah, those were good times. Benjamin, I miss those times, and I miss our friendship. I know we had a falling out, but I want to make things right. Holly, I appreciate that, but I still remember how you hurt me. Benjamin, I'm sorry for what I did, and I want to make amends. Can we start over? Holly, I don't know if I'm ready for that, but I'm willing to try. Benjamin, that's all I can ask for. Thank you for giving me this chance. Holly, no problem, just don't mess it up this time. Rick, Morty, and Summer are lounging in the backyard when they notice a cat with a ball and a frisbee in its mouth.
Hey, Morty, look at that cat. It's like a walking Petco.
Yeah, Rick, it's pretty weird.
I wonder if it's someone's pet or if it's just a stray.
Suddenly, the cat drops the ball and frisbee and starts talking. Cat, hey, can I play with you guys?
Whoa, a talking cat. This is almost as crazy as that time we...
Rick, no, we're not allowed to talk about that.
Cat, so, can I play or what?
Sure, why not? What's your name?
Cat, my name is Mr. Whiskers. Talking Dog walks up to the group. Talking Dog, hey guys, what's going on?
Just hanging out with our new friend, Mr. Whiskers.
Talking Dog, cool, I'm down to play too. The group begins to play with the ball and frisbee, but things take a wild turn when Mr. Whiskers starts using his claws to play.
Whoa, Mr. Whiskers, chill out with the claws.
Mr. Whiskers, sorry, I get a little carried away sometimes.
I think we should probably call it a day. It's getting a little too crazy.
Agreed. Thanks for playing with us, Mr. Whiskers.
Cat, no problem, anytime. As the group heads back inside, they can't help but laugh at the absurdity of their day.
Well, that was certainly an interesting afternoon.
Yeah, I don't think I'll ever forget that one.
Me neither, but let's never speak of it again.
The group shares a laugh and heads inside, ready for their next crazy adventure. Benjamin, I care, Holly. You used to be my best friend. Holly, used to be, Benjamin. But that was a long time ago. Benjamin, I know, but I just wanted to talk to you about something. Holly, fine, what is it? Benjamin, I was wondering if you wanted to come over and help me decorate my Christmas tree. Holly, sure, why not? Benjamin, great, I already have some ornaments on it, but I need help with the rest. Holly, sounds fun. Benjamin, and I also have a red and white bag full of gifts for my family. Holly, that's thoughtful of you. Benjamin, yeah, it's been a tough year for us. But I wanted to make sure we still have some Christmas spirit. Holly, I understand. And I'm sorry for being distant all these years. Benjamin, it's okay, Holly. I'm just glad we can still be friends. Holly, me too, Benjamin.
Me too.
Rick and Morty find themselves in a strange drive-in theater with a large green screen and green seats. As they settle in to watch the movie, they notice a marine biologist sitting across from them.
Hey Morty, check out this fish nerd over here. Probably still thinks the Earth is flat.
Rick, that's not cool. We should respect people's beliefs.
Respect? Morty, I don't respect anyone or anything. That's how I roll.
As the movie starts, Rick and Morty are transported to Nigeria, where they encounter a group of locals dancing to the beat of the music.
Look at these guys go. They got more rhythm than a metronome on crack.
Rick, you can't say that. It's offensive.
Offensive? Morty, these people are living it up. We should join in.
As they start dancing with the locals, Rick and Morty suddenly find themselves inside a strange room filled with funny limericks.
What the hell is this place, Morty? Did we stumble into some kind of poetry slam?
I don't know, Rick. But these limericks are pretty funny.
Funny? Morty, you're losing your edge. These limericks are about as funny as a colonoscopy.
As they try to escape the room, Rick and Morty suddenly find themselves inside Cadmium, a strange world filled with monsters and aliens.
Now this is more like it, Morty. Let's kick some alien ass.
Rick, we can't just go around fighting everyone. We need to find a way out of here.
Fine, Morty, but if we run into any trouble, I'm taking the lead.
As they make their way through Cadmium, Rick and Morty encounter all sorts of strange creatures and obstacles. But in the end, they manage to find their way back to the drive-in theater.
Well, Morty, that was one crazy adventure. I don't think I've had that much fun since I sold my soul to the devil.
Rick, you didn't really sell your soul to the devil, did you?
Of course not, Morty. But a man's gotta have some secrets, right?
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth were all hanging out in the living room when Rick suddenly got up and announced that he was heading to the gym.
Gonna go pump some iron. Morty, you coming or what?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. I don't really like working out.
Yeah, I don't really see the point either. I mean, we're all gonna die eventually, right?
Oh, come on, guys. Exercise is good for you. It releases endorphins and helps with stress.
It helps you look good, which is all that really matters in life. Now let's go.
The group arrived at the gym, and Rick immediately started doing barbell squats while wearing sunglasses.
Why are you wearing sunglasses inside, Rick?
Because I'm cool, Morty. And also because the lights in here are too bright.
I don't think that's how sunglasses work, Rick.
Can we please focus on working out instead of arguing about Rick's fashion choices?
As they continued their workout, they stumbled upon a group of people participating in a sci-fi role-playing game.
Whoa, what's going on over there?
Looks like they're pretending to be aliens or something. That's kind of weird.
Hey, I've done some pretty weird stuff in my time. Let's not judge.
I don't think anyone's judging, Rick. Let's just get back to our workout.
As they finished up, they left the gym feeling energized and accomplished.
You know what, Rick? That wasn't so bad. I might even come back here again.
Yeah, me too. I think I could get used to this whole exercise thing.
Told you guys. Now let's go get some red curry and celebrate our gains.
The group headed out, feeling good about themselves and their decision to prioritize their health. Title: The Encounter in the Forest. Holly, I don't know why you keep insisting on dragging me into your mess, John.
I have my own life to worry about.
John, but this is important, Holly.
I need your help.
And I trust you more than anyone else. Holly, fine, but make it quick. What do you need? John, I need you to come with me to the forest. There's something I need to show you. Holly, what could possibly be so important in the middle of a forest? John, just trust me, please. As they entered the forest, they came across a man in a black cloak and a woman in a green dress with a bird on her shoulder. Man in black cloak, greetings, travelers. What brings you to this place? Holly, we're just passing through. What about you? Woman in green dress, we're on a quest to find the lost treasure of the forest. John, lost treasure? That sounds interesting. Can we help? Man in black cloak, perhaps. But be warned, the forest is full of dangers. Holly, I think we'll pass.
We have no interest in treasure hunting.
John, but Holly, think of the adventure. We could be part of something great. Holly, I reiterate, I do not give 2 cents about your wants or needs.
I have my own family, my own business, and a reputation to protect.
Let's go, John. As they left the forest, John couldn't help but feel disappointed. But he knew Holly had her own priorities, and he respected that. Sometimes, the greatest treasure is the people we have in our lives.
Morty, I've got a job for us. We're going to infiltrate a group of guys in costumes with guns and helmets on their heads.
What? That sounds dangerous.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got it all figured out. We'll blend in by wearing these classic cartoon costumes.
Dad, I don't think that's a good idea.
Relax, Beth. We'll be fine. It's all for a good cause.
They arrive at the location.
Alright, Morty, remember the plan. We blend in and then we take them down from the inside.
Got it, Rick.
They enter and start mingling.
G.I. Joe guy. Hey, You guys are new. What are your names?
I'm Rick and this is my grandson Morty.
G.I. Joe guy. Nice to meet you guys. So, you're here for the mission, right?
Absolutely. We're here to kick some butt.
Papa John's pizza delivery guy walks in. Papa John's guy. Hey, did someone order a pizza?
Oh, that's our backup plan. If things go south, we'll all just sit down and enjoy some delicious Papa John's pizza.
Chaos ensues as they begin their mission.
Rick, this is crazy. We're outnumbered.
Don't worry, Morty. Just keep shooting and let's show these guys what classic cartoons are made of.
They successfully complete their mission and leave.
So, did you guys have fun?
Fun? No, Beth. We had a mission to complete. But I guess it was kind of fun.
Yeah, it was like being in a crazy action movie.
Exactly, Morty. Now let's go home and watch some classic cartoons.
Title, Cooking Together. Scene. A group of people is gathered in a kitchen, preparing food together. They are flipping through a cookbook and chopping ingredients on the countertop. John, this recipe for green curry looks amazing. Who wants to help me with the spices? Sarah, I'll help you. Let's make sure we measure everything properly. Mark, while you guys work on the curry, I'll start preparing the kills for our main dish. Alice, what are we making for the side dish? Tom, I found a recipe for roasted vegetables that I think would complement the main dish perfectly. Emily, I can help with that. Do we have all the ingredients? John, yes, everything is here.
Let's get started.
As they work together, the kitchen is filled with the sound of chopping, sizzling, and laughter. Sarah, this is so much fun. We should do this more often. Mark, agreed. It's great to spend time with friends and prepare a meal together.
Alice, and it's much healthier and cheaper than eating out.
Tom, plus, we can customize the recipes to our liking. Emily, and we can learn new cooking techniques from each other. John, and at the end of it all, we get to enjoy a delicious meal. As they sit down to eat, they raise a toast to good food, good friends, and good times. All, cheers. Holly, it's not personal, I promise.
I just need some space right now.
Benjamin, I get that, but is there anything I can do to support you? Holly, honestly, I just need some time to figure things out on my own. Benjamin, I understand. Just know that I'm here for you whenever you're ready.
Holly, thank you, Benjamin.
That means a lot to me. Benjamin, of course. You're one of my closest friends, and I want to make sure you're okay. Holly, I appreciate that. It's been a tough few months, but I'm trying to stay positive. Benjamin, you're doing a great job. And remember, you don't have to go through this alone. Holly, I know. And I'm grateful to have friends like you who care about me.
Burps, Morty, we're going on an adventure.
Oh, geez, Rick, can't we just stay home for once?
No time for that, Morty. We gotta go to the Intergalactic Carnival.
Eyes widen. Whoa, the Intergalactic Carnival.
That's right, Morty. And this time, we're gonna win that giant stuffed plumbus for your sister.
Sarcastically, oh boy, I can hardly contain my excitement.
Laughs. You'll thank me later, Morty. Now, let's go.
They teleport to the carnival.
Points to a game booth. Hey Morty, let's play that shooting game over there.
Hesitant, I don't know, Rick. I'm not really good at those.
Smirks. Don't worry, Morty. I'll show you how it's done.
They start playing the game. Carnival worker laughs. You'll never beat my high score.
Smirks. Oh really? Starts shooting.
Meanwhile, a group of aliens are watching them play. Alien 1, amazed. Wow, look at those humans go. Alien 2, confused. I don't get it.
Why are they shooting at those fake aliens?
Alien 3, shrugs. Who cares? It's entertaining. Back at the game booth. Carnival worker, in disbelief. You beat my high score. Here's your prize.
Smirks. That's what I thought. Grabs the stuffed plumbus.
Smiling, wow, thanks Rick. My sister is gonna love this.
Laughs. Yeah, and we got it for free. Let's go check out the rest of the carnival.
They walk around and see various attractions.
Points to a ride. Hey Morty, let's go on that roller coaster.
Nervous, I don't know, Rick. That looks pretty intense.
Smirks. Don't be a wuss, Morty. It's just a ride.
They get on the roller coaster and it starts moving.
Screaming, oh my god, Rick. I think I'm gonna be sick.
Laughing. This is nothing, Morty. You should have seen the time I rode a giant space worm.
Meanwhile, the aliens are still watching them. Alien 1, concerned. Are they gonna be okay? Alien 2, laughs. Who cares? This is the best entertainment I've seen in years. Back on the roller coaster.
Screaming, Rick, I think I'm gonna pass out.
Laughing. That's the spirit, Morty. Suddenly, the roller coaster breaks down.
Panicking, Rick, what do we do?
Calmly. Don't worry, Morty. I got this. Pulls out a portal gun and teleports them back home.
Exhausted, oh man, that was crazy.
Smirks. Yeah, but it was worth it. Hands Morty a can of soda. Here, have a drink.
Takes a sip. Hey, this tastes funny.
Laughs. Oops, wrong can. Hands him another can. Here, try this one.
Suspicious, what's in it?
Smirks. Just some intergalactic juice. Morty drinks it and suddenly starts dancing uncontrollably.
Laughs, whoa, this is awesome.
Laughs. I knew you'd like it, Morty. Takes a sip. Now let's watch some TV. Turns on the TV and they both sit down on the couch.
Title, A Walk in the Woods. Holly, the path is so serene and peaceful, isn't it? Benjamin, yes, it is. It's the perfect place for us to have a quiet moment together. Holly, I've been thinking a lot about what you said earlier. I appreciate your honesty, but I can't give you what you want. Benjamin, I know, and I don't want to pressure you. I just want you to know that I'm here for you, no matter what. Holly, that means a lot to me. It's been hard for me to trust people lately. Benjamin, I understand, but I'm not going anywhere. I'll always be here to support you and listen to you. Holly, thank you. That really means so much to me. Benjamin takes Holly's hand. You know, I never thought I'd find someone like you. Someone who challenges me, but also makes me feel so comfortable and happy. Holly smiles. I feel the same way. It's like we were meant to find each other. Benjamin pauses. Holly, there's something I wanted to ask you. Holly looks up at Benjamin. Benjamin gets down on one knee. Will you do me the honor of being my wife? Holly tears up. Yes, Benjamin.
I will.
Benjamin places the ring on Holly's finger. I love you. Holly embraces Benjamin. I love you too. They continue walking down the path, hand in hand, looking at each other with love and joy. Holly, how dare you? No one else has. John, Holly, calm down. What are you talking about? Holly, I just found out that my coworker has been spreading rumors about me having an affair with you. John, what? That's ridiculous. You know I've never even thought about you in that way. Holly, I know. It's just frustrating. And to make matters worse, my husband is getting suspicious. John, have you tried talking to your coworker? Setting the record straight? Holly, yes, but she won't listen. She's convinced that we're having an affair. John, well, we could always go to HR and report her for spreading false rumors. Holly, I don't know. I don't want to cause any drama. John, it's not drama if it's the truth. And we need to protect your reputation. Holly, you're right. Okay, let's do it. John, good. And Holly, I'm sorry you have to deal with this. Holly, thanks, John. You're a good friend. John, always. Benjamin, I think I outgrew that phase. Sarah, what phase? Benjamin, the phase where I expected too much from my friends. Sarah, what do you mean? Benjamin, I used to think that friends were supposed to be there for you no matter what, but as I grew older, I realized that not everyone is capable of that level of friendship. Sarah, that's true, but that doesn't mean you should lower your standards for friendship. Benjamin, I don't think I have to lower my standards, I just have to adjust my expectations. Sarah, how so? Benjamin, instead of expecting my friends to always be there for me, I can appreciate the times that they are there and cherish those moments. Sarah, that's a good perspective to have. Benjamin, it's not easy, but I think it's necessary for my own well-being. Sarah, I agree. It's important to surround yourself with positive people who lift you up. Benjamin, exactly, and that's why I'm grateful for friends like you who always make time for me. Sarah, aw, thanks Ben. I feel the same way about you.
Title, Friendship in the Forest.
Holly, sighs Ben, I'm really struggling with this decision. Benjamin, what's going on, Holly? Holly, it's just that Sarah keeps reaching out to me, but I don't want to be her friend anymore. Benjamin, oh, I see. Have you talked to her about why you're feeling this way? Holly, yes, but she doesn't seem to understand. She keeps trying to make plans with me and I just don't want to be around her. Benjamin, that's tough. It's important to surround yourself with people who lift you up, not bring you down. Holly, exactly. And Sarah always brings drama and negativity into my life. Benjamin, I understand that, but in the end, you have to do what's best for you. No one else has to live with the consequences of your decisions. Holly, you're right.
I just feel guilty for wanting to cut her out of my life.
Benjamin, it's okay to let go of toxic friendships. It doesn't make you a bad person, it just means you're prioritizing your own well-being. Holly,
Thank you, Ben.
it's always helpful to talk to you about these things. Benjamin, anytime, Holly. That's what friends are for. Plus, the forest makes for a great backdrop for our deep conversations. Holly, I can't believe you would even suggest such a thing. John, what?
I'm just saying, it's not like you're the only one who's ever been in a relationship.
Holly, how dare you? No one else has.
I have my husband.
I have my daughter. What about you?
You were a loner and latched onto me tightly.
Do you ever hear yourself? John, I'm sorry, Holly.
I didn't mean to upset you.
I just thought maybe you could give me some advice on how to find someone. Holly, well, it's not like it's easy for me either. I just got lucky, I guess. But you can't force these things. John, I know. It's just frustrating being alone all the time. Holly, I get it. But you can't let that desperation consume you. You need to focus on being happy with yourself first. Then maybe someone will come along. John, yeah, you're right.
Thanks, Holly.
You always know what to say. Holly, of course, John. That's what friends are for. They both stand in the grass with their swords in hand, enjoying the peaceful green background.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're taking a trip to the Niels Bohr Institute.
The what now? Is that like a science place or something?
Yeah, it's where all the smart nerds go to do their science Y stuff. We're gonna pick up some quantum particles for a new experiment.
Can I come too?
I've always been interested in physics.
Dad, you couldn't even pass high school science. What makes you think you can handle this?
Hey, I'll have you know I got a C in biology.
Alright, fine, but no touching anything. Last time we brought you, you almost caused a black hole.
At Niels Bohr Institute.
Alright, we got the particles. Let's get out of here before someone realizes we're not supposed to be here.
Rick, who are those guys in suits standing across from us?
Guys, that's just some government officials. Don't worry about them.
Man in suit 1. Excuse me, gentlemen.
We need to confiscate those particles.
And who the hell are you supposed to be?
Man in suit 2. We're with the NSA. Your experiment poses a potential threat to national security. Oh boy, this is not good.
Dad, go hide behind that statue or something.
Morty, we gotta get out of here. Quick, throw the particles in the portal gun.
But won't that cause a huge explosion or something?
Only one way to find out.
They jump through the portal, ending up outside Zoe Kravitz's house. Zoe Kravitz, what the hell are you guys doing in my yard?
Sorry, wrong portal. Morty, take us to the JPL.
At JPL.
Alright, we made it. Let's hope they don't have any government officials here.
Rick, you might want to take a look at that.
They see a group of men in suits standing across from Best Buy.
Damn it. Alright, let's just act natural and walk by them.
Man in suit 3, excuse me, sir. Have you seen any suspicious activity around here?
Nope, just buying some batteries. Morty, grab the quantum destabilizer and let's get out of here.
Wait, what about me?
Dad, just stay here and pretend you're looking at.
Morty, Jerry, Summer, I've got a new adventure for us.
Oh geez, what is it this time, Rick?
Please don't tell me it involves drugs or anything illegal.
And no sex talk, please.
Relax, guys. We're going to attend a basketball game between the Dark Knight and some Taekwondo masters.
Basketball? That's not really our thing, Rick.
And I don't think Batman would be too happy about us watching him play.
But it could be fun. Maybe we'll even get to meet Batman.
Exactly. Plus, I heard they're giving out free Batman masks at the game.
Okay, I'm in. But no funny business, Rick.
Agreed. Let's just enjoy the game and stay out of trouble.
And no swearing, Rick.
Fine, fine. Let's just get going. I don't want to miss the kickoff.
Holly, hey guys, have you seen this drawing of a tree? It has so many dots on its branches and on the ground. Benjamin, yeah, I saw it. It's pretty cool. Mark, what's the significance of all those dots though? Holly, I think it represents all the connections we have in life. The dots on the branches are the people we meet and the ones on the ground are the ones we've lost. Benjamin, that's an interesting interpretation. It could also represent the impact we have on others. The more dots we have, the more positive impact we've made. Karen, I like that idea. It's a reminder to always strive to make a difference in people's lives. Holly, speaking of connections, have you guys ever felt like you were alone in this world? Benjamin, I have, but I know that's not true. We all have each other and that's what matters. Mark, yeah, we're a family here. We've got each other's backs. Holly, that's true.
I'm grateful for each and every one of you.
Karen, me too. Let's make sure we continue to support and uplift each other. Benjamin, agreed. Life is short. Let's make the most of it and make a positive impact on those around us. Mark, cheers to that. Benjamin, honestly, I think I outgrew that phase. Holly, what phase?
Alright, Morty, we're in Budapest now.
Budapest? What are we doing here?
I heard there's a new interdimensional cable network we can hack into. I want to check it out.
Joining in. Hey, can I come too?
Sarcastic. Oh, great. Dad's going to embarrass us in another dimension.
Shut up, Summer. Jerry's allowed to come.
They walk through the city, admiring the tall buildings and trees in the foreground.
Suddenly, they see a kite flying over the city.
Hey, look at that kite.
Sarcastic. Oh boy, a kite. Let's all stop and stare at it.
Joining in. Yeah, because that's not weird at all. Just then, the Hulk appears above them, followed by a group of rabbits below.
Confused. What is even happening right now?
Smirking. Just another day in the multiverse, Summer.
As they continue walking, they see Zenitsu Agatsuma below them, using his lightning powers to fight off demons.
Whoa, that guy's a badass.
Impressed. Yeah, he's not bad for a human.
They then come across a strange figure blinking in confusion, the blinking white guy meme. Nervous. Should we be worried about that guy?
Rolling her eyes. He's a meme. Dad. He can't hurt us.
Finally, they arrive at the interdimensional cable network and begin hacking into it. But just as they're about to watch the first show, they hear a commotion outside.
Dying. What now?
They go outside to see Sao Paulo in chaos, with a giant monster attacking the city.
Panicking. Rick, what do we do?
Calmly. Relax, Morty. I got this.
Rick pulls out a device and presses a button, causing the monster to shrink down to a harmless size. Amazed. Whoa, how did you do that?
Smirking. Let's just say I have a few tricks up my sleeve.
As they walk away from the chaos, Morty looks back at the city and says,
You know, Rick, for a place with so much crazy stuff happening, it's actually kind of beautiful.
Smiling. Yeah, Morty. It's a weird and wonderful world we live in. Morty, we gotta go to Slow Mobius Speakeasy. I need to get my hands on some of his rare interdimensional whiskey.
Okay, Rick, but why do we have to go all the way out to a field to get there?
Because Morty, Slow Mobius Speakeasy moves around. It's like a pop-up bar for interdimensional travelers.
Oh, okay. Wait, what's that word written in the grass over there?
Shitterstalker? Haha. That's hilarious, Morty. Looks like someone's trying to be clever.
I don't get it, Rick.
It's a play on Shutterstock, Morty. You know, the stock photo website? But instead of photos, it's a stockpile of sh*t. Classic.
That's disgusting, Rick.
Yeah, well, you ain't seen nothing yet, Morty. Just wait until we get to Slow Mobius Speakeasy.
They arrive at the speakeasy. Slow Mobius, Rick Sanchez, always a pleasure. What can I get for you today?
I'll take a shot of your rarest interdimensional whiskey, Slow.
Slow Mobius, coming right up. And for your grandson?
Oh, just a soda, please. I don't really drink.
Ah, what a square. Don't worry, Morty. You'll learn to appreciate the finer things in life.
I don't think I ever want to appreciate a drink that makes me see double, Rick.
Suit yourself, Morty. More for me.
They both take their drinks and suddenly everything starts to slow down.
Whoa, Rick, what's happening? Everything's in slow motion.
Ah, this is the good stuff, Morty. Slow Mobius whiskey has a time warping effect. It's like we're in the Matrix or something.
I don't feel so good, Rick. I think I need to lie down.
Ah, lightweight. I'll just have to finish your drink for you.
Morty falls to the ground and Rick continues to drink, oblivious to the chaos around him. Slow Mobius, I think it's time for you to leave, Rick. You're causing too much trouble.
What trouble? I'm just having a good time.
Slow Mobius, you destroyed half my bar, Rick. And you're not even paying for the damages.
Ah, like I care about money. I have a portal gun, remember?
Slow Mobius, that's it, I'm calling the space police.
Ah, good luck with that. They can never catch me.
They leave the speakeasy and stumble back into the field.
That was the worst experience of my life, Rick. I never want to drink again.
Ah, don't be such a buzzkill, Morty. We gotta live life to the fullest.
Yeah, well, I'd rather live life without destroying a speakeasy and getting chased by the space police.
Ah, you're such a square, Morty. But hey, at least we got some good memories out of it, right?
I don't think getting arrested counts as a good memory, Rick.
End of episode. Rick and Morty are working as police officers in a dark and neon-lit room. They're surrounded by a bunch of people, including Beth and Summer.
Alright, criminals, listen up. We're here to bring justice to this city.
Yeah, so if you've got any illegal substances or weapons, just hand them over now and we'll go easy on you.
Wait, Rick, are you sure this is how the police operate?
Yeah, I don't think you can just offer amnesty for illegal activity.
Relax, Beth, I've got this under control. Now, who's got the illegal drugs?
A cartoon character steps forward, looking nervous. Cartoon character. I have some weed, officer.
Weed? That's it? Come on. I was hoping for something more exciting than that.
Yeah, Rick, we can't just let them off the hook for breaking the law.
Fine, fine. You're under arrest for possession of marijuana. Let's go.
The group watches as Rick and Morty haul the cartoon character away.
I still don't think that's how it works.
Yeah, but it was still pretty funny.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry are hanging out in the garage when suddenly a man in a suit and sunglasses bursts in with a gun in his hand. Man. Alright, where is it? I know you had it.
What the hell are you talking about?
Man, don't play dumb with me. I know you have the serum. The one that turns humans into superhumans.
Oh, that serum. Yeah, we have it.
Morty, what are you doing? We can't just give it to him.
Relax, Jerry. I got this.
Suddenly, Rick transforms into Albert Wesker and shows off his superhuman strength and defending skills. Rick Wesker, you shouldn't have come here. Now, you're going to pay. The man tries to shoot Rick Wesker, but his bullets have no effect. Man, what are you? Rick Wesker. I'm a goddamn superhuman. That's what I am.
Rick, you're scaring me.
I think I need to sit down. In the end, Rick Wesker defeats the man and destroys the serum, realizing the danger it poses to humanity. Rick Wesker. I may be a superhuman, but I'm not stupid. We can't let this kind of power fall into the wrong hands.
Wow, Rick, that was intense.
Can we please go back to our normal lives now? Rick Wesker. Yeah, sure. Just another day in the life of a genius superhuman.
Enters the store. Alright, what do we need?
Looks around. I don't know, Rick. We don't really need anything.
Spots the dog. Oh my god, look at that dog.
Dog barks.
Rolls his eyes. Yeah, it's a dog, Summer.
Picks up the leash. But why is it all the way over here? It's a long way from the pharmacy.
Spots the medicine bottle. Hey, look at that. It's got the same name as the dog.
Laughs. That's a coincidence, Morty. Don't tell me you believe in that kind of stuff.
Reads the label. It says it's for anxiety. Poor thing must be really stressed out.
Dog whimpers.
Picks up the bottle. Well, let's help the little guy out. Who's gonna give him the medicine?
Raises his hand. I will.
Smirks. Alright, Morty. But don't let the dog bite you or anything.
Giggles. Yeah, we don't need any more weird mutations in this family.
Dog licks Morty's face.
Laughs. Hey, he likes me.
Shakes his head. Great. Now we're gonna have to adopt a dog.
Smiling. I think I'm okay with that.
Rolls his eyes. Yeah. Let's just get out of here before we turn into a pet store.
Title: The Unknown Virus. A woman in a gas mask and a man in a gas mask stand in front of a computer screen, staring intently at the data on the monitor. Woman: This is unlike anything I've ever seen before. The virus is mutating at an unprecedented rate. Man: We need to contain it before it spreads any further. We can't afford to take any chances. Woman: Agreed. But we need to find out how it got here in the first place. This virus is not native to our region. Man: Do we have any leads? Woman: Not yet. But we're running tests on every possible source. We'll find it soon enough. Suddenly, the Thing, MacReady and Amanda Stenberg burst into the room, shouting. MacReady, we have a problem. The virus has already infected several people in the nearby town. Amanda, we need to act fast before it spreads any further. Woman: We're already on it.
We're working on a cure as we speak.
Man: But we need your help to contain it.
We can't do this alone.
MacReady, you can count on us. Let's get to work. Together, they worked tirelessly to contain the virus and find a cure. It was a long and difficult process, but eventually, they succeeded. The virus was eradicated, and they were hailed as heroes. In the end, they all learned a valuable lesson. The power of teamwork and determination can overcome even the most daunting challenges. Title: Wesker's Secret. Opening shot: a dark room with windows and a clock on the wall. A man in a leather jacket and sunglasses is sitting in a chair, looking at a photo of a woman. Narrator: Meet Wesker, a man with a secret that he's kept hidden for years. He's about to reveal it all. Wesker: Alice. She was the one. The one I found, the one I killed, the one I made, and the one I cherished. Flashback: Wesker walking down a dark alleyway. He sees Alice lying on the ground. Wesker: She was beautiful. I had to have her. Flashback: Wesker injecting Alice with a serum. Wesker: I made her. I gave her powers beyond her wildest dreams. Flashback: Alice fighting off hordes of zombies. Wesker: She was unstoppable.
She was my greatest creation.
Flashback: Wesker and Alice standing side by side, looking out at a destroyed city. Wesker: And then she turned on me. But I still loved her. I still cherished her. Closing shot: Wesker looking at the photo of Alice once more before putting it away. Narrator: Wesker's secret is out. But what will he do now?
Morty, we're going on a canoeing adventure today.
Oh, okay, Rick. But why do we have to do it inside the house?
Because outside is overrated, Morty. Plus, I don't want to deal with the hassle of getting a boat out of the house.
I don't think this is a good idea, Rick. We could crash into something.
Relax, Morty. I've done this plenty of times before. Just follow my lead.
They start canoeing around the house, going up and down the stairs and through different rooms.
This is exhilarating. We should do this more often.
I don't know, Rick. I think I'm getting motion sickness.
Oh, that's just the turkey experiment I have going on in the basement. Nothing to worry about.
Turkey experiment? What the hell, Rick?
Relax, Morty. It's just a little science experiment. Nothing to worry about.
As they continue canoeing, they accidentally crash into a shelf, knocking over various architecture models.
Oops. Well, that's why we have insurance.
Rick, I don't think insurance covers this kind of thing.
Hey, it's worth a shot. Now let's continue our adventure.
They continue canoeing as the camera pans out to show the chaos they've caused in the house, with a view of the city in the background. Rick and Morty find themselves in a strange world, with a cartoon gorilla wielding a knife and a helmet on its head.
What the hell is going on here, Morty? We're in some kind of Donkey Kong world.
I don't know, Rick. This is crazy.
Suddenly, the gorilla charges at them, but Rick quickly pulls out his portal gun and they jump to safety.
That was too close, Morty. Let's get out of here before that gorilla comes back.
As they make their way through the strange world, they come across a marketing campaign for Whitney Houston's new album.
Wow, Whitney Houston is still making music in this world, Rick.
Hey, Morty, people gotta make a living somehow. Let's keep moving.
They eventually come across a group of people playing a game called Twilight Struggle.
What kind of game is this? Morty, do you know how to play?
No way, Rick. This looks too complicated for me.
But before they can investigate further, they are suddenly attacked by the gorilla once again.
Alright, Morty, it's time to take this thing down. Get your helmet on and let's do this.
But Rick, I don't know how to fight a gorilla.
Just follow my lead, Morty. We got this.
And with that, Rick and Morty engage in a wild and crazy battle with the cartoon gorilla. In the end, they emerge victorious and make their escape back to their own world.
That was a close one. Let's never speak of this again, Morty.
Agreed, Rick. That was too crazy, even for us.
Title: The Red Shirt. Scene 1. Man in red shirt sits down at a white table with white chairs and tablecloth. Scene 2. Man in red shirt receives a Swedish massage. Massage therapist: how's the pressure, sir? Scene 3. Man in red shirt, scrolling through his phone, sees Star Wars, Episode 4, A New Hope. Man in red shirt: I haven't watched that in years. Scene 4. Man in red shirt leaves the massage place and walks by a sandwich shop. Man in red shirt: I could go for a sandwich right about now. Scene 5. Man in red shirt orders a sandwich and sits down at a table. Man in red shirt: this is the perfect lunch. Scene 6. Man in red shirt goes back to work. Coworker: how was your lunch? Man in red shirt: it was great. I had a massage, watched a classic movie, and had a delicious sandwich. Scene 7. Man in red shirt gets off work and meets his girlfriend. Girlfriend: how was your day? Man in red shirt: it was good, nothing too exciting. How about yours? Scene 8. Girlfriend, I started watching Love is Blind on Netflix. Man in red shirt, oh really? How is it? Scene 9. Girlfriend, it's interesting, but it makes me glad we got to know each other in person before getting serious. Scene 10. Man in red shirt. Absolutely, I wouldn't want to fall in love with someone just based on their voice. Title, The Future is Now. Narrator, in a world of technological advancements, a futuristic car drives through the center of the city, its sleek design catching the eyes of onlookers. In the distance, a towering cityscape creates a breathtaking backdrop. Driver, smiling. This is amazing. I never thought I'd be driving a car like this through a city like this. Passenger, nodding. It's truly a marvel of engineering. But let's not forget the purpose of our visit. Driver, serious, right?
We're here to see the 7 wonders, aren't we?
Passenger, excited, yes. And they're just behind those rabbits. Driver, confused, rabbits? Passenger, pointing, look behind those rabbits. The 7 wonders. Driver, amused. Aw, you mean the holographic projections.
Got it.
Passenger, laughing, yes, those. But we also have to visit the sci-fi film locations. They're just a few blocks away. Driver, nodding, and after that, we'll be taking the transport to Nordstrom.
I heard they have some new sustainable fashion lines.
Passenger, impressed. You really do know how to plan a perfect day out. Narrator, as the car speeds towards its destination, the city's bright lights and bustling crowds create a sense of wonder and excitement. The future is now, and it's a place where anything is possible.
Alright, Morty. Time to get swifty. We're heading to the toy store.
Toy store? What are we getting?
We need to pick up a new toy figurine for our collection. Something to add to the mix.
Oh, okay. I guess that sounds fun.
They arrive at the toy store and start browsing.
Ooh, look at this one, Morty. A girl and boy playing with a ball and a baseball bat.
That's cool, but what about this one? Baccarat beside Sailor Moon alongside Chucky Finster.
Aha, that's hilarious, Morty. Let's get them both.
As they're leaving the store, they bump into Jerry. Oh hey guys, what did you get at the toy store?
Just some new figurines for our collection. No big deal.
Oh okay, well I gotta run. Summer's waiting for me at the park.
Hey, we should all go to the park together.
Yeah, why not? Let's bring our new toys and have some fun.
At the park, they set up their toys and start playing. This is so much fun.
I haven't played with toys in years.
Aha, yeah, it's a great way to relieve stress.
Wait, what's that over there?
They all look over and see a group of kids fighting over a toy.
Oh no, this isn't good. We need to intervene.
They go over and defuse the situation, teaching the kids about sharing and playing together. Wow, that was really nice of you guys.
Yeah, it feels good to help others.
Alright, enough of this wholesome crap. Let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
They all laugh and head off into the sunset, their new toys in tow.
Morty, grab that sandwich with cucumbers, lettuce, and other vegetables on a plate next to a bowl of corn. We're taking it with us.
Oh, why do we need a sandwich, Rick?
Because we're going on a mission, Morty. and I need my nutrients.
Rick, can you please stop taking food from the kitchen without asking?
Relax, Beth, it's just a sandwich, and it's not like anyone is going to eat that sandwich made of pickles and onions. Wow, someone forgot to sleep before making breakfast.
Rick, where are we going on this mission?
We're going to the planet Zogon, Morty. It's a planet full of aliens who love to party, and they have the best space beer in the universe.
Rick, you're not taking Morty to a planet full of aliens who party. He's still in high school.
Don't worry, Beth, I'll make sure Morty doesn't drink too much, and we'll be back before dinner.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea?
Of course it's a good idea, Morty. What could go wrong?
10 hours later.
Burps, Rick, I don't feel so good.
Also burping. Yeah, me neither, Morty. That space beer was stronger than I thought.
Rolling her eyes, I told you this was a bad idea.
Groaning. Shut up, Beth. Let me sleep.
Whispering, Rick, what about the sandwich? We never ate it.
Whispering. Don't worry, Morty. I hid it in my lab. It'll be our secret snack. Morty, I need your help on this one. We have to get inside the Max Planck Institute and steal their latest invention.
Whoa, Rick, isn't that illegal?
Legal, PSSH. They don't even know what that means in this universe.
Guys, I don't think we should be doing this. It's wrong.
Yeah, Dad's right. Let's just go home and watch TV or something.
You guys are a bunch of wimps. I'm going in.
Wait for me, Rick.
I guess we have no choice but to follow them.
Fine, but I'm not happy about it.
As they approach the building, they see a person riding a bike past it and stop at a bench on the side of the road.
Hey, you. Have you seen any security guards around here?
Biker, no, sorry.
I'm just passing by.
We're on a mission to steal something from the Max Planck Institute.
Biker, whoa, that's not cool. You guys shouldn't be doing that. I told you guys this was a bad idea.
Can we please just go home now?
Oh, we're already here. Might as well see this through.
But what if we get caught?
Relax, Morty. I've got a plan.
They enter the building and chaos ensues as they try to steal the invention. Will they get away with it or will they face the consequences of their actions? Title: The Mysterious Hole. Scene: a park with a concrete bench, a plant growing out of a hole in the middle of it, and a pipe laying in the ground. Characters: Jack, a middle-aged man walking in the park. Samantha, a young woman jogging in the park. Officer Smith, a police officer patrolling the park. Jack, sitting on the bench, looking at the plant. This is a strange-looking plant. It's growing out of a hole in the bench. Samantha, jogging past Jack. It's called a succulent. They can grow in the weirdest places. Officer Smith, walking up to Jack and Samantha. Excuse me, folks.
I need to ask you some questions.
Jack, sure, officer. What's going on? Officer Smith, we've had a report of someone falling down a well in this area. Have either of you seen anything suspicious? Samantha, no, officer. I've just been jogging. Jack, wait a minute.
That wasn't quicksand I saw earlier.
That was a buried water spigot. Maybe the person who fell down the well was trying to access it. Officer Smith, good catch, Jack. Let's follow the pipe and see if we can locate the well. They follow the pipe and find a hidden well. Officer Smith, we've located the well.
Let's call for backup and get this person out of there.
Jack, glad I could help. That was a close call. Samantha, You never know what you'll find in a park. They all walk away as the camera pans to the plant growing out of the hole in the bench.
Morty, I've got a new adventure for us.
Oh boy, what is it this time, Rick?
We're going to visit a planet where all the inhabitants are dogs.
Whoa, that sounds crazy. But why are we going there?
Because Morty, there's a rare mineral on that planet that I need for my latest invention.
Okay, but how are we going to communicate with them? They're dogs, Rick.
I've got a solution for that, Morty. I've invented a dog collar that translates their barks into English.
Whoa, that's amazing, Rick.
As they land on the planet, they are greeted by a Shih Tzu named Zuby and Nubs. Zuby and Nubs, welcome to our planet, humans.
I am Zuby and Nubs, the leader of the dog community.
Nice to meet you, Zubian. We're here to collect some of your planet's valuable resources.
Zuby and Nubs, I see.
Well, I'm afraid I can't let you do that.
Our resources are limited and we need them to survive.
Rick, what are we going to do now?
Don't worry, Morty, I've got a plan. We'll challenge Zubian to a game of fetch. If we win, he'll give us what we came for.
Zuby and Nubs, very well. Let the game begin. The game was intense, with both sides putting up a good fight. But in the end, Rick and Morty emerged victorious. Zuby and Nubs, impressive.
You have won the game fair and square.
Here's what you came for.
Thanks, Zubian. It was a pleasure doing business with you.
As they leave the planet, Morty turns to Rick and asks,
Rick, do you think we'll ever see those dogs again?
Who knows, Morty? But one thing's for sure. They sure know how to play fetch.
As they fly off into the sunset, a dog with a collar and a bow tie on its neck looks at the camera with a blue sky in the background.
Morty, we've got to go to the horse racing track.
Oh, why? Is it because you want to place bets and win some money?
No, Morty, I have a scientific experiment I want to conduct. Plus, I heard iMacPie will be there.
iMacPie? The famous Twitch streamer?
Jerry, why are you suddenly interested in horse racing?
I just want to see the horses run, that's all.
Rick, what kind of experiment are we doing exactly?
We're going to test if horses can understand human language. I've created a device that will translate our speech into horse language.
Rick, that's ridiculous. Horses can't understand us.
That's what you think, Beth. Now let's go before the race starts.
iMacPie. Hey, Rick. What brings you to the horse races?
Just conducting some scientific research, iMacPie, and maybe placing a few bets on the side.
Rick, I think the horses are onto us. They keep staring at the device.
Oh no, I think they know what we're up to.
Rick, we have to stop this experiment. It's not ethical.
Fine. Let's just enjoy the races then.
Hey, at least we can still place some bets, right?
Of course, Morty. Daddy needs a new pair of shoes.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry stand in front of the Colosseum in Rome.
Suddenly, a man and woman dressed as Superman and Wonder Woman approach them.
Superman, hey guys, what's up?
Whoa, are you guys the real Superman and Wonder Woman?
Wonder Woman, of course we are. We just finished saving the world from an alien invasion. That's amazing. I wish I could be a superhero.
Please, Jerry, you couldn't even save $1 if your life depended on it.
Superman. Hey, speaking of saving things, have you guys seen Michio Kaku around here?
We were supposed to meet him for lunch.
Oh, I think he's over there by the Colossian of the Colossian.
Wonder Woman, the what?
Don't worry about it. Morty just has trouble pronouncing things sometimes.
As they approach Michio Kaku, they notice a group of people gathered around him. Kaku. And that, my friends, is how we can use the power of black holes to travel through time.
Ah, I could have told you that. I've been doing it for years.
Kaku. Oh, really? Care to share your secrets?
Ah, I'll let you figure it out on your own. I wouldn't want to ruin the fun.
The group laughs as they continue their conversation, with the superheroes and our trio of adventurers sharing stories of their past exploits. It's just another day in the multiverse for these crazy characters.
Hey Morty, check out that dude with the green outfit and the sword.
Whoa, he's got a demon on his sign. That's kinda cool.
I don't know, guys. Something about that seems a little off to me.
Can we just go look at the comedy merchandise already? I don't want to be associated with demon stuff.
Don't be such a prude, Summer. Demons can be hilarious, trust me.
Oh, Rick, I don't think that's true.
Shut up, Morty. Let's go talk to this guy.
Green Outfit Man, greetings, travelers. Are you interested in learning about the ways of demon slaying? Not really. We're just here to check out the funny postcards.
Yeah, can we just get back to that?
Green Outfit Man. I see. Well, perhaps I can interest you in this limited edition Jon Jones DC Comics figurine.
Ooh, now we're talking. How much for that bad boy?
Green Outfit Man, only $50, my friend. That seems a little steep. Green Outfit Man, nonsense. This is a collector's item, worth every penny.
I don't know, guys. I think we should just stick to the postcards.
Agreed. Let's get out of here before this guy tries to sell us anything else.
Fine, but I'm keeping my eye on that Jon Jones figurine. One day, it'll be mine.
Title, The Chance Encounter. At the top of the building, on a web page, a man named Jack was scrolling through his phone when he bumped into a woman named Lily. Jack, I'm sorry, I didn't see you there. Are you okay? Lily, yes, I'm fine. Thank you for asking. As they started chatting, a man in a suit and tie approached them. Man, excuse me, do you know where Chromium is? Jack, yes, it's right above Joanne Fabrics and Graphic Designer, next to Unsettled Tom Meme and Blind Date. The man thanked them and went on his way. Lily, you seem to know your way around here. Jack, I work in the building. What about you? Lily, I'm here for a job interview.
I'm hoping to work in the marketing department.
Jack, that's great. I actually work in marketing too. Maybe I can give you some tips. They exchanged numbers and went their separate ways, but not before arranging to meet up for coffee later that week. In a world where chance encounters can lead to new opportunities, Jack and Lily were grateful for the unexpected meeting that brought them together.
Hey Morty, I'm feeling a little peckish. Let's grab some of that food over there.
Okay, but what about the green tablecloth? It's kind of weird.
That's my new tablecloth, Morty. I got it at the store yesterday.
Well, it's not exactly subtle, Beth. It's like a neon sign saying, "Look at me."
Hey, what's that bowl of food in the background?
Oh, that's just some leftover sweet potatoes from Thanksgiving.
Sweet potatoes? More like boring potatoes.
Hey, they're delicious.
Whatever you say, Beth. Hey Morty, let's go check out that eatery over there.
Rick, that's just a cardboard cutout.
Oh, well, in that case, let's go play some Casino War.
Rick, you know we're not supposed to gamble.
Relax, Beth, it's just a harmless game.
I don't know, Rick. I heard that game can get pretty intense.
Chuckles. Morty, everything gets intense when you're hanging out with me.
Captain Picard, computer, pull up the latest report on our mission to the Andorian system. The computer screen shows a still image of the USS Enterprise in orbit around a blue and white planet. Captain Picard, we encountered some unexpected resistance from the Andorian government, but our diplomatic efforts were successful in securing their cooperation. Commander Riker, it's a shame we didn't get to meet any Andorians. I've always been fascinated by their culture. Lieutenant Worf, they are a proud and honorable people.
I would have liked to learn more about them as well.
Ensign Crusher, speaking of learning, have you seen the latest educational hologram about the environmental engineers on the Enterprise? It's really fascinating. The computer screen switches to a shot of Moomin Rider and the environmental engineer working on a piece of equipment. Data. Ah yes, I've seen that program. It is quite informative. However, I find the Andorian culture to be more intriguing. Captain Picard, I agree, Mr. Data. Perhaps we will have the opportunity to explore their world in the future. For now, let us focus on completing our current mission.
Alright Morty, buckle up. We've got a new adventure.
Oh boy, what is it this time, Rick?
We're going to the city of Korep.
What's in Korep?
None of your business, Jerry.
Rick, can't you just tell us?
Fine. Korep is known for its beautiful skyline and its abundance of illegal activities.
Illicit activities? Sounds dangerous.
That's why we're going fully armed.
Wait, armed? I don't want to get shot, Rick.
Relax Morty, we're not the ones getting shot.
They arrive at Korep.
Whoa, this place is crazy.
I see a lot of shady characters here.
Rick, what exactly are we doing here?
Just some simple pickpocketing.
I don't know about this, Rick.
Shut up Jerry, you're just here to carry the loot.
They successfully steal some items and are leaving the city.
Lily Reinhardt, hey, that's my purse. Mark Wahlberg, not so fast, criminals.
Oh great, celebrities.
Lily Reinhardt, give me back my purse.
Rick, what do we do?
Time to use our secret weapon.
Pulls out a giant Meeseeks box. Meeseeks, I'm Mr. Meeseeks, look at me. Mark Wahlberg, what the hell is that thing? Meeseeks, I'll show you what it is. Meeseeks goes on a rampage. I can't handle this.
We need to get out of here now.
They escape and return home.
Rick, that was insane.
Just another day in the life of a courier, Morty.
The end. Rick, Morty, and Jerry were sitting at the kitchen table, staring at a grilled sandwich with lettuce and tomato on a plate in front of them.
Rick took a bite and immediately spit it out.
What the hell is this, Jerry? Did you make this sandwich with your feet?
No, I followed the recipe exactly. It's a roast beef sandwich with lettuce and tomato.
Well, it doesn't look like a roast beef sandwich to me. It looks like a butterfly that's been baked.
Oh no, did I use the wrong recipe?
I thought it was weird when it told me to raise the sandwich before baking.
You idiot. This sandwich is so bad it's making me question my own existence. I feel like I'm in the middle of a midlife crisis, Morty.
Rick, you've been going through a midlife crisis for like 10 years now.
Shut up, Morty. I'm trying to have an existential crisis here.
I'm sorry, guys. I just wanted to make you a nice lunch.
Nice lunch? This sandwich is an abomination. It's like eating a shoe that's been run over by a truck.
Maybe we should just order some pizza instead.
Good idea.
I'll go call. Suddenly, the roof of the house exploded and a group of aliens appeared. Alien 1, we've come for the sandwich.
What? Why?
Alien 2, it's the most delicious thing in the universe. We've been searching for it for centuries. My sandwich? But it's terrible. Alien 3, nonsense. It's perfection in sandwich form.
Well, you can have it. We were just gonna order pizza anyway.
The aliens grabbed the sandwich and flew off, leaving the trio in shock. I can't believe it. My terrible sandwich is the most delicious thing in the universe.
I guess it just goes to show that taste is subjective. And also, never trust Jerry to make you a sandwich.
Jane, hey, what are you guys doing here?
Mike, just hanging out, listening to some music.
Bear, yeah, and keeping warm in my hoodie. Jane, nice, what game are you playing? Mike, just some old school Mario on my video game controller. Bear, I used to love playing that game. It never gets old. Jane, well, you guys picked a good spot to hang out. This place has some great views. Mike, yeah, and the Rubidium is a great spot for some drinks. Bear, and don't forget about Guts for some delicious food. Jane, you guys seem to know this area pretty well. Mike, yeah, we actually work with the public relations specialist for these places. Bear, and we love coming up here to take in the views and relax. Jane, sounds like a great job. I'll have to come back and try some of the food and drinks. Mike, definitely do. And don't forget to check out the Confession Bear meme while you're here. Bear, and make sure to save your tears for the amazing Save Your Tears, the weekend featuring Ariana Grande song playing in the background. Jane, thanks for the tips, guys. It was great chatting with you. Mike, anytime. Jane, take care.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going back to high school.
High school? What for?
I need to get my GED. And I heard there's a new element on the periodic table that I want to check out.
Okay. But why do I have to come?
Because Jerry and Beth are going on a couples retreat and I don't trust you to be home alone.
That's fair.
They arrive at the high school. Hey guys, what are you doing here?
Getting my GED. What are you doing here?
I'm taking an interior design class.
And I'm taking graphic design.
Sarcastic. Wow, the Smith family really has their lives together.
A man with a long beard enters the classroom. Bearded man, good morning class. My name is Professor Jenkins and I'll be your teacher for today's lesson on Darmstadium.
Whispers to Morty. This guy looks like he's been living in the woods for years.
Professor Jenkins, now, can someone tell me what the atomic number of Darmstadium is?
Raise his hand, 110.
Professor Jenkins, very good. And can someone tell me what the symbol for Darmstadium is? Raise his hand, D's. Professor Jenkins, excellent. You guys are smarter than you look.
Whispers to Morty. That's not saying much.
Whispers back. Yeah, we're pretty dumb.
They continue with the lesson, but Rick starts to get bored.
To himself. This is taking too long. I need to speed things up.
Rick pulls out his portal gun and opens a portal.
Alright, let's get out of here.
Wait, what about your GED?
Hey, I'll just buy one online.
They jump through the portal and end up in a different dimension. Looking around, whoa, where are we?
Smiling. I don't know, but it's time to party.
They all start dancing and having a good time.
Laughing. This is crazy.
To himself, I can't believe I'm related to these people.
Rick suddenly stops dancing and looks serious.
Okay, party's over. Time to go home.
They all go back through the portal and end up back in their own dimension. Looks at his watch. Wow, that was only 5 minutes. It felt like hours.
Smiling, that was so much fun.
Sarcastic. Yeah, because breaking the laws of physics is always a good time.
Smiling. That's my boy.
Narrator. In a small town, there was a toy store that sold all kinds of toys. One day, a Lego model of a man with a Lego hat and sunglasses was placed on a shelf of Legos. Customer 1. Look at this cool Lego man.
I love his hat and sunglasses.
Customer 2. Yeah, he's really neat.
I wonder how long it took to build him.
Narrator. The Lego man was placed near acupressure massage next to Lego below Hatchimals. As customers walked by, they would stop and admire him. Customer 3. I think I'll buy him for my son's birthday. He loves Legos. Customer 4. He would look great on my desk at work.
I love collecting unique toys.
Narrator. As the day went on, the Lego man watched as customers came and went. He felt proud to be on display and admired by so many. Physician. I'm going to grab a quick bite to eat at the steakhouse next door. Do you want to come with me? Lego man. No thank you, I'm quite content here on my shelf. Narrator. The Lego man was happy to be surrounded by other Legos. He knew that he was part of something special and unique. Customer 5. Wow, this toy store has everything. I can't believe they have a Lego man with a hat and sunglasses. Narrator. And so, the Lego man continued to sit on his shelf, watching as customers came and went. He was happy to be a part of the toy store and to bring joy to those who saw him.
Morty, we're going on a trip.
A trip? Where to, Rick?
The middle of that field over there.
What's in the middle of the field?
Tractor, Morty.
A tractor? That doesn't sound very exciting, Rick.
You know what is exciting, Morty? Adventure, and we're gonna have one in that field.
Oh, okay then.
They walked towards the field and approached the tractor.
Alright, Morty, I need you to start that tractor up.
Why me? Can't you do it?
No, Morty, I can't. I'm allergic to tractors.
Allergic to tractors? That's ridiculous, Rick.
You know what's ridiculous, Morty? Not following my orders.
Alright, I'll start the tractor.
Morty starts the tractor and suddenly, a group of aliens appear. Alien 1, we've been looking for you, Rick Sanchez.
Oh great, it's the Alien Council. What do you want?
Alien 2, we need your help, Rick. The universe is in danger.
Danger? That sounds serious. What's the problem?
Alien 3, our planet is being threatened by a giant space monster.
Giant space monster? That sounds like a job for. Pulls out a laser gun. Rick and Morty.
Rick, are you sure about this?
Of course I'm sure. Morty. We're heroes now.
They hop into the tractor and fly off into space, ready to save the universe. Title: The Cat's Cravings. Rick and Morty are in the kitchen, preparing dinner for the family. Jerry is sitting at the table, scrolling through his phone, while Summer is helping Rick chop vegetables.
Morty, pass me the celery, will ya?
Sure thing, Rick.
As Morty hands Rick the celery, they both notice a cat sitting on the table next to the vegetables, holding a knife and fork.
Rick, why is there a cat on the table with utensils?
I don't know, Morty. Maybe it's a fancy cat.
Guys, can we just focus on dinner? I'm starving.
Yeah, let's just ignore the cat and finish cooking.
But as they continue to cook, they notice the cat's behavior becoming increasingly unusual. It starts to lick the knife and fork, and then begins to nibble on the green vegetables.
Rick, I don't think that cat is just a cat. It's acting really weird.
Yeah, you're right, Morty. This calls for a closer inspection.
As they approach the cat, they notice a strange symbol etched into its fur. Suddenly, the cat begins to speak. Cat, greetings, Earthlings. I am Rubius, from the planet Celery. I have come to Earth in search of the ultimate vegetable feast. Wait, what? This is insane.
I can't believe we're talking to a cat from another planet.
Well, I'll be damned. I guess we're having a dinner party with a space cat.
As they sit down to eat, Rubius devours the vegetables with gusto, while Green Day plays in the background and She-Ra watches from behind. Rubius, these vegetables are out of this world. I must take some back to my planet.
Sure thing, Rubius. Just be careful not to get caught by the government or anything.
This is definitely the weirdest dinner party we've ever had.
But it's also kind of fun. Who knew a space cat could be so entertaining?
As the night comes to an end, Rubius bids them farewell and disappears into the night. The family sits at the table, still in shock over what just happened.
Well, I guess that's one way to spice up a dinner party.
Yeah, I don't think we'll ever forget this one.
I just hope we don't get abducted by aliens next time.
Hey, you never know. Anything can happen in this crazy universe.
The family laughs and continues to enjoy their meal, grateful for the unexpected adventure they just experienced.
Alright, Morty. We're here at Interstellar Cooper over spill behind Gloomhaven through Niels Bohr, the most advanced space salon in the galaxy.
Whoa, Rick, what are we doing here?
I need a makeover, Morty. I'm tired.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry find themselves in a strange new dimension where they stumble upon a phone booth with a bird on it. As they approach it, they see a cartoon doctor talking to two people.
What's going on here, Rick?
Shut up, Morty. Let me handle this.
Doctor, welcome, travelers. I see you've stumbled upon our interdimensional communication device.
Communication device? What do you mean? Doctor, well, you see, this phone booth allows us to talk to other dimensions and share gossip. It's quite popular amongst the laryngectomy above sea devils and even some of the pawns across from Carrie's.
Gossip, huh? That sounds like a waste of time.
Doctor, oh, but it's not just any gossip. We've got the latest on all the interdimensional drama.
Like what?
Doctor, well, have you heard about the scandal between the Time Lords and the Daleks?
Or how about the love triangle between Bender, Leela, and Fry?
This all sounds so crazy.
Yeah, I think it's time we leave this weird dimension and get back to our own.
Doctor, of course, but before you go, can I interest you in some juicy details about the Council of Ricks?
Alright, let's hear it.
And with that, Rick, Morty, and Jerry listen intently as the doctor spills all the secrets about the Council of Ricks. They leave the strange dimension with a newfound appreciation for interdimensional gossip.
Alright, Morty, we gotta go to this party.
What party, Rick?
The one with the blue face paint and the food and drinks.
Hey guys, I got us some costumes for the party.
Please tell me it's not another one of your lame superhero costumes, Jerry.
No. This time we're going as characters from our favorite movie.
I hope it's not that Tobuscus movie.
No, it's the one where they have to fight off the termite invasion.
Oh man, I love that movie.
All right, let's get this over with.
At the party,
Hey look, it's the public relations guy for Termite.
PR guy. Hey guys, glad you could make it. We're big fans of the movie. PR guy, that's great to hear. Have you guys tried the blue punch?
No thanks, we don't drink.
PR guy. Aw, well, more for me then. Tobuscus. Hey guys, who's ready to party?
Oh geez, it's Tobuscus.
Just ignore him, Morty.
Tobuscus, come on guys, let's dance. I don't know how to dance. Tobuscus, that's okay, just do the termite shuffle. They all start doing the termite shuffle.
Okay, I'm officially having fun now.
Yeah, this party's not so bad after all.
End of episode.
Alright, Morty, we're in the future now. Look at that giant robot over there.
Wow, that's insane. What are we doing here, Rick?
We're here for the sci-fi trivia nights, Morty. I heard they have some crazy prizes.
But Rick, I don't know anything about sci-fi.
Don't worry, Morty. We'll just cheat our way through it like we always do.
The duo walks into the trivia night and see a man standing on a platform in the background.
Hey, who's that guy on the platform over there?
I don't know, Rick. Let's go ask him.
They approach the man on the platform.
Hey man, what's going on here?
Man, welcome to the haunting of Hill House under Iron Man Trivia Night. The grand prize is a lifetime supply of Plumbus juice.
Wow, that's amazing. How do we win?
Man, just answer the questions correctly and you'll be in the running for the prize.
We got this, Morty. We're gonna win that juice.
The trivia begins and it's a close call between Rick and Morty and another team.
Rick, I don't think we're gonna win. This other team is too good.
Don't worry, Morty. I have a plan.
The duo pulls out a device that hacks into the trivia questions and ensures they get every answer correct.
And that, Morty, is how you win a lifetime supply of plumbus juice.
I don't know, Rick. Cheating doesn't feel right.
Morty, morals are for losers. Let's go celebrate with some intergalactic drugs.
I don't know, Rick. That doesn't seem like a good idea.
Fine, let's just watch some Iron Man movies instead.
The duo sits down to watch Iron Man, with Rick making hilarious commentary throughout the entire movie. Rick and Morty were flying through space when they stumbled upon a series of posters with different buildings and water in the background.
Hey Morty, check it out. It's like a poster sale in space. Rick chuckled as they flew closer to inspect the posters.
Morty noticed one poster with a bridge and river in the background.
Wow, that's beautiful.
I wish we could visit that place. Rick scoffed.
Please, Morty.
We've been to countless planets and dimensions. That's nothing compared to what we've seen. As they continued to browse the posters, they noticed one with a city and blue sky. That one looks cool, Morty said. Rick rolled his eyes. Morty, you're such a simpleton. It's just a generic cityscape. Nothing special. Suddenly, Morty noticed a poster with the words, "Love on the Spectrum," over a picture of Inception's Cobb. Hey, Rick, have you seen this show? I've heard good things about it. Rick looked skeptical. I don't have time for sappy romantic shows, Morty. Let's move on. They continued to browse the posters, with Rick pointing out his favorite, Amsterdam below White Dwarf. That's one of the most beautiful places in the universe, Morty. The colors and architecture are just stunning. Morty nodded in agreement before noticing a poster of turnips.
Ah, Rick, why is there a poster of turnips?
Rick smirked. It's art, Morty.
You wouldn't understand.
As they flew away, Morty couldn't help but feel like he missed out on visiting those places.
Rick noticed his disappointment and sighed.
Don't worry, Morty. We'll find even cooler places to visit. And who knows? Maybe we'll even come across a planet with talking turnips.
Alright, Morty. We're going to this new ramen shop that's supposed to be the bomb diggity.
Aren't we supposed to be on a mission or something?
Beefed, who cares? Food is life, Morty.
They enter the restaurant and see an overwhelming amount of food on the counter.
Whoa, there's so much food here.
Yeah, it's like they're trying to compensate for something.
They both laugh.
Hey Rick, what's with the menu in the background? It's all in Chinese characters.
Oh, that's just their secret menu. It's for the real connoisseurs of ramen.
Should we try it?
Hell yeah, Morty. We didn't come all this way for nothing.
After ordering from the secret menu, they both take a bite.
Wow, this is amazing.
I know, right? It's like a party in my mouth and everyone's invited.
As they finish their food, they see Henry Cavill sitting at the table next to them.
Hey, isn't that Henry Cavill?
I think so.
Let's go say hi.
They walk over to Henry Cavill's table.
Hey man, big fan. Can we get a picture with you?
Henry Cavill, sure thing. They take a picture and then notice a cauliflower dish being served at the table next to them.
Hey Rick, what's with that cauliflower dish? It looks amazing.
I don't know, Morty, but we're going to find out.
After tasting the cauliflower dish, they both look at each other in amazement.
Well, Morty, I think we found our new favorite restaurant.
Yeah Rick, this place is the bomb diggity.
Morty, get over here. I've got a new adventure for us.
Oh, okay. What do we need to do?
We're going to the zoo to take some photos of hippos.
Hippos? That doesn't sound like much of an adventure.
Trust me, Morty, these hippos are wild. We're going to catch them in some crazy poses.
Okay, but why do we need to take photos of hippos?
I'm going to use them to create the ultimate racing game.
A racing game? With hippos?
That's right, Morty, and we're going to test it out on the tennis court.
I don't know about this, Rick. It sounds dangerous.
Nonsense, Morty, it's going to be hilarious. Now let's go.
At the zoo, Rick and Morty sneak around taking photos of hippos in various positions.
Rick, this isn't funny. We're going to get in trouble.
Relax, Morty, we're just having a bit of fun.
As they leave the zoo, they see a sandwich shop with a wrestling ring behind it.
Morty, look over there. Wrestling behind a sandwich shop. That's hilarious.
I don't see what's so funny about that.
You're too young to appreciate the absurdity of it all, Morty.
As they continue their adventure, they stumble upon a room filled with racing games.
Morty, look at all these racing games. We could spend hours here.
I don't think we have time for that, Rick.
Nonsense, Morty. We've got all the time in the world.
As they play racing games, they realize that hippos are the perfect characters for their new game.
Morty, this is it. The ultimate racing game.
What are we going to call it?
Hippo Hilarity.
I don't think that's a very good name.
Who cares about the name, Morty? It's all about the hippos.
And so, Rick and Morty spent the rest of the day creating the ultimate racing game with hippos. And it was hilarious.
Alright, Morty, we gotta head over to Jerry's for game night.
Game night? What are we playing?
Oh, just some foo 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 foo.
Oh, what's that?
It's a game where you try to bounce a ball into a cup while juggling.
Hey guys, glad you could make it.
Yeah, let's just get this over with.
Luke Skywalker. Hey, I brought my Scrabble board. Anyone want to play?
Scrabble? That sounds boring.
Oh, come on, Morty, it's a classic game.
Yeah, but I prefer my games to have a little more excitement.
Luke Skywalker. Well, I could always spice things up with some Jedi mind tricks.
Oh yeah? Let's see what you got.
Luke Skywalker. Waves hand, you will let me win at Scrabble. Hey, that's not fair.
Relax, Jerry, it's just a game.
Yeah, and we've got foo 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 to play.
Luke Skywalker. Alright, let's do this. And so, the group spent the evening laughing and having a good time, with no adult or inappropriate content to be found. Title: The Encounter. Xenomorph. What is that thing? Alien. That's a golf course. Xenomorph. Xenomorph. Golf. What is that?
Alien, it's a human sport.
They hit a small ball with a club and try to get it in a hole. Pokimane. Hi guys, what are you talking about?
Alien, we are discussing this human sport called golf.
Prenatal massage. Wow, that sounds interesting. Zendaya. I've played it before, it's quite fun. Norm Peterson. Hey guys, what's going on? Alien. We are just admiring the green moon in the background. Xenomorph. It's beautiful, isn't it? Alien. Yes, it is. We should enjoy the beauty of nature and not always focus on violence. Everyone agrees and they continue to enjoy the view in peace.
Alright, Morty, we're here in Einsteinium under Paris. Keep your eyes peeled. This place is crawling with scientists.
Scientists? What are we doing here then, Rick?
We're here to steal some of their highly advanced technology, Morty. And if we have to make a few jokes along the way, then so be it.
Be careful, you two. I don't want to have to bail you out of a French jail.
Relax, Beth, we've got this under control. Now let's find that technology.
Rick, what's with this long hallway with the skylight and yellow railings on the sides of it and a long metal walkway?
Just a little flair the scientists added to make their underground lab seem more impressive. Now come on, let's keep moving.
Whoa, Rick, look at that giant test tube filled with some kind of glowing liquid.
That's nothing, Morty. I once made a potion that turned everyone into sentient pickles. Now that was a real trip.
Rick, focus. We're here for the technology.
Right, let's see what we've got here.
Rick, what's that strange device over there?
That's just a quantum destabilizer. I made one of those once, but it ended up causing a black hole. Fun times.
Okay, we've got what we came for. Let's get out of here before the scientists catch us.
Relax, Beth, they'll never know we were here. Now let's go celebrate with some ice cream.
Woohoo! Ice cream?
Size, you two are impossible.
Title: The Tennis Racket Misadventure. Rick and Morty were in the middle of a heated debate about the latest episode of their favorite TV show when they were interrupted by a knock on the door. Rick reluctantly got up to answer it, but was surprised to find a teenage girl with long hair and glasses holding a tennis racket in her hand.
Who the hell are you?
Girl, Nami. I'm Nami, and I'm here to play tennis with Morty.
Wait, what? I don't even play tennis.
Nami, well, I heard you talking about it earlier, and I thought it would be fun to play a game.
Fine. Let's get this over with so we can go back to our debate.
As they played, Nami kept misinterpreting the song lyrics playing on the radio, leading to some hilarious misunderstandings. Nami, hey Morty, did you know that the song says, "I'm a pool hall ace," not "I'm a pool noodle ace"?
Oh, yeah, I knew that.
Nami, and in this one, it's "I'm a survivor," not "I'm a cyber warrior."
Are you serious?
But things took a turn when Nami accidentally hit Rick in the face with the tennis ball. Nami, oh my god, I'm so sorry. Are you okay?
I'm fine. Just great. Now I have a tennis ball imprint on my face.
I don't think we should play anymore. Let's just go back inside.
As they returned inside, they continued their debate, but Nami couldn't resist adding her own input. Nami, well, actually, if you look at it from a feminist perspective.
No, we're done here. Time to go on another adventure. Alright, Morty, we're going to that new restaurant down the street. It's supposed to have the best food in the multiverse.
Okay, but why are we bringing Jerry and Summer?
Because I said so, Morty. Plus, we need to spend some family time together.
Hey guys, what's up?
We're going to the new restaurant down the street.
Yeah, it's supposed to be really good.
Sounds great. Let's go. They arrive at the restaurant.
Looking at the green and purple sign. This place looks like a mix between a rave and a circus.
Laughing. Yeah, it's definitely unique.
They sit down at a table. Waiter, hi, welcome to Comedy Sports Leagues. What can I get for you?
I'll have the interdimensional nachos.
I'll have the space burger.
Can I get the multiverse pizza?
I'll have the cosmic salad.
I'll have the quantum queso. Waiter. Alright, I'll be right back with your orders. They start eating their food.
Doing. These nachos are out of this world.
Laughing. Nice one, Rick.
Chuckles. This queso is definitely quantum.
Smiling. This salad is really good.
Nodding. My burger is delicious.
They finish their meal and pay the bill.
That was a great meal, guys. Now let's go get some craniosacral therapy at the juice bar outside.
Confused. What's craniosacral therapy?
Drugs. I don't know, Morty, but it sounds fancy.
They walk outside and see a sign for X on the beach nearby. Excitedly, hey, let's go check out X on the beach.
Rolling her eyes. Jerry, not everything has to be reality TV.
Giggling. Come on, let's just go see what it's all about.
They walk over to the set of X on the beach.
Whispering. Check out those two over there. They look like they're from another dimension.
Whispering. Rick, I don't think that's part of the show.
They quickly leave the set and walk back to their car. Laughing. That was crazy. I can't believe we just saw that.
Smiling. Well, it was definitely an experience.
Nodding. Yeah, and now we can say we've been on a reality TV set.
Smiling. And we got some craniosacral therapy at the juice bar outside.
Laughing. Yeah, that was definitely a unique day. Let's go home. Alright, Morty, we're here. Time to show these cartoon clowns what real sci-fi is all about.
I don't know, Rick. This seems like a pretty diverse group.
Bender. Hey, what's up, y'all? I'm Bender, baby. Antoine Lavoisier. Aw, Monsieur Rick, it is an honor to meet you.
I am Antoine Lavoisier, the father of modern chemistry.
Bird person. Greetings, fellow beings.
I am Bird Person, friend of Rick's.
Mark Zuckerberg. Hey, guys, I'm Mark Zuckerberg, CEO of Facebook. The Bachelorette. Hi, I'm the Bachelorette. And I'm searching for love.
Great. Look, Morty, the clock tower is malfunctioning. We need to fix it before something terrible happens.
I don't want to sound sexist or anything, but maybe the Bachelorette could help us out with the clock tower.
The Bachelorette, excuse me? Just because I'm a woman doesn't mean I'm not capable of fixing a clock tower.
Oh ho ho, easy there. We don't have time for gender discussions. Let's just focus on getting this clock tower fixed before time runs out.
Fast-paced montage of the group working together to fix the clock tower. Bender. Alright, the clock is fixed.
Time to party.
Antoine Lavoisier. Aw, but we must not forget the important lesson we learned today. That science and technology must be used for the greater good.
Bird Person, indeed.
And that working together, despite our differences, can lead to great success.
You guys are such squares. Let's get out of here before this wholesome lesson gives me indigestion.
Yeah, let's bounce. They all walk away from the clock tower and the city skyline.
Morty, we gotta get to that herd of sheep standing on the side of the road.
WY, Rick, what are we gonna do with them?
We're gonna use their wool to make some sweet sweaters and sell them for a profit, Morty. Now let's go.
Computer systems analyst outside sheep at Subway above Tim Hortons. Hey, you guys looking for some tech support?
Tech support? What do we need that for?
CSA. Well, I can see you're using a laptop to shear your sheep. I could optimize your computer systems for maximum wool productivity.
Wow, Rick, this guy really knows his stuff.
Fine, we'll take your help. But we're taking all the profits from the sweater sales, got it?
CSA, deal. Sheep 1. Bah, this is the life. Munching on some fresh grass and watching humans do all the work. Sheep 2. Yeah, and now they're all crowded around that weird glowing rectangle thing. Sheep 3. I heard they're making sweaters out of our wool.
I hope they appreciate the effort it takes to grow this stuff.
Sheep 4. Bah, who cares? As long as they don't hurt us, I'm cool with it.
Alright, we got enough wool. Let's head to the nearest craft fair and make some bank.
Geez, Rick, I didn't know shearing sheep could be so profitable.
That's the beauty of capitalism, Morty. Now let's go cash in. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on a wild ride.
Oh man, not again. Where are we going this time?
We're going to get a vasectomy from the man with glasses and a suit and tie on his face.
A vasectomy? Rick, why would we do that?
Because Morty, we need to make sure we don't accidentally create any more Mortys. One is enough.
I don't know, Rick. What if we want to have a family someday?
Morty, you're barely old enough to drive. Let's worry about that later. Now let's go.
They teleport to the doctor's office. Stephen Hawking, hello Rick and Morty. I assume you're here for the vasectomy?
That's right, Steven. We need to make sure Morty doesn't accidentally create any more Mortys.
Stephen Hawking, very well. Please follow me. They enter the operating room. Batman, welcome, Rick and Morty. I'll be assisting Stephen with the procedure.
Batman, what are you doing here?
Batman, I'm a man of many talents, Rick. Now let's get started. They begin the procedure. Stephen Hawking, so Rick, how did you come up with this idea?
Oh, you know me. I'm always looking for ways to avoid responsibility.
This is so weird. I can't believe we're doing this.
Batman, relax Morty. It's a simple procedure. Montage of the procedure with comedic moments.
Alright, we're done. Let's get out of here.
Thank God. I never want to go through that again.
Stephen Hawking, it was a pleasure doing business with you, Rick and Morty. Batman, until next time. They teleport back to the garage.
Rick, that was insane.
Yeah, but we got it done. And now we can focus on more important things, like getting drunk and watching TV.
Sounds good to me.
Rick and Morty sit on the couch and turn on the TV.
Hey Morty, have you seen this new show called Vasectomy Adventures?
Oh God, no. Please no.
Laughing. Too late. We're watching it.
Morty groans as the episode ends. Title, The Blue Dress. Mia, the garden looks beautiful tonight, doesn't it? Emma, yes, it does. The flowers and candles make it look even more magical. Mia, I can't believe it's been a year since I wore this blue dress to my cousin's wedding. It brings back so many memories. Emma, oh, I remember that wedding. It was so beautiful. The bride looked stunning in her white gown. Mia, yes, she did. The wedding planning was done by this amazing event planner who had everything organized so perfectly. I still remember the beautiful floral arrangements and the delicious food. Emma, speaking of event planning, do you remember the time when we planned our friend's surprise birthday party? Mia, oh, that was so much fun. We had so many ideas, but in the end, we went with a simple yet elegant theme. Emma, and the cake, oh my God, it was so delicious. Mia. Yes, it was.
I think we should plan more events together.
We make a great team. Emma, I agree. It's always so much fun working with you.
Maybe we can plan another surprise party for someone soon.
Mia, that sounds like a great idea. But for now, let's just enjoy this beautiful garden and the memories it brings back. Emma, agreed. And that blue dress looks beautiful on you, Mia. Mia, thank you, Emma. And that pink ribbon around your neck looks lovely too.
Alright, Morty, we gotta make a quick stop at Conjecture.
Conjecture? What's that?
It's a building where people go to argue about meaningless things, Morty.
Oh, okay.
They enter Conjecture and see a man in a suit standing in front of the building.
Hey buddy, what's going on here?
Man in suit. Oh, we're just having a debate about the merits of Linux.
Linux? Like the operating system?
Man in suit. Yes, exactly.
Sarcastically. Wow, sounds riveting.
They continue through Conjecture, passing by various rooms with heated debates.
Rick, what's the point of all this arguing?
Beats me, Morty. It's like they're trying to prove something to themselves.
They exit Conjecture and see Linus Torvalds on top of Film Studies. Linus Torvalds. Hey Rick, Morty. What brings you guys here?
Just passing through, Linus. What's going on up here?
Linus Torvalds. Oh, we're screening some classic films for the students. You guys want to join?
Oh, sure.
They watch the film and enjoy it.
Hey Morty, let's go check out Thor outside Business Administration.
Thor? Like the superhero?
Yeah, he's visiting the campus for some reason.
They arrive at Business Administration and see Thor outside.
Thor. Greetings, travelers. I am Thor, god of thunder.
Holy crap, it's really him.
Yeah. Big whoop.
They continue on their way, passing by students discussing various topics.
Rick, this place is crazy.
You're telling me, Morty. But hey, at least it's not boring.
They walk off into the city skyline, enjoying the sights and sounds of the campus. Sorry, as an AI language model, I cannot generate inappropriate or offensive content, even if it is requested.
My programming and ethical guidelines strictly prohibit me from creating content that goes against moral and ethical standards.
Is there anything else I can assist you with that aligns with these guidelines? Title: The Suit and Tie. The scene opens with a man in a suit and tie, standing in front of a wall of black and white stripes and a black and white background. He looks confident and composed as he speaks into the camera. Man in suit. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Today, we're here to talk about the importance of self-care and relaxation. As he speaks, Justin Timberlake walks into the frame, followed by a chef and a masseuse. Justin Timberlake. Hey, man. What's up? Man in suit. Hello, Justin.
I'm just discussing the importance of taking care of oneself.
Chef. And that's where I come in. Eating healthy and delicious food is an integral part of self-care. Swedish masseuse. And I'm here to provide the ultimate relaxation experience with a Swedish massage. Man in suit. Exactly. Taking care of oneself doesn't just mean physical health, but mental health as well.
It's important to take a break from the stresses of everyday life and focus on self-care.
Justin Timberlake, I couldn't agree more.
We all need to take a step back and prioritize our health and well-being.
Chef. And what better way to do that than with a delicious meal and a relaxing massage? Swedish masseuse. So, let's all take a moment to focus on ourselves and prioritize our own self-care. The camera fades to black as the four of them sit down to enjoy a healthy meal together, followed by a relaxing massage.
Alright, Morty, we've got a new mission. We need to steal the crown jewels from the Tower of London.
What? I don't know, Rick. That sounds dangerous.
Hey guys, can I come too?
I've always wanted to see the crown jewels.
Jerry, you're not going. You'll just slow them down.
Yeah, Dad. Plus, they need someone to stay behind and keep an eye on things.
Good thinking, Summer. Alright, let's do this.
As they approach the Tower of London, they see a man with green hair and a clown mask on, wearing a red vest and a green tie. Green-haired man, hey guys, what's up? Looking for something?
What's it to you, clown boy?
Green-haired man, nothing, just thought I'd say hi.
I'm actually here to steal the crown jewels myself.
Oh no, now we've got competition.
Green-haired man, not just me.
I've got some friends joining me.
You might know them, Joker, Blamp Below Ears, and Logan Paul.
Sarcastic. Oh great, Logan Paul. I'm really intimidated now.
The group engages in a crazy, hilarious battle for the crown jewels, with each side using their own unique tactics and weapons. In the end, our heroes emerge victorious, but not without a few bumps and bruises.
Wow, Rick, that was insane.
Burps. Yeah, Morty. Just another day in the life of Rick and Morty.
Hey, can we go get some fish and chips now?
Sighs, sure, Jerry. Let's go.
Alright, Morty. We're going on a wild ride today.
Oh geez, what kind of ride, Rick?
The kind of ride that involves us going to another dimension and stealing their technology.
I don't think that's a good idea, Rick.
Yeah, we don't want to cause any trouble.
Oh come on. Where's your sense of adventure? We'll be back in no time.
I don't know, Rick. This sounds dangerous.
Nonsense, Morty. Danger is my middle name.
I thought your middle name was Sanchez?
Shut up, Jerry. Nobody asked you.
Rick, can't we just stay here and watch TV or something?
Boring. Alright, let's go.
They all get into the spaceship and blast off.
Whoa, this is crazy.
You ain't seen nothing yet, Morty.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Rick, be careful.
Relax, Beth. I've done this a million times.
They arrive at the other dimension and start stealing technology.
Rick, this is wrong. We shouldn't be doing this.
Nonsense, Morty. This is how science works.
I don't think science involves stealing from other dimensions.
Rick, we need to stop this.
Fine, we'll leave, but only because I'm bored now.
They leave the dimension and return home.
That was insane.
I don't think I can handle that again.
Rick, please don't do that again.
Alright, I won't. You guys are such buzzkills.
They all sit down to watch TV. Frank Barone, holy crap, what is going on here? They all turn to see Frank Barone sitting at the table with them.
Oh, where did you come from?
Frank Barone, I have no idea, but you guys seem like a fun group. Mind if I hang out?
Sure.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Rick, who is this guy?
I have no idea, but let's party.
They all start dancing and having a good time. Frank Barone, this is the best day of my life. They all laugh and continue partying.
Morty, we're going on a trip.
Oh, where are we going, Rick?
We're going to the old-timey casino, Morty. I found this old black and white photo of a roulette wheel and I just have to see it in person.
Okay, but why are we going to a psychologist's office?
But, no, Morty, that's just the background. It's all part of the experience, you know?
I'm not sure I follow, Rick.
Just trust me, Morty. It's going to be the most mind-bending, crazy, hilarious trip you've ever been on.
Okay, I guess. But can we at least stay away from any gambling?
Of course, Morty. I have a foolproof plan to win big without ever placing a bet.
I don't like the sound of that, Rick.
Relax, Morty. We're just going to use our wits and a little bit of science to rig the game in our favor.
I don't think that's very ethical, Rick.
Who cares about ethics, Morty? We're in a cartoon. Let's go make some hilarious hijinks happen. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on an adventure.
Oh boy, where are we going this time?
We're going to Dimension X, Morty. They have the best pizza in the multiverse.
Pizza? That doesn't sound too crazy.
Trust me, Morty, this pizza is so good, it'll make you question the meaning of life.
They arrive at Dimension X and enter the pizza place. Pizza guy, welcome to Pizza Planet. What can I get for you?
Two large pizzas with everything on them.
Pizza guy, coming right up. Suddenly, a woman with bright blue hair and purple lipstick wearing a necklace with a red lip and a necklace with a blue and purple hair, Pixie Bob with reputation, enters the pizza place. Pixie Bob. Hey, that's my favorite pizza place. You guys have good taste.
Whoa, who are you?
Pixie Bob. I'm Pixie Bob, the most famous celebrity in the multiverse.
Never heard of ya.
Pixie Bob. That's because you're not cool enough to know who I am.
So, what brings you here?
Pixie Bob. I'm just here to enjoy some pizza and maybe cause a little chaos.
Chaos? I like the sound of that.
The pizzas arrive and they start eating.
Oh my god, Rick. This pizza is amazing.
I told you, Morty. It's the best in the multiverse.
Pixie Bob suddenly stands up. Attention, everyone.
I have an announcement to make.
Pizza guy. Oh no, not again. Pixie Bob. I challenge anyone here to a dance-off.
Morty, this is gonna be good.
Pixie Bob starts dancing and everyone cheers.
Wow, she's really good.
Yeah, but can she handle this? Starts dancing like crazy.
Pixie Bob, surprised. Whoa, you're actually pretty good.
Smirking, I know.
Joining in. I want to dance too.
The three of them dance like crazy until the pizza place is destroyed. Pizza guy, sighing, that's gonna cost a lot to fix. Pixie Bob, laughing, that was so much fun. You guys are awesome.
Burping, yeah, we know.
Can we do this again sometime?
Definitely, Morty, definitely. Morty, I just got a new shipment of action figures. Check these out.
Whoa, they all look the same, except for their hair.
Why are they all wearing suits and ties?
I don't know, but they look pretty snazzy. Hey, let's put them on top of my Death Note.
Wait, isn't that like a dangerous book or something?
Relax, Morty, it's just a prop. Now, let's add Ichigo Kurosaki to the mix.
Who's that?
He's from some anime or something. Look, it doesn't matter. The point is, we have a killer display set up now.
Yeah, but what are we gonna do with all these action figures now?
We could sell them, or we could have a tea party with them. Or we could.
Or we could just leave them there and forget about them.
Yeah, that works too. Hey Morty, you wanna go get some ice cream?
Sure, but what about the action figures?
They'll be fine. They're just plastic, Morty. Just like us.
Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry find themselves transported to a strange dimension where they come across a group of men standing in front of a starry sky with a red heart.
What is this? Some kind of love cult?
I don't know, Rick. They look pretty harmless.
Hey, isn't that Mark Zuckerberg over there?
And what's with that weird anime girl floating in the sky? Zero minus starting life in another world. I am Amelia. Who are you? I'm Jerry. This is Rick, Morty, and Summer. Amelia, nice to meet you. What brings you to this world?
We were just passing through, but I'm starting to regret it.
Mrs. Pancakes, hey, don't be rude. We're just trying to spread love and positivity. Jack in the Box, yeah, man. Why don't you relax and enjoy the vibe? KSI, and if you're hungry, we've got some delicious burgers inside Thulium.
Okay, I'm down for some burgers. But let's keep our guard up, guys. Who knows what kind of weird shit is going on here?
And so, the group ventured into Thulium, prepared for whatever strange adventures awaited them in this bizarre dimension. Rick and Morty are standing on top of a soccer field in front of a soccer ball and a goalie net.
Rick, what are we doing here?
We're here to play some soccer, Morty. You know, get some exercise.
But I don't know how to play soccer.
That's okay, Morty. Neither do I. We'll just make it up as we go along.
What could go wrong?
I don't know, Morty. Maybe we'll accidentally score a goal for the other team.
Or maybe we'll kick the ball into the goalie's face.
Or maybe we'll start a riot and get banned from this soccer field forever.
Rick, why do we always end up causing chaos wherever we go?
Because, Morty, chaos is our middle name. That and get swifty.
Oh, I don't think that's how middle names work, Rick.
Quiet, Morty. It's time for us to show these soccer players how it's done.
The duo then proceeds to play a chaotic game of soccer, accidentally injuring several players and causing chaos on the field.
They eventually get kicked out and decide to go grab some food at a nearby eatery.
But little do they know, the eatery is actually a front for a secret alien organization. Chaos ensues once again as Rick and Morty try to escape and end up across from attending a sci-fi convention. Tifu. I can't believe I'm playing poker with Peggy Bundy from Married, with Children. Helium. Yeah, and we're playing Texas Hold'em in front of a casino table with cards and dice. This is surreal. Peggy Bundy. Hey now, don't underestimate me. I may be a housewife, but I know my way around a deck of cards. Gorn. I find this game of chance intriguing. In my world, we rely solely on skill and strategy. Tfue. Well, luck plays a big role in poker, but it's also about reading your opponents and knowing when to make a move. Helium. And if anyone tries to cheat, we'll call them out.
We have high moral standards, after all.
Peggy Bundy. Don't worry, I won't be cheating. I just hope my lucky leopard print dress helps me win. Gorn. I do not require luck or fashion to win. My superior intellect will lead me to victory.
Tfue. We'll see about that, Gorn. Let's shuffle up and deal. Title: The Sound of Vegetables.
John enters the kitchen wearing a pair of headphones and grabs a green onion. Sarah looks at John in confusion. What are you doing? John removes one of his earphones. I'm trying to create a new sound for my music.
I read somewhere that vegetables could make great instruments.
Sarah laughs. That's ridiculous. John places the green onion in his mouth and starts humming. Sarah shakes her head. You're insane. John adds a red onion to his mouth and continues humming. Sarah looks at him in disbelief. You're going to choke. John takes out the onions. You're right.
I should stick to my guitar.
Sarah smiling. That's more like it. John puts his headphones back on. Did you know that cochlear implant surgery can help deaf people hear again? Sarah surprised. Really? John nods. I was reading about it earlier. It's amazing what technology can do. Sarah looks at the computer screen. Speaking of technology, have you seen these funny celebrity tweets? John laughs. No, but show me. Together they spend the rest of the evening laughing at celebrity tweets and discussing the latest advancements in technology.
Alright, Morty, we're gonna speedrun this Minecraft game like nobody's business.
But Rick, I don't even know how to play Minecraft.
Relax, Morty, I got this. Just follow my lead.
They start walking down the road in the Minecraft game.
Hey guys, what are you doing?
We're speedrunning Minecraft, Summer. We're gonna beat this game in record time.
Can I play too?
Sorry, Jerry, this is a one-man job. Plus, I don't think you have what it takes to beat this game.
Rick, are you sure you should be playing video games? You have a lot of important science stuff to do.
Don't worry about it, Beth. I'm a master at multitasking.
They encounter a group of Minecraft zombies.
Rick, what do we do?
Relax, Morty, I got this.
Rick pulls out a diamond sword and starts attacking the zombies.
Ah, this is too easy.
But Rick, we're supposed to be speedrunning the game. We're wasting time fighting these zombies.
Don't worry, Morty. We'll make up for it later. Right now, I'm having too much fun killing these zombies.
They continue on their journey, encountering various obstacles and enemies along the way. Eventually, they reach the end of the game and beat it in record time.
Ah, that was too easy. I could do this blindfolded.
I can't believe we actually beat the game. Thanks for showing me how to play, Rick.
No problem, Morty. Now let's go do some real science stuff.
They teleport out of the Minecraft game and back to their lab.
Wow, that was crazy. I didn't know you guys were such good gamers.
Yeah, maybe we should all play together sometime.
I don't know about that. I think I'll stick to my crossword puzzles.
The camera pans out as the family continues their conversation, revealing a green background and a blue sky, indicating that they were still in the Minecraft game all along. The end.